said, yo, would you be willing to come on stream and ask you questions? I don't do streams. I'm an anti-social. The fact I'm seeing this botted in real time. Bro, I'm online!
That are basically saying it is the equivalent of actual real people. Most of the time, from what I have seen, they turn out to be some form of, like, a problem or a criminal themselves, or they have skeletons in the closet. It's about making a profit.
What a fraud! It's not that he's just anti-social. He's just anti-social around black people. He is running from me! Lolicons are weird and need to be jailed. Let's see what he has to say.
A lot of heat for this video and probably receive hundreds of thousands of death threats for even making a video discussing lollies and even trying to defend lollies, but...
Bro, listen, man. I don't think, as much as we don't respect you and what you and this subculture get into, I don't think any of us would want to touch you, bro. Like, genuinely, I think let's just keep a 10,000 mile radius, you know, distance away from you, man, you know. We're gonna do ultimate COVID. Even if there was a sniper positioned, I think that would just be too close within your airfield, you know, and they could catch something, you know? It could be a 1 in a million chance that the blood splatter falls on them and they get infected. So, you know, I promise you, my G, man, you know, I hope no one makes death threats on you. But if I were you, man, I wouldn't take them seriously. Nobody's pulling up to that layer. Trust me, bro. I promise you, man. You are safe.
I want to catch a lot of heat for this video and probably receive hundreds of thousands of death threats for even making a video
and take that Dragon Ball Z shirt off right now. Akira Toriyama. You think Akira Toriyama would be happy with this?
Discussing lollies and even trying to defend lollies, but we're gonna get right into it because I've already faced death threats, I've already faced slander, false accusations, people doxing me, sending me stuff in the mail, all sorts of horrific stuff for my stances on fictional content. So, you know what? Screw it. I'm not gonna bow down and bend the knee. I'm gonna just straight up get into what needs to be said. And so this is
This needs to be said.
A post that crossed my feed today by Real Schlep. Now, you might not know who this is, but there is a very high chance you do. This individual is someone that is very well known for being a pred catcher. They are someone that makes their entire channel around catching predators on Roblox and different forms of the internet, as you can see here, and they have 2.4 million followers. So, this is a pretty large channel that gets very decent views, as you can see here, 7.7 million views, 8 million views. Obviously, they are very successful as a content creator, someone that is way beyond my success. I am just a drop in the bucket in comparison to this individual that is making YouTube content.
Bro, man, like, I don't know if that was glaze or was that envy? Like, what was that? Like, I am nothing compared to this content creator. I am just but a drop. Like, bro, man, stop.
However,
hop off his meat.
What really shocks me is that an individual that has their entire career based around being a predator catcher is someone that cannot separate fiction from reality. That is...
You see, this is what the lolly community likes to do. They think we're delusional. They think when they post their disgusting drawings, we're like, oh my gosh, that's a real kid! That's a real... Bro, come on, man. You see, they like to play this fallacy. You know, they like to, I don't know what the fallacy is called. I don't think it's called moving the goalpost, but bro, they like to, a red herring, right? They like to do a red herring, whatever those fallacies are called, right? And they'll just look at one little thing and say that that's our argument when that's not our argument at all. Straw man. They like to straw man our argument. That's what it is. Bro, nobody is saying that we can't tell the difference between fiction and reality. We can tell that your guys' shitty drawings are fiction. But that fiction, what that fiction is depicting is immoral, disgusting, and in my personal opinion, and in the law's opinion, and everybody with a sane mind's opinion, you are drawing children doing sexual things. Yet, you want to say that we don't have a grasp on reality? We don't have a grasp on reality. So, we should be okay with a reality where people not only produce, but goon to pictures of children that they're drawing? We should be okay to live in a reality like that. Okay.
What really blew me away when I saw this post today and the amount of damage that this post and this individual is going to cause to actual real people and victims out there.
Slep calling out your guys' debauchery. Well, tell me what would do more damage. Tell me what would do more damage. Let's say a child was victimized, right? And the person that victimized recorded it and all that, right? What do you think would be more traumatic for them seeing? Them seeing somebody making posts saying, hey, this is immoral, this is disgusting, this needs to stop? Do you think that would make that victim go into a shell and not want to go outside? Or what do you think would reactivate that trauma? Them going on Twitter and seeing freaks draw pictures of children being brutally victimized. What do you think would be more damaging to a victim? Because Schlep called you guys out, and Schlep is a real life victim. He was groomed as a child. And because he called you guys out, you guys are out here making full-on depictions of him as a kid being violently violated because he called y'all out. But you're on some moral high ground? Explain that, chibi.
And allow criminals to actually get away. He also responded
allow criminals
twice before I even uploaded this video, and instead of even countering the points I made, he decided to go straight into slandering me, bringing up my personal life that's completely irrelevant to the...
How's it slander? It's not slander that your wife cheated on you with your best friend, bruh. That's not slander. That's the truth. I'm sure you would wish it was slander and that it never happened, but I'm sorry, bruh. She didn't want you, G. She left. It's not slander. And he's calling... I find it so funny how he calls out Schlep. But I called him out on Twitter and invited him onto my platform to have a discussion about this. And what did he say, chat? I'm not gonna even say it. Chat, tell me in the chat what he said. You guys know what he said. What did he say, chat? He don't do live. Antisocial. I'm antisocial. I don't do videos. I don't. So, whoa. So, who's the real person running?
Topic at hand, and basically shifting the subject matter away from the topic to kind of muddy the waters and basically try to make my points seem kind of invalid when he's not even addressing my points to begin with. So I think more or less the case is closed, that this man right here actually doesn't care about victims and people. He's more or less just wanting brownie points, making a profit off of people.
Bro, Schlep called you out too to come on my stream. Schlep called you out to come on my stream. And you, oh, no. Chat, hold up. I gotta show you guys, man. I can't let people run laps like this, man. I can't. I just can't. No. You see, it's people like this. This is why I like Twitter, because whatever you say on here, it stays. So here, I'm gonna show you guys. Hold up. So this is me. He made a whole post about me. I said, yo, would you be willing to come on stream and ask you questions? I don't do streams. I'm an antisocial and like stick it to myself, right? That's just me. Now look what he said to Schlep. Oh, I can't find that tweet. Oh man. Anyway, Schlep said the exact same thing, and he ducked Schlep too. He ducked both of us, but yet he's gonna come on this video lying to his audience, making it like, oh no, Schlep is ducking me.
So this is pretty, it says a lot about his character, honestly, just seeing these type of posts from him. And so let's just get right into this. So first off, let's address the elephant in the room, which is what Schlep is talking about. He's talking about how lollies are basically, if you like lollies, you defend lollies, you're a PDF. That's what he is pretty much saying in this post. And what's very interesting about this post, by the way, with him trying to compare the two of fictional...
So the definition of being a pedophile is being attracted to prepubescent girls or children, right? Prepubescent children. Doesn't have to just be girls, okay? So, chat. Here, let me just give you this hypothetical. If I like dogs, right? I like dogs. And I see a picture of a dog. What would you say? Hey, I like that dog. That's a cute dog, right? Now, if I draw a child and I said, oh, that's hot. I like that. How are you not attracted to children? How? How, Sway? How?
that's a drawing on a piece of paper or an animated pixel. He actually edited his post here, which Packer Girl showcases a screenshot, and I'll showcase this as legit in a second. But basically, you can see his original post here. You know, he actually has anime in front of it, showcasing what he's actually talking about. Then he quickly edited his post to remove it to make it seem more extreme than it actually is. And I don't think I need to really explain why this is bad, but it obviously is very disingenuous in trying to basically make a molehill into a mountain, or trying to make something look worse than it actually is. Pretty much saying that basically nobody would care if it was a drawing, but the fact that he removed that wording of anime from it, it makes people tune in more to what he's saying and believe what he's saying is actually talking about real victims and real people that are actually getting harmed. And to showcase that this tweet actually has been edited, by the way, here it is, the actual post here, as you can see, getting community noted, by the way. And if you go here to last edit, you click on this right here, you will see his original post at the bottom here. This is a legitimate post he made that he edited out anime. He changed nothing else with it besides removing anime from the actual wording to basically make the post look way worse than it actually is. So this is actually insane. And this gets into the topic of what I just talked about, that it's really horrible that someone that dedicates their entire career and like presence online to actually go after criminals would actually compare a drawing to actually real victims. That's what's so disrespectful.
Bro, nobody's comparing the drawing to real victims. There's tiers to this, but those drawings are part of the same problem. I don't think anybody would compare scamming to armed burglary, right? But they are still the same problem of theft. So what actually, like, oh my gosh.
And let me explain why this is a problem. So,
why is this a problem?
First off, you are a police officer in, you know, the office at the county sheriff office or whatever,
okay, and
you only have a certain amount of officers. Let's say there's 30 or 50 officers.
30 or 50 officers, okay.
You receive a call that apparently someone is harming someone, and you take this call, you take it very seriously because it's your job. So you go and investigate, and when you go and investigate whatever's going on, you come to find out it's actually just a drawing. It's a pixel.
Straw man from hell! Oh! Oh my God! He did not just say what I think he said. Oh my, bro! I actually think, bro. You know how people say your brain dead? I think your brain is non-existent. You do not have a brain in whatever that head cavity on your freaking shoulders is. There's no brain. You literally just said that we would call the cops on someone drawing lolly, and when we call the cops, we're gonna tell them, oh my gosh, they're actually harming a real child. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh, straw man from hell, bro. Straw man from hell. And you know what's the crazy thing about it is we'll respond to it, and he'll see us calling him out, but he won't ever make a response video back because he'll just say, I already made my response. Yeah, this dog shit response, bro. Get out of here. But you know the funny thing about it? I promise you, if cops went to go check up on a lolly call, I promise you they're gonna find way more than lolly. I promise you they're gonna find way more than lolly. I promise you they're gonna be able to hit them with something else. Yeah. I promise, hey, if someone made a call on you about lolly, hey, allegedly, they might find something else. Allegedly.
So on the screen, it's nothing. There's nobody being hurt, no victims, nothing. It is just entirely a drawing on the screen. And I don't think I really need to outline why this is a problem, but all this does is it stalls police from being able to actually catch real criminals and help victims be able to recover. It really just actually overloads the system, and it causes a limited amount of resources to be used for false calls.
So us calling out you guys for drawing kids being sexually assaulted and telling you guys to stop is somehow ruining police work to go investigate and catch criminals. Make it make sense, bro. Okay, you made the claim, now show the evidence. Show the evidence of somebody calling in somebody that makes lolly and show the evidence that someone called in the cops about someone making lolly and the cops went out there and they wasted their time. Show the evidence, bro. You're making the claim. Show the evidence. Show the evidence. What resource do you have? Please, I would love to see it.
Pretty much what happens in this case with people that can't separate fiction from reality. And so the fact that you have someone like Schlepp that his entire career is to try to bring people to justice, willing to water down a term and actually cause it to be harder to catch real PDFs is actually insane.
You know the crazy thing about it is it actually makes it easier. We just saw recently this dude right here, Lakari, a certified gooner, self-proclaimed gooner, admitted on stream multiple times that he was an avid lolly fan, right? So by your logic, hey, if the cops had to go check him out, it would be a big waste of resources. They wouldn't find anything. What happened on his stream? Bro accidentally leaked his folders showing all of his CP links. Legitimate CP links. But that would be a waste. Okay, that would be a waste. Now, chat, we're gonna go down here. This is Douglas Hogan I caught. This is Douglas Hogan, an avid Lolicon fan. And look what all was on his phone.
Okay. You know, just keep it a buck with me. Do you kind of want to be separated from this stuff?
Yeah.
I don't think this is. I mean, now that's more.
App called Telegram.
Asking for.
I got rid of those two.
You kind of initiated this.
Because I don't feel comfortable with it.
So he came to meet a 12-year-old boy.
Level, but it's just
You consuming
like young teen stuff.
young teen, and when we say young teen, are we talking like 10, 8?
Between 13 and 15.
So what are they doing in the video?
Infants in his phone.
They're like, they're sucking them off, and that's why I got rid of the app.
I mean, that's kind of like what you were telling Aaron that you wanted to do with him, you know?
Yeah, I feel terrible for
you. But like, I would actually feel a lot better if you did have condoms on you, at least lube, because.
And look, and then when he lets me go through his phone, I think it was back there. He let me go through his phone, and it was all there, and he got arrested. Look.
Because I think there was a. Okay. Okay, and you did want to have sex with him at first, right?
At first, yes, but then no.
Okay, and you brought that lube with him?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And can I pick up your phone? Yeah. Is that okay? Okay. Is it okay if I open it?
Yes.
Okay. So that child pornography that's on your phone, this is all yours, right? But you're gonna delete it though, right?
Yes,
okay. So you're not gonna ever have this again?
No.
Is it okay if I show the officer to show that this is gonna be deleted?
Yes.
So I can show him your phone?
Yes.
Okay. So this is child pornography that is.
This was a waste of police time. And guess what he was into, chat? Lolly. This is the problem with these people that are into lolly, bro. If you're openly saying how much you like, if you're openly posting drawings of children being victimized, right? If you're into that, if you get off to that, if that's what you publicly show, what are you privately doing? If that's what you're publicly doing, what are you privately doing? That is why we're calling for all of it to be done. You know, I'm gonna straight up say this, man. Lolly is the new code word. And it really is now. Lolly is the new code word for cheese pizza. You know how like they use the cheese pizza emoji? Like, hey, if you guys want some cheese pizza, hit me up. Now they use the term lolly. Hey, yo, if you want some lolly, hit me up. They know what's up, man. They know what's up. He knows what's up, but he's gonna make a video defending it. Come on.
To me. Now, I do want to talk about something that does need to be acknowledged, and that is lolly in general. Now, look, I'm just gonna outright say it. If you find lollies and stuff weird, completely fine. I think there is nothing wrong with someone thinking it's weird, bizarre, whatever. You don't want to associate with people like that. Fine. That's completely fine. It's well within your right to do that. However, you cross a line when you start calling people accusations that aren't true. For instance, you call...
So it's fine for us to think it's weird, but we cross a line when we say, hey, you're drawing pictures of naked children. You're a pedo. We're wrong for that's crossing the line. You know, so we should just say, hey, that's it's so sad that this lolly is their definition of weird. It's like, oh man, that's you know what's weird? Putting pineapple on your pizza. That's weird. You know what's weird? You know what's weird? You know, taking a shower or taking a dump and not wiping because you're about to go take a shower. That's weird. You know what I mean? Those things are weird. But drawing images of children naked and having sex? That's only weird. We're gonna put that in the connotation of pineapple on pizza?
Or you start comparing a drawing or a pixel to an actual living, breathing human. There is
Hey, you know, the same logic they use, this is what dudes into CP use. Oh, bro, I never hurt those kids. I never met those kids. I didn't hurt them. That's why I watch it. Because I don't want to hurt any... Oh my gosh, man. They use the whole... They use the same playbook, bro. You guys use the same playbook, but you don't play for the same team. Make it make sense. So you're running Kansas City's offense. You're running Kansas City's defense. You're running Kansas City's special team, but you're not a part of the Kansas City team. Make it make sense.
Is a very hard line there that is crossed when someone does that. And all it does is water things down and makes the entire conversation very muddy to where now when you have a conversation around stuff like this, like if someone's a PDF or not, what it comes down to is like, are they talking about a real person or are they talking about a drawing? And when you have something like this brought up into a conversation, it's already bad. And it's happening. It is something that has...
So bringing up someone making drawings of naked kids and saying they're a PDF is bad, right? But making the drawings or animating the drawings of the naked kids and them doing sexual things, that's not bad. Genuinely, how can you even have a conversation with something like this, bro? How, Sway?
Definitely grown exponentially in the last like 5 to 6 years to where the conversation around this entire topic has been muddied and just tampered with to the point to where people don't take it as seriously anymore because people cannot separate fiction from reality.
You know what? We don't take the Epstein files seriously anymore because we think that Lolly is CP. We don't think Jeffrey Epstein's really a bad guy anymore, man. We don't. Our mindset is so skewed. We don't think that at all. All the dudes I've caught, they actually are not bad guys, man. Because I think Lolly is CP. They're not bad dudes.
All they have done is actually help criminals get away with stuff. And in fact, most of the time when people are this...
Show me how we let a criminal get away with something, please. You're saying so much BS, but you got nothing to show for it, man. You're saying so much BS, but you have nothing to show for it. That's bro, and you guys wonder why he ran. You guys wonder why he ran and he didn't want to talk.
Adamant about lolly content that are basically saying it is the equivalent of actual real people. Most of the time, from what I have seen, they turn out to be some form of like a problem or a criminal themselves, or they have skeletons in the closet.
Oh! Hey. Let me run that back one more time.
It is the equivalent of actual real people. Content that are basically saying it is the equivalent of actual real people. Most of the time, from what I have seen, they turn out to be some form of like a problem or a criminal themselves, or they have skeletons in the closet.
Oh, wow. So if someone says, hey, touching kids is bad, and they touch a kid, hey, most of the time, if someone says touching kids is bad, they probably are touching kids themselves. Wow, Chibi, bro. Great detective work, man. Great detective work. Oh, amazing. Hey, you think the Epstein file is bad? Hey, you must have a sex island where you traffic minors. That's the only explanation.
Something is going on there. And I feel like it's absolutely insane. Like, this is really, I feel like Schlepp should be really ashamed of himself for even making a post like this.
Schlepp should be ashamed of himself for saying, hey, let's not make drawings of naked kids. Hey. Ooh, man, Judgment Day can't come no sooner, man. Ooh, Judgment Day can't come no sooner. Schlepp should be ashamed of himself for taking a stand saying, hey, let's let's not make drawings of kids naked and having sexual interaction. Let's not draw that. So he should be ashamed of himself. What about your community drawing Schlep as a child? His community is drawing Schlep as a child, being brutally victimized. They're drawing this. They're drawing it right now. You don't go on Twitter, because they're going on his followers and they're sending it to all his followers, and anybody that replies or likes his post, they're sending it to them. But he would say, that's just art. Freedom of speech, baby. Rock on. Rock on.
Again, if he wanted to call lollies and stuff weird, that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. That is completely fine. But to go this far, and then even to change his actual message to remove anime from it because he knows people don't take that seriously because it's not real, because it's not something to take seriously, that's just insane. And once again, you know what this makes me look at, his entire channel? It makes me look at, it's not about actually bringing justice to people to catch actual criminals. It's about making a profit and making money.
Oh, because he talked ish about my community. He's not doing this to bring kids, child predators to justice. Hey. You saying what I'm doing is weird and I should go to jail for it? You know what? You're not trying to protect kids. You're trying to just make money. You see, I'm not making any money defending my depravity. I'm not making any money. I'm losing all my sponsorships. Everybody's calling me a PDF file. Like, I'm making no money from this. So that's why I have the moral high ground, because everybody dislikes me. Jeffrey Epstein would have the moral high ground right now. Hey, why are we hating on Jeff? Free my boy Jeff. I'm moving to Tel Aviv.
Money off of it. And look, how can you not view it like that? Like, this person clearly doesn't potentially care about children if he's willing to water down terms to this degree. That's what it looks like. It's not a good look. It's not. And I feel like this is just such a shameful thing to do. I cannot believe he actually did this. Now, with that being said, I will say, I will always have the stance to protect fictional content. I have been very adamant about this for a very long time, and no amount of death threats, doxings, people trying to scare me off the internet, slandering my name, false accusations, whatever, nothing along that lines is going to make me stop talking about what I believe in and how people have a right to express themselves.
Hey, you know what, man? You know what? Hey, man, I respect the hell out of that. Genuinely, I respect the hell out of that. You are not a pushover. You're not gonna bend the knee to anybody. Hey, I like jacking it to little kids. I don't care what you think. I like it. And if you go at any of my boys that like jacking it to drawings of little kids, I'm gonna make a video about you. I respect the hell out of it. Hey man, Chibi, my bad, gang, man. I don't think you're a bad dude. I don't think you're a bad dude at all. Hey man, yo man, let's just have a conversation, bro, man. I don't want to get anybody else involved. You know what I mean? Like, listen, if this got on anybody else's desk, they would just look at it for how it is. They wouldn't want to have a conversation. They wouldn't want to see your side of the story on it. You know, I'm different though, man. You know, I can tell you're a good guy. You're the backbone of the lolly community. You know, 490,000 subscribers, man. You know, actually, I have an uncle who is also deeply into lolly. You know, I have an uncle, man, so I resonate. You know, I resonate with this, man. So I totally understand, bro. Let's have a conversation. You know, I know you also don't want to be associated with this stuff. We have a laptop outside. Well, you know, we can get a, you know, whenever you download lolly, do they ever accidentally, like, you know, get some images of some real kids on your device? Does that ever happen? I know you're not looking for that stuff. You know, you're just saying, oh, lolly, and then it's like, whoa, where did this come from? You know what I mean? Yo, man, we can get that all sorted out for you, man. Just give me your devices, man. Put it in the airplane mode, and we can get that taken care of for sure.
In art and also within literature, and basically if people are going this hard after, let's say, lolly content, why aren't they going hard after Game of Thrones? There's some very crazy stuff within Game of Thrones' books, by the way, that have actual characters.
Bro, you know, one thing, genuinely, like, no troll stuff, I didn't know this, but in Stephen King's book, what was that, there was something like, at the end of the book, the kids all got together and did bro, man, Stephen King needs to be put on a list too. And like, it was no reason at all. So you know what? Hey, you know what? Any fiction depicting weird stuff. I'm of the belief shows like Euphoria and stuff is weird too, man. You're showing a bunch of high schoolers, like bro, like all that stuff is debauchery, bro. All of it.
That are technically not 18 plus within it. But for some reason, that is completely fine because you want to know why? It's popular. It's a big series. People accept it. But obviously now with anime reaching a new norm and people kind of encountering anime for the first time, and the main go-to voice now is to say anything that isn't mainstream shonen, like for instance Chainsaw Man or JJK, everything's icky or weird and needs to be gone, censored, and it's problematic. We could see this. There's a big shift. And there's a lot of hypocrisy. There's a lot of people only playing one side and not understanding, and they're picking and choosing what's a problem or not because they just don't like it. And at the end of the day, they don't really care about actual victims or people getting harmed.
We're 9 minutes into this video. And this is me being genuine. At what point did he give any rational opinion why Lolly isn't bad? Like, what point in this entire video? Genuinely.
All in it for a profit or
he's
being
just
able
crying,
to get
facts.
points and clout and everything about that. That's basically what they're doing. And I'm just going to say it like it is, guys. I would make a lot more money, and I would have a lot more sponsorships if I straight up just said Lolly is bad.
Let me. I would make a lot more money. I would have a lot more sponsorships. I would be a lot bigger. I would be an actual beneficial person to society if I had a moral compass. If I had some limits of a moral compass, my life would be totally better. My fiance wouldn't have cheated on me. My voice wouldn't be so high. I would be able to actually walk by a playground without feeling funny downstairs. My life would be better.
I would. I'm just gonna be blunt. I would make so much more money, and I would be deemed less problematic to work with or anyone to talk with me if I just straight up went against it. But I won't, because I'm willing to separate, and I see the difference between fiction and reality. I know there's a big difference, and trying to say they're the same hurts real people, and I feel like that is so horrible to do.
Who is chat? Can someone tell me? Can someone show me anywhere where someone said that Lolly is the same as someone being hurt? Can someone show me that? Just for a second, chat. Do any of y'all think Lolly is the same as a real child being hurt? Do any of y'all in the chat really believe that? Do any of y'all? No, exactly. So I don't know why he keeps on trying to die on this hill. Now, do you think being into Lolly, creating Lolly, all that stuff is part of the same problem and the same family tree of children getting hurt? I would say we all say yes. You see, what he wants us to do is just cut one branch off of the tree. No, we want to cut the whole damn tree down. If the whole tree is something about children being hurt, just cutting off these branches, we're cutting the whole tree down. We're even uprooting the stump. So we're not giving that whole even a chance to regrow.
Actual people that have went through stuff. So, long story short, I'm probably going to get mass hate for this video. Oh, I know I'm going to get mass hate. But it is what it is. It's something I've already dealt with before.
Dog shit video. Like, genuinely, like, not even just the take. The take was obviously dog shit. But this is just, oh man, this is bad. Officer, that's him! That's the man that touched the pixels! Oh my gosh. Yes, predator found with bread in their fridge. Therefore, all bread eaters are... Oh, man. You know what's crazy? This is like saying, hey, if a guy tweets, I like little kids every day. I like little kids. I like little kids. I like little kids. And you say, hey, that dude's a predator. Wait, no! How is he a predator? What? The pixels are determined that he's a predator? Oh, come on. Hey, man, Chibi, literally, we should have just kept this in the vote. We should have just kept this in your hidden files, my man. We should have just kept this in your hidden file. I'm still, bro, you know what, Chibi? Let's have a discussion about this. Prove me wrong. Do streams again. I know you say you're anti-social. You didn't, chat, did you guys get any anti-social vibes? An anti-social person wouldn't go on stream talking about how much they love Lolly. So you can't be that anti-social. So, Chibi, come on my stream, and let's have a discussion. Let's have it. I know, yeah. I mean, bro, we know, we already know what timing he's on. Yes, Lolicon, Lolly, defined as anime, manga, or other illustrated material depicting characters that appear to be minors in sexually explicit situations, can be illegal in Tennessee. You know what? I'm on his Twitter. Guys, go like my tweet that I'm sending at him, Chibi. I just reacted to your video defending Lolly. I know you said you are anti-social, but you seemed quite fine to me in your response. I'm extending my offer again since you said Schlep was running away from the convo. Would you have a discussion with me on my platform? All right, discussion. Is it one S? Is it Plate? Chat. How's the grammar? Oh, it's no E. W's, yes. Okay. We good now? We good now? Go like that, chat. Go like that. Here, I'm gonna drop the link. Let's see if he responds. Go like that up, chat. A ratio would be cool as well. But, you know, I'm not putting pressure on you guys. But, like, you know, that would be cool as well. Oh, my gosh, man. What have we come to as a society? Indubitably. Bro lives on Twitter, so there should be a response here soon. He responded, the fact I'm seeing this botted in real time. What? Bro, I'm on live! What do you mean botted in real? What the fuck? Oh my, I'm literally live. The fact I'm seeing this botted in real time, nah, I'm good. The point of debates or discussion has passed after personal attacks. And bro lied on me saying bought it. What do you mean bought it? The post you're trying to reply to has been deleted. Bro deleted his post before I could even respond. Oh my gosh. What a wuss. Bro, did he block me? What a fraud. Oh my gosh, what a fraud. I guess he wasn't lying, chat. You know what? It's not that he's just anti-social. He's just anti-social around black people. You know, bro, man, did a black dude steal your fiance? Like, what do you got? What beef do you got with me? Bro, I would have gave bro a fair shake and everything. And chat, he's running from me. He is running from me. I gave him the opportunity. No one can say, oh, JiDion, you were bullying him. Oh, JiDion, you didn't give him a fair shake. Oh, JiDon this. Oh. Yo, Lolly community, your top man ran. That boy hit the dash. Oh my gosh, bro. Literally, there is no testosterone in this man whatsoever. I am going to fight for the freedom of expression. What happened to that dog? And you know the crazy, bro, he must just be scared of me. He can respond to Schlep. Bro, what? Bro, man, I ain't gonna pull up on you, gang. I ain't gonna pull up. Is he blocking you guys too? Oh my gosh, bro. Bro, man. This is like that fraud Andrew Tate freaking blocking me on my other Twitter. Andrew Tate even blocked me, bro.
That's so
chat,
insane.
man. Let him know let him know, hey, I'm still here. I'm still down with it. Let him know I'm still down to run it. Yeah,
I mean, I am too, man. I am too. I'm more than down to hop on. You know, I no problem at all talking with him about it. If he wants to debate this stuff,
facts.
I can come on stream. I will go on his stream. I'm here. You know, I got nothing to hide. So,
bro, I just want to see what the Lolly community would have to say about their top defender. Hold up. You know what? Let me call the dude I talked to yesterday. Let me see if he'll answer. Hold up. I'm not gonna even debate the dude I talked to yesterday. I'm gonna just call him. I'm gonna just call the dude I talked to yesterday. And I want to see what he has to say about this. I'm calling Neo right now. Like, so far, Neo is the only person in the lolly community that has balls. The only person. Bro, you guys are calling him out like crazy. A platform you're preaching a serious issue to the community notes you can false claims involving it. Is it just me or using the word child erotica effing weird? CSAM is child abuse and child rape, not erotica. Don't protect real children onto fiction. Don't project real children onto fiction. You aren't helping any. Oh my gosh. Oh. This fraud freaking blocked me, man.
Do you just want to watch us eat each other out?
I mean, cover that, guys.
How old are the people we came here to meet today?
Too young.
You told her that you're not gonna need a because you're gonna just shove it up her butt. Have you ever messed with any other girls that were young?
Only one, and she was, and her mom and gave her consent.
How many nudes did she send you?
She was sending them every day.
Wait, hold on. You said nothing was gonna happen.
All right, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. And today we are back in Marion, Indiana. If you guys remember, we were here all the way back in April. Well, we got a great arrest. That dude is actually going to be getting sentenced and convicted here soon. So we're double dipping right now. The dude we got coming over right now, his name is Joshua Ellington. He is 26 years old, and he is coming to meet two sisters, but they are 13 and 12 years old, and this dude is absolutely disgusting. And he straight up let the decoy know that he's not bringing any condoms or any protection because where he's trying to do the stuff he's trying to do, you can't get pregnant. I don't even want to go that much in detail, man. If you guys want to see like the uncensored stuff and all that, go on our website, edpwatch.com. But this dude is absolutely vile and disgusting. And he's also telling the decoy that he's quote unquote affiliated. So I don't know if he runs with the EDP gang, but you know, I don't think they're gonna take too likely knowing that he's breaking ranks right now. So he's literally 7 minutes away. He's in an Uber. We're gonna get set up. We got an IRL decoy. So I feel like, you know, the old times, you know, we usually just be getting these dudes out in public or at their house. And it feels good to get them sometimes, you know, kind of back in our roots and everything. Keep us in y'all prayers for future ones. Let's get this free.
He's here. How are you? It's cold out here. Did you have a good ride?
It was decent.
Yeah. She's still in the shower right now. She's taking forever. We're just watching a movie.
Cat figures.
Yeah.
How's your neck?
It's been okay. I've been excited. I haven't really slept very much. Did you not go to sleep at all? Why?
I'm a night owl.
Really? So you're just gonna sleep all day long?
Yeah.
You vape?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Car ride sucked.
Why?
Because he had the sign that said no smoking prohibited. I was like,
Oh no. You seem nervous. No.
alright.
Are you excited?
Yeah.
Really? What are you most excited for?
Lots of things.
Like what?
One of the things I can think of is watching YouTube eat each other.
You watching YouTube?
Watching YouTube eat.
Oh. Yeah.
What y'all used to do?
We've kissed before. You just want to watch us eat each other out?
I was that. I mean, things I'm gonna do.
Like what?
I mean, eat your.
Yeah.
She knows multiple things.
What do you mean?
I mean, it'd be easier if I had a phone.
What do you mean?
I could show you everything I told her.
Really? I mean, what else would you tell her? I didn't know you all were talking like that.
Yeah. I mean, cover that. I mean, you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you had a girlfriend that was before?
Yeah.
Yeah, what happened?
Well, she ended up moving to Florida.
Oh, really? So you had to stop seeing her?
Yeah.
I gotcha. But she really sent you those crazy pictures? Like, what kind of pictures?
It was like pics of her completely nude, all spread out on the bed. But
Really? That's crazy. So me and Mara are the youngest? Is that okay? Okay. I'm gonna go check on her. She's taking forever.
Hopefully she's okay.
She might have drowned in there. Are you okay?
Hey, Joshua, man.
What's this? What the f is this?
Do you want to watch EDP Watch episodes early and completely uncensored? Do you want to listen in on these disturbing one-on-one calls we have with these monsters?
Do you usually like rub your or do you hear it?
And do you want to support our mission to protect those who cannot protect themselves? Then why not join EDPWatch.com?
It's showtime!
Get extended, early, uncut, and exclusive never-before-seen episodes, full uncensored chat logs, audio calls, access to the exclusive Discord, and the chance to be flown out and do an EDP catch with yours truly, DeMarcus Handsome. All for the low, low price of $4.45. So what are you waiting for? Pull a Marquise Brownie and speed on over to EDPWatch.com. Warning, the following content may cause extreme disgust, secondhand embarrassment.
We're not cops or nothing.
No clue what's going on.
No, you're good, man. Is it cool if he just pats you down just to see if you don't have no weapons?
I have no weapons, sir.
Appreciate that, man. He's just gonna pat you down. That's all. And if you want, man, you're more than free to go. But I just want to have a.
Listen, I have no ride, man. Like,
Hey, if I have a good conversation with you about this, man, I'm willing to give you a ride.
I mean,
You're good, man. You're good. You had told her that you're affiliated, man, so that's why I was a little worried.
yeah, my brother, as I was in prison, like my brother Matt,
Uh-huh.
he got the West Side Nap.
Oh, so are you with them as well?
Yeah, I'm just like, they consider me one of theirs.
Okay, nice.
Little brother.
Yeah. So listen, man. Who did we come here to meet today? Or better yet, how old are the people we came here to meet today?
Too young.
Too young. How old is too young?
I'm thinking,
Okay, hey man, you're being honest with me, bro. You're being
I don't
honest.
even want to be here now. But
Yeah, I mean, I bet so, you know. And if you want to leave, man, you're more than free to. But
Just relax.
like here, I want you to know, man, you're not gonna get hurt. We're not gonna put our hands on you. You're more than free to walk out that door. You know, actually get out of his way. So like, I want you to know you got a clear exit, okay? But I mean, if you want to have this conversation, man, because you know this is kind of like an alarming thing. You know what I mean? And I think you need help. Do you want help?
no, I just need to better myself and
You don't want help with this?
like, I mean, I'd rather just get back home.
You took it back home, okay. But what are some of the special things you told them?
Things I shouldn't say.
Okay, like what? What are some things you shouldn't have said?
Things I shouldn't have said.
Okay. So, you know, I kind of want to hear it from your mouth, but, you know, I'm going to just kind of read some of your words because I want better understanding of this and everything. So don't think I'm trying to embarrass you or anything like that. How old are you?
27.
You're 27 or you're about to turn 27? About to turn 27. So listen, man, I'm 25, man. So you're not, I know I look old. Hey, why are you shaking, man? You okay? You just nervous? Tell me what's wrong, man, please.
I feel like, yeah.
You feel like you f***ed up? Just like the guilt's getting to you right now? Well, listen, man. Do you think a monster would feel guilt right now about doing something like this?
Yeah,
You think a monster would feel guilt?
just depends.
I don't think a monster would feel guilt. What type of person do you think comes to meet a 13-year-old?
Not the right type of person.
Not the right type of person.
Person that wasn't in his right type of mind.
Okay. Hey, man, it's like a keyboard, you know? There's a delete button on the keyboard for a reason. Why? Because we make mistakes.
I made a mistake.
You made a mistake, man.
I wasn't even planning on coming.
Yeah.
I would have felt bad if I didn't come.
Okay. Hey, that's an admirable thing, man. That means you're a man of your word. I want you to say 4 words, man. I want you to say, I'm not a monster.
I'm not a monster.
And I want you to mean that. Say it.
I am not a monster.
You're not a monster, man.
I'm not a monster.
You're not a monster. You just made a mistake. So, you got your own place or who you staying with?
Hey, my uncle,
You stay with your uncle? How old?
his nephew,
And his nephew? Okay. How old's your uncle?
he's in his 40s.
He's in his 40s? Okay. You said something in the messages that was pretty concerning, and, you know, I want to ask you about it. You told her that you're not going to need a because you're going to just shove it up her butt. You remember saying that?
Yeah,
You do? Okay. Well,
shouldn't have said nothing. Just block them.
yeah. No, yeah, you should have, man. And, you know, it's okay because we're going to get this figured out. Did you send them any pictures of your
No, I did or not. My Facebook and shit, and like my whole account's got hacked. Like my Gmail and all that's got hacked.
But when you were talking to her, I mean, obviously you wouldn't be here unless you were the one talking to her, you know?
Yeah, since like last night, shit got hacked. I just got back to it this morning.
Okay. I'm gonna ask you, one more time, and I appreciate you being honest with me. Did you send her any pictures of your? Yeah.
No.
You didn't?
No. What the?
What is that?
I said my shit was hacked.
So you're saying you didn't send this to her?
No.
But you told her that you wanted to put her butt. You said that, but you didn't send her the
I
picture.
didn't send the pictures, no.
So how does a picture of your just get sent to her? And you can't say it's not your because
I mean, the Gmail. That's saved in my Gmail.
It's your full face, man. Listen.
I'm being honest. Like my shit.
I'm gonna be honest with you. You're not being honest with me, and I'm gonna just say this, man. I'm gonna just say this. If I feel like you're not being honest with me, I don't want to talk. I actually want to be able to help you.
I said the other things, but I did not send them pictures. I put that on my dad's dead grave.
Well then,
Someone got into my shit.
I'm not gonna even entertain the lie. I'm not. All I'm asking for is a reason why, and I feel like if I'm not getting the truth,
I'm being honest.
listen here. If I feel like you're not being true, then I'm gonna just have to tell your uncle, and I'm gonna have to go tell the authorities.
Put it on my dad's grave. I did not send them pictures. For a fact, I know that.
Hopefully you can handle daddy's big. You said that though. And that was right after you sent the pictures of you and your people.
I don't remember sending the pictures.
You might not remember, but I want you to at least acknowledge that you did do it.
Okay, if I did, then I don't remember.
Okay. So why are we sending pictures?
I should have been sending nothing. Should have blocked him. I knew coming here was not the right thing to do.
Yeah. Have you ever messed with any other girls that were young?
Only one, and she was, and her mom and gave her consent.
Okay. How old were you when you messed with her?
I was 20.
You told her that she was going on. So did you start talking to her when she was 16?
Like, we were friends.
So who was this girl? And
She was Florida.
she.
Yeah.
Okay. How many nudes did she send you?
She was sending them every day.
Every day.
Kind of the reason why I stopped talking.
Oh my gosh. So she wasn't even wanting like just like a regular relationship.
She was sending.
She's just freaked out. Oh my gosh, that's horrible. Man, I mean, I would.
I'm so sorry, guys.
You're good, man.
I'm so fucking dumbass, man.
Why do you think you're a dumbass?
Because I fucked up and should do something that should not done.
True.
Is there any way that you can get me a ride, man? Like, I'm just ready to fucking die.
I'll get you right. I got you with that. Let's go over and just ask a couple more questions. Can you be honest with me? Was your intention to come over here and have sex?
No.
Your intention wasn't to come over and have sex?
No.
What were you guys talking about?
Right here, yeah.
He just told me on the couch that he was excited to watch us eat each other's and that he was
Yeah, that before, like.
Before we came out.
Before I even got, like.
That was on the couch.
When I got here.
She.
I wanted to know.
You.
So I reminded.
You told her on the couch that's what you were excited for.
No, that's not what I'm excited about. Not be around people is what I was excited about.
So you were excited about a teen and girl eating each other's.
I'm so sorry, man.
Type shit. I'm gonna eat that so good, you're not gonna be able to resist the 9-inch. I'm gonna do some measurements. Is that 9 inches, Joshua?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I'm not even trying to, man, because I fucked up and I'm stupid, man.
Well, I mean, we can't be given fake measurements.
Ability.
Well, I know you have this ability to shit out of a 10-year-old's. I know you have that ability.
I'm in the right mind, man.
You're not in the right mind?
No.
Go ahead, just sit up.
You wanna go get some air outside?
Look, just go ahead, sit up and take a deep breath. All right, okay. No one's gonna hurt you. No one's gonna do anything. All right. You freaking out right now is just this is you doing it to yourself.
No, I was at home.
Yeah, I mean, you're more than free to leave, man.
I ain't got no way to get there.
If you need to step outside, man, you're more than free to. Here, open the door for him.
I'm gonna go home.
Yeah.
The dog.
The door's right there, man. I don't want you to feel like you're trapped in here. Do you want to go outside? Here. Joshua, look at me. Go like this. Joshua, do it with me. Another big one. Hey, Joshua, man. The more you shake, the more you're just gonna stress yourself out. Here, come on, Josh. Let's walk outside. I think we need some air, okay? I just think you need a little air. That's better, huh? Not better? It's cold, huh? Joshua, listen, man. We got to talk about this. It's not right that a 26-year-old man came over to do what you wanted to do with some kids.
I wasn't thinking, man. Wasn't thinking. Wasn't.
That's the problem. You weren't thinking, man. So, I mean, I don't want to get law enforcement involved, do you?
No.
Exactly. Yeah. You went to jail?
I did a whole, they made me do a whole 603 days for just possession.
What, possession of what?
Methamphetamine a long time ago.
Oh, okay. You don't have no methamphetamine?
No.
You don't have, okay, good. We have to address this so that way it never happens again, you know?
I mean, I'm gonna go home and delete all this shit. All social media, gone.
Well, I mean, that's not my biggest, I want to figure out what's going on in your head. That's why I want to ask these questions.
Sometimes I'm out there disability and shit. Medicaid, and I mean, bipolar, all types of things.
So does your medication make you talk to kids?
Like the psycho meds do.
The psycho meds. So you've talked to kids before because of your meds?
Like as friends, like, you know, but not like this.
So how did it happen like this?
I don't even know, well, maybe, yeah. So sorry, guys. Yeah, put you guys through this shit.
Well, I want to see that little tight, wet pink or them titties. I promise and swear on my dad's grave, dead grave, that I will delete it right after. I will even send you a pic of daddy's hard baby girl. So why would you put that on your daddy's grave?
I have no clue, man.
Is your uncle your dad's brother?
No.
No? Your mom's brother? Kind of.
It's a long family.
I bet, man.
Anyway, yeah.
Huh?
Ride home.
If I feel like we have a good conversation, I'm willing to give you a ride home.
I'm not gonna be able to talk and shit.
What do you mean?
I'm merely a social person, bro.
I mean, I was listening to your guys' whole conversation in there. You were talking a lot. You were talking great to her. So if you could talk to kids, you could talk to adults, you know?
Like, I'm just not a social person.
So why were you being so social to kids?
Because I'm not in the right state of mind.
I want to help you get back in the right state of mind.
Right now, this right here is me and getting back in the state of mind. Like, I don't want to be here, like, at all. But my only way, is walking, and I don't know even which way to go. I gotta go all the way back to Indy.
Yeah. I feel like these are fair options. Either...
I'm trying not to break down.
Like cry?
Yeah.
I know you feel bad about it now.
I feel like shit, man. Not bad.
But the thing that scares me is that you didn't feel like shit when you came into the house. You felt like shit when you got caught, you know?
Felt like shit like when we even pulled in, like the Uber driver pulled in.
So if you felt like shit, why even get in the Uber? Why not tell her I gotta cancel?
I would have felt bad either way.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. I'm actually really a really great, like, good person, man. This is my first time I've ever.
Oh, man.
Like this. Usually it's not the life of party without Josh around.
Josh is your brother?
No, me. Josh. That's my name.
Oh, beautiful. How are you doing? You finally get to hear the sound of my voice like you wanted. That would have been so much easier to call on video, but I don't know if my volume's working. So this is.
Are you under the influence right now?
No.
You didn't smoke anything before you came?
I mean, just THC cart.
Okay.
Which are you buy from the gas stations.
Yeah. I mean, if you smoke the THC cart, man, you should be as chill as a cucumber.
Completely different. Like, I'm supposed to be ADHD too and shit, but there's like a lot of people don't see it.
Okay. Why not cut the conversation completely off right when she told you how old she was? Because you told her I can get in trouble for talking to you.
I don't know. There's like that little angel and then there's a little devil over here.
Yeah. So the little devil won pretty much, huh? Can you be honest with me? Because it's not going to happen. So I would really appreciate you being honest with me. But if we weren't in there, would you have sex with both of them?
No. No, couldn't do it. No. I wouldn't. She already said I was shy. Like, actually, I was acting shy. I mean, I wouldn't have been able to do it.
You told her to her face that you wanted to see them eat each other's.
Just because you say something doesn't mean.
Let's say you never got caught.
I still wouldn't, yeah.
You still wouldn't have.
You know, because of my nerves and everything else.
So.
Like, I'm really shy. Like, I'm the type of person, if you don't make the first move, I'm not going to do nothing.
Okay, here, let me ask this, okay? Would you have forced it on them or would it have been consensual?
I wouldn't have forced it.
So you wouldn't.
I wouldn't have done shit. But just sit there.
So what I'm saying is, would you have forced it on them?
No.
Or so it would have been consensual, like, hey, if they're okay with it, then you would have been okay with it.
Yeah.
Okay, so if they were okay with it, you would have been?
Yeah.
But I mean, listen, are you a virgin?
No.
No. So listen, you're more experienced than them. So you do a lot more positions. I mean, they never had sex before. So would it have just been basics, or would you have done like crazy stuff?
As soon as I would like got inside the house, like something would have struck me, like, no, you can't do this.
But nothing struck you when you came inside the house.
I felt something. I mean, that's why I barely was talking. But I would have to tell him, like, I'm sorry, I gotta leave.
So why didn't you tell them that when they? You didn't even think about it, did you? Exactly. So you're not gay. There's no straight guy in the world that they have 2 girls in the house by themselves that's not gonna have sex with them.
I mean, there can be some people that.
And I'm gonna be honest, you're not one of them. Nobody in this car is one of them. Anybody in this car would have been doing with the stuff that you said in those chat logs, especially you. So I don't want you to think we're on some moral high ground and everything. All I want to know is, would it have been crazy stuff or would it have just been basics? Basics. So just missionary? Okay. So would you have pulled out or would it have just been? You would have pulled out? Okay. Would you have had sex with a 12-year-old or just a 15-year-old? Just a 15-year-old? Okay. Fair.
But now, like, I regret it.
Yeah, now I understand you now. I just want to know before. So you would have had sex with the 15-year-old and what? Maybe just do oral with the 12-year-old?
I would have probably had to see if she could have left or something.
Oh, you would have just had to leave. Okay, that's fair. Bro, at least you have standards.
Yeah, but it's not right, man.
That's the thing. I know you knew it wasn't right because right when she told you her age, you told her, hey, I can get in trouble for this. So you knew the whole time you can get in trouble for this. The reason I have a lot more lenience with you is because you're 26, You're not a 50-year-old ice cream truck driver like him. You know what he would have done. You have a life ahead of you,
Been trying my ass off, man, too.
Are you employed?
Applications in everywhere.
How long have you been unemployed?
For like
6-7 months? 6, 7.
I got out of jail. My uncle said he's gonna help me see like if there's anything that like we can help with my resume.
Yeah.
See, make it look better.
Make you look better. I mean, what do you have experience with?
Construction, factory work.
EDPing? You do EDPing as well?
Like trees, shit.
No, like coming over to kids' houses. We know it was wrong to send these pictures to her, right? You sent these to her, didn't you? You did. About how many pictures did you send to her? 3? I think it was 4, but let me see. Wait, 1, 2. Yeah, no, it was actually 3. You sent 3 penis pictures, yeah? Is your uncle married?
No, he's gay. Uncle's gay.
Oh, he's gay. Shout out gay uncle.
Like, his dog is technically, like, I consider it my dog now, but he does not like anybody.
Really?
It's kind of cute, but I mean, it's not cute.
Does he like you?
Yeah, I mean, it took him a minute to, like, turn him. Yeah, only like 2 or 3 treats and boom, he was hooked.
He was hooked.
Oh, you.
Nice.
If you got a dog that like you, then you must not be a bad guy.
Man, every animal I've ever owned has always liked me.
Nice.
I was homeless for a whole 3 years in Cloverdale.
What'd you do?
My mom chose her boyfriend over her own kids.
Bitch. No offense.
Thank you.
Wait, hold up 1 second. I got my psychology expert. He's not a psychiatrist, but he, studies. This is my friend Skeeter. Joshua, just be kind of honest with him so he can kind of know the rundown on what's happening.
I fucked and was talking to some kids, on road, and
oh man,
really, yeah.
How old are you?
26, gonna be 27.
So what was the thing? She's cute. Let me go ahead and slide in the DMs.
Yeah.
How old would you say she looked in the picture?
She looked like she's about 18, maybe 18.
So you would talk to a 16-year-old, like, purposely?
Not purposely, like, to be, like,
well,
friends.
Well, tell him about your ex that sent you all those nudes.
My ex, when I was 23, she was only turning 18, but she was sending me videos and pictures every day, and I wasn't even asking for them.
Okay, so you were just getting them on the fly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, he sent, like, full-body pictures of him naked. You tell him about the stuff you said about no...
I didn't need that pull-out game was good.
Oh, you're a professional raw dogger.
Because that's how you want to describe it, yes.
I mean, that's pretty much what it is, what you're saying. But hey, you know, 15 years old, you know, those girls are gonna be fertile.
Well, he wasn't wanting to put it in the womb. Can you tell him where you were wanting to put it?
Oh, that's why. Okay. Also, that's terrible. I mean, that's to a 15-year-old girl. That's just.
I don't know, and I just don't know what made.
His name's Josh. I don't know why you call him Austin.
And sometimes I
Dude,
feel
that was
like
the last Predator I'm sorry.
sometimes I feel like that.
Like the other day. My bad.
Yeah, that was yesterday's guy. You're today's guy.
Yeah, You're in, you know, good hands with DeMarcus here. I think he's gonna put you on the right track so you can get past this. Peace.
You know, you kind of look like Quentin Tarantino if he did meth. Yeah, let's get out real quick. Let's get out, Joshua. No, I think they're just doing patrol. So we're just gonna let them know what's never gonna happen again. Joshua, are you ever gonna try to meet up with a 13 and 12-year-old again?
No.
Are you ever gonna send pictures of your to her? Okay. And you did come to have sex with them today, right? So all those messages you sent, it was you, right? Yeah. Okay. And can you also just tell your defense lawyer, you know, I f***ed you?
I f***ed you?
Yeah, that's all. Okay.
Wait. Hold on. You said nothing was gonna happen.
Step over here with me. Yeah.
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. If you did, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Now, I know this catch looked amazing, man. I mean, a huge shout out to the Marion Police Department. They did a fantastic job. We actually caught another dude there, Mr. Soliday. He is currently going to jury trial, man. They always do a fantastic job. When we were at the police station giving our statement, they even wanted to flick up with us, man. So they did a great job. But justice has once again been failed by the people who are supposed to be prosecuting these cases. And what makes this even crazier is the guy that's prosecuting our case with the other dude who literally is going to jury trial, he gets this case and just decides, nope, you know, I don't want to do this. But luckily, we got him on a phone call and been into it. So watch this.
This is Bryce.
Hi there, this is I was calling, trying to find out more about the Joshua Ellington case, about why it was dismissed.
Our office chose just not to prosecute it.
Is there a reason why for that?
Not really. We just decided our boss instructed us to not file cases like that. And so in this case, we dismissed it.
I'm just a little confused because, I mean, I've had other cases in Grant County that have gone through and have been prosecuted, so I'm not sure why it wasn't taken.
Because in this case, our boss instructed us, based on what IPAC has said, to no longer prosecute cases like this.
So you guys are part of ICAC now?
We aren't a part of ICAC. We are a part of IPAC, the Indiana Prosecuting Attorneys Council.
Okay, and who's the boss that's in charge of all of this?
The executive director of the IPAC organization is Christopher Naylor. All I can tell you is that in this specific case, the elected prosecutor, Mr. Hunt, told us to dismiss the case and that we were not filing it.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Yep, that's right. That is Mr. Scott Hunt, Scott J. Hunt, not wanting to prosecute a predator, even though he has one of our other cases and is soon going to get a conviction on his record. So that's his Facebook page right there. That's his office number and everything right there. That is his email address where he's trying to run again for prosecutor. So, you know, hey, if you want your prosecutor to not hunt down predators and let them go, vote for Hunt. And you know what? Just for the fun of it, man, there's his LinkedIn. We need to let these prosecutors and these elected officials know we don't work for you. You work for us. And you're going to do your job. And if you don't do your job, you're going to get exposed, you're going to get embarrassed, and we're going to vote someone in that is going to do their job, you know? So, L. Scott Hunt, I appreciate you guys for watching the video, man. This one was a crazy one. Make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Also, tune into my streams Monday through Friday, 12 to 5 p.m. Central Standard Time on Kick, Twitch, and on this YouTube page. Without any further ado, I'm out. Peace. Me when it's time to grape kindergartners and watch CP. Like, bro, this isn't like a fake caption someone made. This is legitimately what he posted. I respond to every minor in my DM. I know one of them is a JiDion decoy. and I'm gonna slime him when he pull up. This dude's absolutely disgusted. He made a post basically joking about how he watches CP and everything. He went absolutely viral on on TikTok. They not only leaked his address, they even leaked his social security card. Not his number, the card. Bro got leaked to hell and he doubled down. And for some reason, he was pressing me to pull up on him. But yeah, so this video is called, "This TikToker is proud of being a predator."
You guys ever been proud of something? Like genuinely proud of something? Some people are proud of their kids, their careers, their glow-ups, and even their trash sports takes that somehow still make it to Twitter every year. But I need you to be honest with me for a second. Have you ever seen someone who's actually proud of being a so-called predator? Yeah, that's what we're going to be discussing today. But before we get into it, if you enjoy these little yab sessions where we just sit here and unpack absolute madness together, like, subscribe if you're new, and comment down below what you want me to see from me next. Alright, now let's get into it. So, the TikToker we're going to be talking about today goes by the name of Cbot1, also known as Carlos. And I don't even know really where to begin with this guy.
The side effect of too much lollycorn.
Because this guy just says the weirdest things online.
Me when it's time to grape kindergartners and watch CP. Like, bro, this isn't like a fake caption someone made. This is legitimately what he posted.
To this day. He built his entire page around them and then acted shocked when it blew up in his face. Now, to set the record straight, this wasn't a case of someone getting clipped out of context or a bad joke landing wrong. This dude was actually openly uploading videos where he talked about being attracted to younger people.
Oh my God, bro.
Not hinting, not implying, straight up saying it over and over again. Like he thought he was normal. Like he thought people were actually gonna hear that and be like, yeah man, go off. What's even crazier is how he's actually so casual about it. No hesitation, no shame, no actual awareness about just maybe having this type of thing not be put on the internet. But obviously he wants to go off. He talked about how he felt around young people in public spaces. He even doubled down on it constantly.
I like guns. Get that through your head. I like dressing up as a girl. Guns.
Kill that boy! Kill that boy! And every single time someone reacted in disgust, which obviously is gonna happen, he acted confused. Like he genuinely couldn't understand why people were alarmed. Once these videos actually start to circulate around the internet does what it always does. Bigger accounts picked it up, people started calling it out, reports started flying, and eventually TikTok actually took down his page for once. At that point, any sane person would actually log off, disappear, and reevaluate their entire existence about never touching the internet again. But nope, this guy actually comes back with a new account and somehow made everything 10 times worse. Instead of saying, yeah, I messed up, he actually doubled down harder on these claims.
Guys, this is a very serious video. Some things have been posted about me and I would like to address, and I'm looking you right in the eye when I say this. I am not fucking sorry. I want my cut. I want my cut. I want my cut. I want my cut. Pay me. F you, pay me.
Clout is one hell of a drug, bro. This is why I say we as a society need shame. Because you have some shameless people out there. This is just, oh my gosh, bro.
I'm so serious. Pay me.
Lock his ass up. He claimed he didn't care. He mocked the backlash and he acted like he was above it all. And then this part actually really blew my mind, but he tried to say the videos weren't real, that it was some kind of AI scheme that he planted himself, that people were trying to slander him, that he deserved money for the views because people were talking about him.
Yo, any post about me in kindergartners isn't me. It's literally AI. It's literally slander. I'm gonna sue all of you. Slandering my name. I deserve to get a cut out of all those videos. I made you guys millions of views. I'm your most popular video in years and months. Little months, bro. You guys should have retired before you saw me. They just used old TikToks and put words in front of it. It's AI.
You posted it! And then you say you weren't sorry! And now you're gonna blame AI? That would be like Bonnie Blue coming out here saying, that was all AI. I was never with 1,000 men in one day. I need a cut. You guys made so much money slandering my, like, what are we on about, bro?
Generated content. Elon Musk, bro. Yo, Grok, bro. That needs to be banned. For real. That AI stuff isn't cool, bro. Deserve to be paid. The king deserves his reparations. The king deserves his bag. I'm the king.
Let me say this slowly. He said the videos he uploaded himself were fake. He uploaded himself. That's got to be the craziest thing I've ever heard. This is when you actually realize that this isn't actually trolling anymore. This is actually some kind.
I respond to every minor in my DM. I know one of them is a JiDion decoy, and I'm gonna slime him when he pull up. Oh man. Hey, you funny. Wait, hold on, chat. Hold on. I'll be right back. You funny.
Kind of delusion, some kind of fantasy world that he's built up in his own mind. He bounces between denial, anger, entitlement, and victimhood in real time. One minute he's threatening the lawsuits, injustice, and all that. The next minute he's calling himself
The king deserves his reparations.
and actually going on to say that he's saying everyone else is just projecting on him. According to him, the reason people were upset wasn't because of what he said, it was because they were the problem. To be honest, that is a wild claim to be making because the only person projecting here was
Low-key glad my exes left. Wouldn't have been able to pred max. Have you guys ever seen the word pred max before?
him all along. Here's the thing, nobody wanted to hate this guy for no reason. People didn't just wake up bored and decide to ruin his life. He uploaded the content, so you get what you get, man. He said the things, he leaned into it, and the internet reacted exactly how you'd always expect it to do. This guy's entire digital footprint was already cooked. I mean, his own accounts kept getting taken down. People dug up. Digital footprint was already cooked.
What?
I mean,
C Vinny doesn't excite me anymore. Jump off of what is C Vinny? I've never heard of that.
Own accounts kept getting taken down. People dug up everything, his real name, his address, family info, actually everything about this guy.
You're in danger. They got your social security card, your address, your family names. Obviously, this goes without saying, but your full name. They literally know everything about you. I saw somebody post your credit card, bro.
His credit card got leaked?
Bro, there are a lot of things you can get away with on the internet. But if you haven't noticed, one of the things that people don't, play up.
What's his name? There's some things I wanted to buy. Y'all want anything while I'm shopping? Oh, yo, chat, hey, it's all me. I got you guys.
About our children. No matter what you believe in, your race, your political party, your age, the one thing that everybody 1,000,000% agree on, we don't play when it comes to kids and PD3 files.
And before anyone says it, no, doxing isn't okay, but this is what happens when you throw gasoline on the internet and light a match. And the craziest part, he didn't even get what he wanted out of it. Bro legitimately didn't even get anything out of it. He didn't get any money, no clout, no long-term platform, just straight up consequences. Craziest part about this all though, instead of backing away, he leaned into full low-cal behavior. I'm talking about shock antics, dressing up, eating dog food, doing anything for attention. Because everything in all is just for content. But by that point, it was already over. When people are posting your most sensitive information in comment sections, that's not momentum, that's just the end credits. Somehow, even after all of that, there were also people that were actually defending it, saying it was satire, saying it was misunderstood, saying people took it way too far. And I'm sitting here like, be serious for 5 seconds. Actually be serious for once, man. There is no joke here. There's no satire. This man
What's
is
the
just
punchline?
only just saying these things that should never leave your head, let alone be uploaded. He's cooking himself in real time. What makes this whole situation sad is how fast it happened. In less than a week, this dude permanently destroyed his online reputation and possibly his real life future. All for attention and clout that actually didn't really pay off. That's the part people don't actually think about. The internet doesn't forget. Your name gets tied to this forever. Google doesn't care about your apology videos or your arcs. Screenshots don't expire. So yeah, that's a C-Bot 1 situation. He's a perfect example of how clout chasing with no boundaries will absolutely ruin you, and how being proud of the wrong thing can cost you everything. Anyway guys, that's all I really want to talk about today. If you want to see another...
Yeah, bro, is he still posting? Oh my gosh, he still has his account. Only became a PDF.
Cause I'm jealous sick.
Only love
my OG told me to slow down. I see it out and it get flow down. Take him down and smoke this old pound. They deep on empty the round. Get caught, but I won't.
our society is a society.
Today is day 5 of texting minors every day until I meet JiDion.
If he meets me, he's going to jail. If he meets a real minor, he's going to jail. There is no win out of this.
I'm going to be meeting up with minors.
Whoa! So not only are you going to be texting minors, you're going to be meeting up with them? When I woke up to go let my dog go pee, I just saw this randomly on my IG. This is ridiculous, man. This is ridiculous, bro. Look at this, chat.
Is YouTube recommending me, bro? Was it worth the 700 views, bro?
DMing 100 minors until I meet JiDion, chat. The stuff I'm seeing people do for clout is like actually getting crazy, right? Like it's getting ridiculous. So here's his YouTube channel. It's even worse than this video. Look at this, yo. I make EDP 445 look like an angel. I got my twin sister pregnant without her knowing. JiDion needs to expose me. My first time seeing my mother get cracked. I'ma just watch the ones where he's talking about me. So let's just see what this is about, man.
What's good, YouTube, bro? I'm gonna jump straight into it. I hope y'all having a good day.
How do you beat a rap? Bro, free Diddy. I heart Diddy. And I'm sure bro rocks like some type of Christianity. I get it's a joke, but this is weird. It's Provision. Appreciate you for the 10 gifted, my man. Thank you. Is it just me? Do y'all find this funny or is this weird? Clout is a drug. Facts.
I'm gonna jump straight into it. I hope y'all having a good day, but I'm gonna jump straight into it, bro. JiDion. As y'all can see by the title, DMing 100 minors until I meet JiDion. Yes, bro. That will I be doing. That's will I be doing. I will be doing that. And this is the reason. I'm not just going to be texting minors to text minors because we all know I don't like minors, bro.
I don't know if we know that, man. Let's just say one of the minors you text is a decoy, right? Let's just say, hypothetically. What about the other 99 that you're gonna be interacting with, man? And you're gonna be talking to that way so you can meet me. You're gonna be talking to real kids just to meet some black dude.
So basically, we all think JiDion Pred Catchers is scripted.
We all? Chat, man, is the all in my chat right now? Is the all watching this video on YouTube right now? Are you guys the all? Let me know in the comments, man. Are you guys the all? Bro, I've been seeing people genuinely be believing that my Pred Catchers are scripted, but I look at it like this. A, who would pay to have their life ruined? Because we put their full name, everything out there. And B, you can literally, like, I don't know if any of you guys have, but let me know. Have any of you guys wanted to just look up any of the dudes I've caught just to see for yourself? Like, oh no, this is 100% legit. Y'all do realize that, right? The reason we give the full name is for you guys to go and look it up yourself. So I know the we is not in the room with us.
So what I'm going to be doing for the community, I'm going to be texting a whole bunch of minors. But listen. I'm doing this to be a leader. Everybody want to know, is the Pred Catchers fake? Well, I'm going to be the one that step up to the plate. I'm going to be the one that text a whole bunch of minors. I'm going to be meeting up with minors.
Whoa! So not only are you going to be texting minors, you're going to be meeting up with them? Oh my God, this dude hooked on the clout drug.
Just to see if catching a predator is real.
Has bro never heard of Chris Hansen? If you want to find out if it's real or not, fly out to these prisons where some of the dudes I've caught are at. Go talk to them through the cell block door. I promise you, they'll tell you it's real.
JiDion has been doing these catching of predators for over some years now, and I truly, not to sound weird or nothing, but I think some of these people, some of these suspects that he's catching are innocent, bro. You know what I'm saying? Not to sound weird. You know what I'm saying? Not to sound weird. Now, when I DM these 100 minors, I'm not going to take it nowhere.
So, if they're innocent, wouldn't that insinuate that I still did the real thing? So if they're innocent, I still really caught them, but you're saying they're innocent. Yet you still need to test out the theory and see, oh no, I want to make sure. Are you sure this isn't for you? Because I promise you're not doing this for me, man. You're not doing this for me. You're not doing this for your community. Are you sure you're not just doing this for yourself? Are you positive about that, my guy?
I'm not going to be weird and really trying to talk to these minors. I'm going to do this to see who do I meet up with. If I meet up with one of these minors and JiDion's there, okay, I take my charge, I go to jail, I get a bond, and I get out. But if I meet up with one of these minors and JiDion is not there,
what?
It's fake.
Does he think I have like a monopoly on every minor account on the internet? So if a real child pulls up, all of the work I've done is just null and void. It's fake. Oh my.
But if I meet up with one of these minors and JiDion is not there, it's fake. Scripted. I'm going to be doing this for everybody that want to see if it's real or fake. I'm taking the bullet. I'm taking the blame. If this go wrong and I really meet a minor and not JiDion, I could be...
If he meets me, he's going to jail. If he meets a real minor, he's going to jail. There is no win out of this at all. I'm trying to look at it. I mean, yeah, he'll get clout. Like, not any good clout. I'm sure everybody on Cell Block 1 would know about this. But, bro, I'm just trying to figure out where is the W in this, chat? Am I just not seeing it from the right point of view? Do I need to, like look around on the other side? Am I just two-dimensional? I cannot see a W in this.
I could be going forever, bro. But this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to be texting these minors. I'm going to be flirting with minors. Only for an experiment. Only for an experiment. I'm going to be meeting up with minors. I'm going to be texting minors. And I'm just going to be trying to see if catching a predator is real. When I meet up with these people, I'm not going to do anything weird. I will keep it in the experiment. When I meet up with these minors, I promise I will keep it in the experiment. I will be professional. I will not do anything across the lines. I don't like.
What do you
minors.
mean?
This
How are you
experiment.
professional meeting a minor?
I will not do nothing with them.
Oh my, bro. I like chat, man. I get it. This is a joke. Like, you know, but I'm not oblivious. I understand that this is a troll, right? You know, if we're gonna shame the lolly community, we gotta shame dudes like this. You feel me, chat? I can't say, hey, lolly leads to stuff, leads to these predatory stuff, making it okay and stuff like that. If we let jokes like this be okay, and we all start joking like it, then the action itself is gonna be okay. And I'm not gonna allow that. Bro, I thought this was fake from Instagram. Yo, bro, you're not a bad guy. I don't know if I can even say that. Bro is preparing for a perfect excuse. It's really not even a perfect excuse. This is horrible. Like, bro, this is even more than just like a joke and stuff. Bro went out of his way to get a free Diddy Avenue sign and draw I Heart Diddy in his background. So that's the first video. He made another one. JiDion needs to expose me.
What's good, YouTube, bro? Today I'm being straightforward. I'm not here to hide nothing. First thing first, man, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, bro. I don't have a lot of friends. So I get on here and I just let y'all know whatever to come off my mind, bro. I need somebody to talk to. And I feel like I don't got nobody, bro. So I'm gonna just vent to y'all real quick, bro. As y'all see by the title, I honestly think I will be getting exposed by JiDion sooner or later, bro.
I always look at it as when someone jokes constantly about something, it might be a little bit of truth in it. I am, chat, have I not always said that? I've always been adamant about that, man. Bro came back making another video saying that he's probably gonna be exposed here soon.
Now, you might ask why I say that.
No, we know why.
I've been texting a couple people online, and it's been getting to be an addiction lately, bro.
Oh my.
The more and more I text these people online, the more I do weirder and weirder shit. I've downloaded every app, Foot Finder, every app. I'm addicted to texting people online.
What kind of people? What?
I'll admit it, bro. I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. And I will be exposed by the end of 2026. Remember me telling you this. This is not a call out for help. I just want to come to the front and tell the truth. Tell the truth what I do.
Bro, man, like, I have not laughed once. If you're gonna at least make a dark humor joke and stuff like that, let it be funny, you know? Like, make me feel bad for laughing. Like, let me be like, oh, bro, man, like, I should not be laughing at this, but that crap. Like, bro, nobody's laughing. This is really cringy. This is weird. And bro's doesn't even have a big following yet. Well, he only got 8K on Twitch. Like 700 on this. I don't know if this is his main YouTube or not, but only 700 on here. And bro, like, let's say he blows up, man. I don't think he will, or at least if he is right now, but he's blowing up for all the wrong reasons, bro. Everybody's just gonna look at him as a dude that pretended to be a PDF. And it's like, why would you want that moniker on you? You feel me? You know, people that run into me, they're like, oh, you're the haircut guy. You got the haircut, like, you know? Like, you're known for what you blow up for. So this is what he's gonna be known for. And he wants to be known for this because he's trying to blow up off of this.
I get on these apps and I show my meat. I'm a weirdo. I'm not who you think I am. I get on the monkey app and I pull my meat out. I'm one of those. I'm making this video to come up front, to tell the truth about who I am. I'm not a good human being. I am a weirdo. Last night, I was on an app, and I got the girl number.
How old's the
girl? And when we FaceTime, when I FaceTimed her,
appreciate you, Kay.
She was 12.
Oh my gosh. How do you think, like, his parents feel? Bro, man, like, this is all weird. He's addicted to clout. Listen to a bigger creator, a successful creator that's doing this full time. Not all publicity is good publicity, right? Not at all. Like, you know, just to keep it a buck with you guys, man. I used to tell this story a long time on stream, but I'll tell you guys, like, back in 2020, I had this video idea, right? And my mom talked me out of it. This is what I was gonna do. I was gonna go to a AA meeting, Alcohol's Anonymous. I was going to drink fake beers during the meeting, right? I was like, oh man, no one's done this before. This is gonna be hilarious, da-da-da. So I was telling my mom about the video, and my mom was like, don't do that, JiDon. Don't do that. I was like, why? And she was like, baby, you probably have people who watch your videos who their parents are alcoholics, and they use your videos as an escape from that. And to see you just making fun of it, imagine how they would feel. And when she said that, chat, man, on everything, bro, like, I was just like, damn, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. And I never did it. Bro, I gotta see this.
What's good, YouTube, bro? I'm gonna get straight into it. I hope y'all having a good day, bro. But I'm supposed to be in prison right now. I should not be walking these streets. Today is day 5 of texting minors every day until I meet JiDion. Yes, you heard it right. My #1 goal is to meet JiDion, bro. My #1 goal is to meet JiDion. I'm doing this because I need to be off of these streets. If you can read the title, it says, I make EDP 445 look like an angel. That's true, bro. When I watch EDP get exposed, he looked at innocent. He looked at like he didn't really know what was going on. But today I'm here to tell y'all that I know what's going on. And I should be locked up right now. I should be in prison, and they should throw the key. I'm gonna be honest, bro. I made this video because I wanted to let y'all know what happened last night, man. And it was the worst thing of my life. So boom, I'm gonna get straight into it, bro. You see that window? Well, my next door neighbor lived right there.
Oh my gosh.
So every time I look in the window, I see my next door neighbor's room.
How old is your next door neighbor?
Last night, their window was, you know, open a little bit. And the daughter in there, she was changing. I have a direct view to the daughter's window next door. Last night, she was changing. And I seen it all. She started taking off her shirt.
Bro, this dude is so weird. He's doing all of this chat for okay, now he's at 800. He was just at, okay, he's blowing up now, I guess. He was just at 700, now he's at 800 subscribers. Doing this for 800 subscribers.
I seen her nipples. She got butt naked. And I was watching the whole time. And I'm not too afraid to admit, I don't know how old the next door neighbor daughter is, but however old she is, I bust a fat nut to her. Brother!
We need to bring back shame, bro. We genuinely need to bring back shame. Bro, I pray he's joking, man. There's an 85% chance he just be joking with a lot of these, bro. This thing is at 10,000 views now? Am I tripping? Was it not like at 4,000 or something earlier? He just baiting for views. He is baiting for views, bro. But like, you know the crazy thing about it is like the fact he thinks he's gonna get monetized off of this when he hits the needed views to monetize his channel. It's just hilarious.
A Valley grandma who went viral for playing video games to raise money for her grandson's medical bills just had her home swatted.
Oh, I don't think you're a bad guy. I really don't. I'd love to talk to you.
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new video. And today, this is a very, 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 very sad situation, man. I was just scrolling on Twitter and I saw this 80-year-old grandma who went viral for streaming Minecraft to raise money for her grandson's cancer treatment was swatted. You know how evil that is? You're not only swatting a grandma, but you're swatting a grandma who was just trying to live stream, make money for her grandson with cancer. And you send 20 police cars? Yo, that's a very, 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 very special place in hell for you. And I just want you to know, if I ever find out who did this to this grandma, I want to go up to them and let them know that they're not a bad guy. That's all. Let me hit them with 5 sets of, I don't think you're a bad guy. Now, she was just on the news and everything. We're going to go react to that real quick.
A Valley grandma who went viral for playing video games to raise money for her grandson's medical bills just had her home swatted. Police swarmed the area after being falsely told that she had been shot and killed.
She and her grandson sat down with 12 News journalist Chase Golightly to talk about the scary situation. And
now imagine like if there was like some like crazy cop there, right? That like is like all freaking worried up and just out of his mind. And he's just gonna be like, you know what? I'm not taking any prisoners. We're executing anybody in the house, man. The grandma could have got killed. Her grandson could have got killed. Oh my. I think swatting deserves life sentences, man. Because I look at it as attempted murder. If you get caught for swatting, you deserve a life sentence.
And how it isn't stopping her from doing what she loves.
She's known as Grandma Crackers.
I need to get some food for the cats.
The 81-year-old YouTube sensation, whose real name is Sue Jackwit, has more than 600,000 subscribers. She makes Minecraft videos to help pay for her grandson, Jack Self's medical bills.
The insurance company won't touch.
With the help of Jack and his brother Austin.
That's a whole other situation about the insurance company I don't even want to get down into, man. But when this woman should be relaxing, enjoying retirement. You know, she could definitely still be streaming, but she should be streaming for fun, not to make necessary payments for cancer. And this capitalistic society has its benefits, but it's also cursed to hell.
She streamed for the past 15 days, 24/7, to raise money. It's her first time doing something like this. And Monday night was another first for her and her family.
Did you ever think it was going to happen to you?
No.
Just after 11 p.m., they got a call from police.
We got a call that Jack shot his grandma and killed her. And
Oh my gosh.
that he was going to kill himself. And right then I was like, whoa. Right as I heard that, it was kind of like a punch to the stomach.
Jack explained that wasn't the case, that this was a swatting call, a situation where someone makes a false report to 911. It's a felony that has happened countless times to streamers all over the country. Still, police had to take the situation seriously. They say Queen Creek police in full gear surrounded their home, asking each person to step outside with their hands up.
There were like 10, 15 cops, all with riot shields, ARs. All of them had ARs. And bright lights that can see down the whole street.
Jack says they then started going through the house and then checked on Grandma Crackers, who was asleep. Her stream shows officers walking into her room, eventually waking her up.
They came in and one person took one arm and the other, and they just sort of escorted me out and they were apologizing. And there was a police lady, gorgeous, beautiful brown eyes. She was so sweet, but I think she could have kicked butt, you know, if there'd been a problem. I just wondered what my grandkids had done.
They say officers were there for 3 hours investigating and determined it was in fact a swatting call.
Okay, I'm not gonna even lie, bro. Really, 3 hours? You need 3 hours to figure out, okay, your grandma, you're okay? Bro, we don't even get 3 hours. A fast response for a cop for us is 3 hours. Oh my gosh.
They're not exactly sure where it was from.
The family wondering who would ever do something like this to them.
Whether it's harm or they want us to get upset or they want to upset Grandma Crackers on stream. The police were so professional and amazing.
While it was scary, this gaming grandma wasn't going to let it stop her.
I've got to get up tomorrow. I can't stay up and stew about this, so I took a Benadryl and went to bed.
The next day, she was back streaming.
Well, it makes you, you think, they're not going to tell me what I can do. They're not going to make me afraid to do that.
Receiving thousands of comments from her viewers showing their support.
Hey! We made it on the news! Hey! Let's go! Oh man. But in all seriousness though, I had found out about the situation last night, and I went on their stream and I just showed them a bunch of love, man. You know, genuinely. Like, bro, this is such it's such a horrible situation, but you know, what the enemy meant for bad, God meant for good. And I genuinely think they're gonna hit their goal now.
They've been so kind and they've been concerned about how I was. How are you doing?
While it's an experience they wish they didn't have to go through, it's brought their family.
Wait, hold up.
How are you doing?
While it's an experience.
Who? Is that a painting? Oh my gosh. I ain't gonna even lie. Okay, that kind of scared me right there.
They wish they didn't have to go through, it's brought their family and community closer.
I can't thank people enough for how kind they are to her.
Chase Golightly, 12 News.
Chase, thanks. Go Grandma Crackers. Queen Creek Police did confirm to us that they responded to the swatting call, telling us they'll provide additional details in the coming days.
I hope they find that dude. And man, bro, like, I just hate the fact that they didn't shout out their GoFundMe, man. Like, why wouldn't you shout out their Grandma Crackers? Why wouldn't you shout out their GoFundMe? She's live right now!
Email. Don't say it out loud.
Oh.
She's live right now, y'all. W Grandma Crackers. This is her YouTube channel, man. Here's the GoFundMe right here, man. They're trying to get to 250,000. Something tells me by the end of this month, they are going to reach that goal. We just need Moist Critical on this. That's all. So y'all, if you guys are thinking about donating or anything like that to this stream, much rather you guys donate over here to help out Jack's fight with cancer. But y'all, without any further ado, it's time to call Grandma Crackers, man. It's time. Hey, Grandma Crackers.
Yes.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. How about you?
Oh, I'm too blessed to be stressed.
Good for you. Good for you. It's
Grandma
good to be blessed.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Grandma Crackers, I'm not gonna lie. When I saw the footage of the cops coming into your house, I saw that painting behind you in the dark, and that was pretty scary.
Well, it was, except I was asleep and didn't know anything about it. It was really scary for my grandson because they were the ones that he was the target. He was the target, and they were keeping their guns on him, and it was really, really scary for him. But by the time they came to get me, all of the really stressful part had been taken care of. And so they just came in and took me by both arms and just sort of walked me out to the sidewalk. And I didn't really know what was going on. I was thinking, well, this concrete's not even hurting my feet. I don't know why. And then I thought, well, I wonder what my grandkids have done now. What has happened? And but Jack is the one that had all the stress. He was the one that the police were talking to. He was the one that was saying, okay, Mom, you've got, telling the police, my mom's coming out the door and she's got on a blue dress or something like that. My dad's coming, and they were having to come out the door with their hands up and walk a long distance. And the same with Jack. He was the last one to come out, and he had his hands up so high. You got to remember, he's recovering from all this chemo, and so his arms are not as strong as they used to be. And he was walking this huge distance with his arms straight up. He said, I knew that if I dropped an arm, they could shoot me. And so that was really, really scary for him. By the time they got to me, all of that scariness had already been taken care of. So after it was over, I just went home and went to bed. But I'm sure that Jack was up for a few hours afterwards.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, just a little bit. But
yeah,
I took my PTSD medication and I was out.
Oh, did you?
I was out, yeah.
Oh, good,
Oh, yeah.
good.
So, Grandma Crackers, I got a question for you. Did you, because you just started recently streaming, right?
Yeah.
Did you know what swatting was before this ordeal, or is this like the first time you ever even heard of the situation?
Oh, I've seen audio of different politicians being swatted.
What about streamers?
Streamers? No, I didn't know that.
Like big streamers, but like Cenat getting swatted, or like.
I did not know that streamers were being swatted.
Wow.
No.
Really?
I knew that there had some very popular and unpopular people had been swatted. That's all I knew.
Yes, ma'am.
And it never occurred to me I'd ever be swatted. I'm just this little goldfish in a big pond and enjoying life. And I don't know what they had in mind. I don't know what they expected from swatting us. It was kind of pointless, really. It just scared the pants off of us is all,
Yeah. I mean, honestly, it was a good thing that they called us before. And they didn't just bust through the door like they...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So they called you guys before the whole situation happened, like letting you guys know what was going on?
Yes, you can tell them.
They called us 3 times before. So they called... My mom was dead asleep. That's what he asked, right? I can't really hear it.
Yes.
Yeah. Called us 3 times. Mom was dead asleep. Dad was dead asleep. Woke up my dad, and then he went and came and got me. Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Then Jack was having to direct all of this because they said that they had a report that Jack had shot me and that he was going to kill himself. And so they were going to talk to Jack. And he was the one having to direct, okay, Mom, you go out the door. And then telling the police who it was. And then, okay, Ava, you go out the door. And just, how many people were home?
It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So basically everybody.
Max and Ava and his mom and dad. And then last of all, Jack was told to come out the door with his arms up.
Yeah.
And that was scary. So when they came to me, I was dead asleep. And so they were knocking on the door, Sue, Sue, Sue. And I thought it was Ava wanting the car key. And then they came in and walked me out. And then they came in and checked the little, I have a 1-bedroom apartment, and they came in and checked my apartment, and that's what you saw on screen when they came through, and the curtains, they came through to check everything out.
Yeah, they swept the living room.
They swept the living room, and
I'm just trying to figure out why did it take them 3 hours to realize that nothing was going on. I mean, that seems like a really long time to, when you guys are being so cooperative. They called you guys before. I felt like that was pretty long.
I think that was counting the time that they set everything up, because
It was more like the after the fact, JiDion. It was like
3 hours after it.
no, so like an hour to an hour and a half was them actually removing us from the house. Most of that was, you know, me, like instantly after the call, they're like, "Oh, Jack, this is Jack, right?" I was like, "Yes." They're like, "Oh, we got a call that you killed your grandma and that you were gonna kill yourself, right?" And then once I directed everybody out one by one, it was more of like a talk all together. Then it took a whole process to get her out. Honestly, the police did pretty well. It wasn't like the police were being odd. And then after that, they swept here, and then the rest of that was just investigations for the whole thing.
Okay.
But they had, I think Austin's 20 police cars.
Yeah.
And drones. So they set this up. So part of that time probably is just getting in place to go in and see what was going on. They had to block off the neighborhood. It was really, I have a shout out for the police. They did a wonderful job, and they did not intentionally frighten us. I mean, they tried to keep things calm, and they were fantastic. And the little lady she wasn't little, she was one powerful police lady with beautiful brown eyes that walked me out, and she was just so sweet. Yes, but she was tough too. I would not want to cross her. But
hopefully she's the officer that finds the person who did this.
Well, I think it's going to take a team. Evidently, they are very thorough. They hand it over to detectives, and the detectives investigate and find out who did this. And I think, Jack, you were the one that asked if this happened often.
Yeah, they said yeah.
And evidently this happens more than...
Not to streamers, though. I think it's more of like normal swatting.
Normal swatting?
Accent, a fake French accent.
He had a fake French accent. The guy that was, they called it in, it was a French accent.
Yeah, but we don't know.
Grandma, I would let my opinions on that dude be known, but, you know, I can't say what I want to say in front of a beautiful lady like you.
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you.
So
I think I can read your thoughts. So.
Yes, ma'am. So, Grandma, I mean, to get to the swatting, we have to talk about why you're doing this in the first place. So, how long have you been streaming, and what is your goal? What is your purpose with your streams?
I started streaming 15 days ago, and I had never been on any games until, let's see, about June of last year. Austin and Jack and Max thought I should be doing some games, and that way I could interact with them. And when I first started on Minecraft, it was kind of scary to me. I was afraid of the skeletons and the mobs. And so I waited a couple of weeks before I really waded in, and then started playing it. And then they think they thought it would be a good idea to start a channel and maybe make a little bit of money to put towards Jack's treatment. He's had.
Oh, by the way,
what?
We did not tell her about. She wanted to put the money towards our treatment. That was like a big part where we were all like, "Whoa." Is that true?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Just so it doesn't look like I'm just throwing that out there. Genuinely, we did it like because she just wanted to do it, and then as the revenue started going, as she got monetized, then she was like, "No, I would love to help put it towards because my mom, her daughter." And my treatment. So that's like the main thing, you know what I mean? Because it puts a lot of pressure on my mom having to pay for, you know, my treatment that is concurrently for the next 5 years, even though we've already done 2 years of treatment. 2 years of treatment, lung surgery, still have scans. There's a lot of stuff that's
if you don't mind me asking, what form of cancer do you have?
He has embryonal rhabdomyosarcoma. But you say it.
It's close enough. It's close enough. Embroinal rhabdomyosarcoma. It was stage 1, group 3, intermediate risk. So basically, the only good part about that is that it was stage 1. The rest of it, it's a rare cancer. It's a muscle cancer in here. We couldn't get surgery on it, so we had to do basically everything else we could. Very rare form of cancer. We got the best treatment in Arizona that we could. You know,
And part of what comes in will go to Phoenix Children's
Yes.
Hospital.
we've already donated like what, 11,000 to PCH.
Yeah, something to them.
Yeah.
And then we'll be, you know, you have to pay Peter to use Peter to pay Paul, you know, that kind of thing. So we have bills that have accumulated because we've had to come up with money for shots and things that are not covered.
I had shots by like monthly that were like $1,000 just for the shots.
Each shot was $1,000.
Oh my gosh, the most painful shot you could ever think of in your life. Like burns your whole arm, makes your whole dead
I saw
arm. Oh my
something
gosh.
about that your insurance wouldn't cover it at all.
No, insurance covers a lot, but this
They declined a lot. They declined, like, especially towards like the new year, they declined a needed scan.
It was a diagnostic MRI.
Yeah.
They declined that, and you would think that
That's
and that
the-
was $15,000.
That was also the deciding scan on literally right after I got marked as in remission, done with treatment. The first scan I really needed to see, like, okay, did that work? So, and they declined it.
Yeah, but they did pay. I mean, it's not like this is an expensive cancer. My nephew is an oncologist surgeon, and he said this is $1 million cancer. And he suspected that by this time we probably owed like $500,000. Even though the insurance company is paying part, they do pay part. I can't say that. I don't want people to think that they don't pay anything, because they do. But there's a lot that they do not pay, and they should pay.
Yeah.
But I don't want, you know, I don't.
They did a lot. They did a lot. They did do a lot. I'll be honest. Like, especially towards the start, it just got more rough. And it's probably still going to be more rough for me in the
It would
future
be.
too, because I'm, you know, marked as like
the
a
American system is just very
Yeah.
pay cash.
yeah.
It's what they will pay and what they refuse to pay does not make sense.
Jack, how old are
I have to
you?
pay for life. What
How
do you
old
say?
are you?
I'm 17.
You're 17?
He
Man.
was 16.
15. 15 and a half.
You were-
15,
when
like early 15, yeah.
Yeah, he was 15
When I started treatment.
when he started treatment, and he had been dealing with pain for like a year, well, 9 months, and they kept saying, "Oh, it was nothing. It was nothing." And
TMJ.
yeah,
So
and
if you guys are having something that's a little odd and you know it's odd, for cancer awareness, go get it checked out, and not just like a review. Really get it checked. It took me like months and months and months for at least a couple doctors to take it seriously and then get in those appointments.
well, and
So-
his mom asked for blood work, and the doctor, I don't know if she even looked at it, but she said, "Oh no, it's nothing." That was like 4 months before they came up with the diagnosis. So the doctor was not.
The counts were elevated really high, and they didn't say anything to us.
Are you in remission right now?
I am in remission. Yes.
Okay, that's great to
And
hear.
that means
Yeah.
that means he's no longer he's not taking chemo at this
Well,
point.
the cancer is not alive.
The cancer
No
yes,
sign of disease.
no sign.
Yeah.
So it's a good sign at this point. But he will be having scans every 3 months for 5 years.
Yes, ma'am. Grandma, I saw you gaming. Like, I can't even use a keyboard like that. So, did you, like, before this whole situation, were you already a gamer and you just wanted to start streaming? Or did you start streaming and just learned how to game along the way?
I didn't know anything. I mean, I had played canasta and I'd played bridge and dominoes and Clue.
Like,
and
sorry, all those board games.
nothing on the computer. Nothing. In fact, now I do pay my bills on the computer, but that's all. And so in June, I'm trying to learn how to do all of this stuff, and I still get my fingers on the wrong key. And so I ordered some things to help me see where my fingers are supposed to go because
They're like little like pop-ons.
yeah, that
Have texture.
and they've keyed them so that I do a little bit better.
Yes, ma'am.
But it's
Remember during my there was this one really like hard crazy chemo where we'd be in the hospital. I would be in the hospital all night, and then get the chemo, and it was really bad. And I remember I asked my older brother Austin, and I was like, Austin, could we play Minecraft? Because to be honest, it gets very boring, and in a hospital bed, 24/7, hooked up to things, and everyone hopped on, and like Grandma knew about it, and we were just like, oh, she doesn't want to play, and she was like, I would love to play, and then all of us were like, whoa, okay, well, yeah, we'll get you on, and then, funny enough, joined up on a server, got everybody playing Minecraft. Remember?
Yeah.
You remember that? It was like late 2024, right?
no, I wasn't.
When you first played Minecraft?
25. It was near the end of your treatment that I started playing.
Okay.
It was near the end.
Yeah.
And
Maybe that was when you asked then. Austin, do you remember?
It was the first time she played.
Oh yeah, he's the first time she played.
Yeah.
So is it pronounced Lynx?
Linux.
Linux. So
Linux. Yeah.
So my question. So you got 600,000 subscribers in 15 days?
oh no. It started out. We started the channel when in August.
She started uploading. She got the first video got like 600K pretty quick, and then she grew. Probably like 100K was very, very, very quick. Then 200K, 300K, 400, 500K was more steady, and then 600K.
Yeah.
Since August.
Since August.
That's
It is.
You know how crazy that is, Grandma?
No, I don't.
I have to tell her every day. She doesn't get it.
No, I don't.
There's people that have been doing YouTube since YouTube's been around, so 20 years, and they're not even at 100K, let alone 600K in
she said,
not even a year. Grandma, you are a legend.
Wow. Okay.
You see, that's why you got haters that are doing mean stuff like this, but what the enemy meant for evil, God meant for good. You put even more people on your guys' radar and stuff, and I love the cause. I love why you're doing this, and I just love the fact that you are doing this. So I personally want to donate $8,000 to your guys' GoFundMe.
Ooh.
Yes, genuinely.
Thank you.
Oh no, of course.
Whoa.
Yeah, I look up and I think, okay, God, what are you doing? What am I doing? I mean, I still have to take Miralax in the morning and live, and so I it's still, nothing has really changed for me except that I'm playing and getting a lot of positive feedback.
Well, it's lightheaded now.
It is. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. That's just 8.
8.
Yeah, wow. Thank you, JiDion.
Thank you.
Of course. You know what? Here, let me go to the.
Oh my gosh.
Donate now. Let's see.
Well, you've already donated money too.
Yeah, Grandma, don't even worry about that, Grandma. Don't even worry about that.
Well, I want you to take care of yourself too.
I'm blessed, Grandma. I'm very. Listen, I might not. I'm gonna say this right here. You're more blessed than me. You're 81 years old, so 81 years on this earth is way more blessing than any amount of money. But I'm very well taken care of. I'm very well blessed. And I want to just, you can't take this money to the grave with you. You know what I mean? Yeah, I could die tomorrow. So let's do some good with it while we're here.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate your attitude and I appreciate your donation. That's really, really kind of you.
Yes, ma'am. I mean, your guys' cause, what you guys are doing, why you guys are doing it, it's so admirable.
Oh, thank you.
Hey, everybody spam W's. W JiDion.
Yes.
I'm just doing
Thank
this.
you.
Of course. Let me.
Somebody said she's like 60.
I saw that.
Somebody in the chat.
Someone in his chat just said you look like you're 60. They guessed.
They said she is like 60, guys. That's what they said. In his chat.
Oh.
They said she is like 60.
Yeah.
Me?
Yeah. They think you look 60, baby. Come on now. Come on, baby.
Actually, I'm 82.
Yeah.
It's my birthday since this all started.
Oh, wait, when's your birthday?
It was April 27th.
Really?
I turned 82. Yes.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you. So
Um,
how are you doing?
I'm doing great. I just got engaged recently.
Wow.
I seen that. Congrats, bro.
Thank you, Jack. Thank you. I just recently got engaged.
Who's the lucky lady?
Here, I'll send you guys a picture on Discord, but I just sent it right now.
He's had like a
show
girlfriend for a little bit. They've been kind of just like low key.
Okay. Okay.
So I just sent the donation over to your guys' GoFundMe.
Wow.
Thank you so much.
Oh my
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
I'm
ma'am.
supposed to wave to you?
Thank you.
From me and my
gosh.
fiance, because she always watches the stream. So from me and my fiance.
Good. It's going to be a partnership, huh?
Yes, ma'am.
His
Good for you.
fiance watches her.
No way.
Yeah.
Well, I know that she is one lucky lady. But then you're a pretty lucky guy to get her, too.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. These guys right here are great to have you as a grandma. I mean, just this story is just so beautiful. Just I think the thing about it that's the most beautiful about it is just like a family coming together, working on I saw like the setup. I see, that there's other computers to help you. I know that they're probably telling you what games to play and everything. And I can just tell that this mission isn't just about Jack's cancer, I can see that it's involved into something beyond that, to where it's something that you guys genuinely do for fun. And I just pray that like what that dude did doesn't deter you, doesn't make you scared whenever you spark up stream, but let you know that for every person that's against you, you got 10,000 more that are for you. And I really do believe that you guys are going to reach your guys' goal by the end of the month. I mean, as the story gets more viral and more people hear about it, more people are going to just want to be there for you guys. And Jack, man, genuinely, I'm going to be having you in my prayer. You're being strong, bro. You're a strong guy. And just don't ever give up, man. Don't ever give up, especially when you got a family fighting like this for you, man. I know that's just giving you even more strength just every day just to keep on fighting. And this is just genuinely, this is just such a beautiful thing to see.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. That really means a lot, bro. Like I remember during treatment too, I was like, we got to figure out a way to help cancer research and all these kids, because I remember being in the hospital, see these little kids, man, and that hits a lot. I think this will be really good. I think we'll be able to bring a lot of attention to it too. I think that's another part of the cause. We're not just doing it for us. We got to help cancer research. I think that'll be really big, and I'm excited for that. And thank you for giving us this opportunity, man.
Yeah. Now, Jack is there, and he's one of the older ones, but there are little babies. Like, how many in a day would be getting treatment?
So
like 100?
there'd be like 150 to 200 little kids, all varying from. Basically, I'm the oldest because it's pediatric, so I would see little kids going there all the time, and they're not knowing what's happening. I could tell what they're feeling though, and it's really devastating to see. And I think a lot of people need to bring their attention to that just a little bit. A lot of people can help that,
Well, and the little babies, 2, 3, 5 years old, they don't understand why they're having to go through such pain. And it's heartbreaking what some of these families are going through with their babies.
Yeah.
Now, Jack understood, and it's hard. It's real hard. But for these babies, they don't. It's heartbreaking.
How has going through this whole process, not just the streaming, but just being there with him for the cancer treatment and then seeing these other kids going through these treatments. How has this affected you, and how has it, like, you've seen a lot of life throughout your years on this earth. Like, how's this situation just changed your perspective on everything?
I'm thinking.
We also got separated a little bit because when your counts are low, like during treatment, you can't really hang out with anybody, so it was very isolating.
Yeah.
That's just part of like hanging out part.
He's wanting to know about our perspective on things.
Oh, perspective? Okay, I thought you meant like.
Okay, our perspective.
Yeah, what's yours?
It makes you turn to God more. It does. And you try to see things more through his eyes. And it makes issues that ordinarily might really devastate you. It puts them in perspective of what's really important. And people are what is important, more so than stuff and things. People are what's important.
Yeah.
And as far as Jack goes, I think, well, tell him what your perspective is.
I think primarily just understanding, like, a lot of during treatment, I was going through a lot of things a lot of kids my age, fortunately don't go through. I started noticing, like, a lot of these kids' issues were, in contrast, not as defeating as, maybe mine, but understanding, though, that everybody's issue is their biggest issue and respecting that for where they're at in that moment. I think understanding that everybody in their life is going to have their biggest issues, and that goes day by day based on, can affect people's moods. It really changes the way you think when you see these people and understand, okay, this is their biggest problem. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. That was one of the biggest, probably the biggest things that I noticed, other than obviously, it changes a lot of the way that you should probably be acting whenever it's day to day. I started noticing, like, when I was in that hospital bed, sitting there, no lightness, not able to leave the room, I started thinking, like, I would give anything. I'd, obviously watch YouTube, like seeing these people just living normal life. I remember after I would go out, I would just sit and appreciate the night sky and appreciate that God left me here for another day. And I noticed that it's not promised. So being able to see outside normal things, I think it genuinely changed everything. Yeah. But for the better. I say God gave it to me for a reason. God gave it to me. I don't think people say it's not from God. I think God gave it to me. It's the biggest blessing I ever had.
I do know, just this situation right here is going to just help so many other people, let people know about, like, about this rare form of cancer, because I never even heard about this until you just told me about it, Jack. And then, letting me know, let us be blessed to even see your guys' family unit, how you guys move, how you guys are working together through this. So genuinely, everything happens for a reason, and I'm happy that we were able to meet here today. And I want you guys to know, man, you guys got me for life now. So if you guys ever need anything, any help with anything, you guys got my number. And, genuinely, I mean, man, I'm trying not to get emotional in here, man, but it's really...
you're the GOAT, man. You're the GOAT.
No, that's you guys,
also,
man.
It's noticeable in your videos, like your heart. Obviously, I watch your videos too, man. It's different knowing, like, it's so weird. You would be so, like, like the algorithm, how sometimes your, like, videos will flow in and flow out. Like, your videos will always be on my feed, and they came back extra these last couple of days, which is so crazy, like, how, like, God's timing. It's real. Like, I think it's absurd. I think it's so crazy to me that I just don't even know how to explain that into words, bro. I'm so thankful for you, bro.
I know. I saw the stream last night where you were showing your brother the last videos you had just seen recently. I appreciate that, genuinely, man.
Thank you, bro. Yeah, I was gonna say, I watch it. It's known, man. Everyone in my family knows it.
Grandma, if you can you just for my viewers, it's like an inside joke, to the guy that swatted you guys, can you just let him know that he's not a bad guy?
Sure.
I don't think you're a bad guy. Say that. Say that.
I don't think you're a bad guy, and I'm sorry for whatever you're going through. I hope that your day gets better, and I hope that your world gets better. I wish good things for you.
Say I just want to have a conversation. I don't think you're a bad guy. Say
I didn't hear what you
say.
said.
Say I don't.
Say it.
No. Say it. I don't think you're a bad guy. I just want to have a conversation.
Oh, I don't think you're a bad guy. I really don't. I'd love to talk to you. Really would. I'd like to know what your thoughts are. And I'd like to know, did you accomplish what you wanted to do? Do you feel like you did the right thing?
Grandma, I'm telling you, we're going to get our best people. I hope they, if you can, off stream, please text me the police report. Did they give you guys a police report?
The case ID?
Yeah.
I got it.
Do me a favor, text that to me, because I want to FOIA the phone call just to get that, and then I want to plaster that because they record all those 911 calls, so I want to plaster that dude's voice out there and see if we get any hits.
With police a lot.
Oh, that's interesting.
The prep catcher.
Did you hear him?
What did he say?
He said that he wanted the police report so that he could find the voice, and he was going to blast the voice out there so that someone might recognize the voice.
I like that.
Yeah, so whenever you guys get a free time, send me that case number so I could get that FOIA'd. But man, I appreciate you guys for having me. I appreciate you guys for giving me your time. Can we close out with a prayer if that's okay with you guys?
It's fine with me.
Grandma, could you lead us, please?
Okay. God, we just thank you for all that you are doing. We thank you for this opportunity to share our life, to share our experience. We thank you for all that you're doing in our lives, and I pray for you to bless JiDion and bless his work and bless him in all that he's doing. I thank you for the good results that we've had for Jack, and you're just good, God. Thank you. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen. Thank you so much, y'all, man. You guys have a blessed rest of your day. It's such a blessing meeting you guys. And Jack, man, when you turn 18, okay? You're 17 right now. So when do you turn 18?
I turn 18 September 11th.
Oh, yeah, okay. All right, hey, when you turn 18, man, if we got some people around Arizona, I'm going to let you know, man, okay?
I like that. Okay.
Awesome.
All right.
You guys have a blessed one.
Hey, you too, bro. I love
you.
Peace.
Bye-bye.
W Grandma, chat. W Grandma, man. Wow. Man. Make sure you guys go show her love on her YouTube channel, man. The link is gonna be just type in Grandma Crackers, y'all. Grandma Crackers. Make sure you guys go sub up, show love, man. Also, make sure you guys go show some love to his GoFundMe, man.
She bring it to one level, and I was just trying to bring it up just a little bit.
So you're just trying to meet her.
Yeah.
You didn't have anything to hide. You whipped out the willy.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you have nothing to hide. Have you been arrested before or anything?
Oh, I've been arrested, yeah.
Are you a registered by any chance? Okay.
That I will never be. You will never catch me. My younger brother is a.
Oh, wow.
And I'll tell you right now, you wouldn't believe how quick I wanted to murder him.
Why is your screensaver?
I'm not gonna lie.
You can be honest. You liked her, didn't you?
In a way, I mean.
What's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. I'm your host, the handsome DeMarcus Cousins III. And today, we are in Schenectady, New York, where we caught Corey Mooney. Now, Corey Mooney is on probation. Surprisingly, he's not an RSO, but he is about to be because he was trying to meet our iOS 13 device, and he met her in front of his favorite diner. I mean, this dude was absolutely disgusting. His chat logs were just, it was bad, y'all. It was really, really bad. But y'all, before we get into the video, please do me a favor and be sure to hit that like button and subscribe and share It truly, truly helps out with the algorithm and just getting these monsters' faces out there. So y'all, let's try to get this video to 30,000 likes in the first 24 hours. But man, I appreciate you guys greatly. And without any further ado, enjoy.
Hey, Corey, my man.
What's this? What the f is this?
We know you hate child predators and love what we do, but sadly, the same can't be said for others. Join today on EDPWatch.com, and for only $4.45, you can help support us locking these monsters away. You'll get access to uncensored chat logs, cool disgusting audio calls, and never before seen and early access to new videos. You'll be entered into monthly giveaways, get 50% off all merchandise, and get a chance to do an IRL catch with yours truly, DeMarcus Hanson. All on EDPWatch.com.
Hey, my man, listen, I'm not a cop or anything. You're not in any trouble. I just want to have a God's honest conversation about. Is it cool if we just talk real quick? I don't want any of your friends knowing about it. Appreciate you. Hey, let me introduce myself, man. My name's DeMarcus. DeMarcus. Like the and then Marcus. Hey man, so I just want to kind of talk to you real quick. Her grandma had kind of seen some of the messages.
Yeah, obviously, I was talking to her, yeah.
Obviously, her grandma can't be everywhere, so I'm just kind of.
And I'm actually catching on. That's why I was playing along.
Okay.
Yeah, I caught on for a very good part of it.
Okay, man. How old? Like, the little troublemaker, man. How old did she tell you she was?
She told me that she was going on.
Okay. So, I mean, at least she was being honest, and you're being honest, too.
I was playing along with her.
Okay.
Why do you think I was saying a lot of the things that I was saying? Because I caught on when she was like, I told you I'm going on city. It was the way she was saying it, how she was...
She's a flirt, man. She's a little troublemaker.
She can sound it.
Yeah. Obviously, I know you were just coming here to, like, have, like, a little dinner with her.
Yeah.
But, what was going to go on after?
Nothing. I just wanted to sit down and chit-chat.
You just want to sit down and
I
chit-chat?
like to get to know new people.
Okay.
And everybody that I know here right now is garbage.
So I guess who's your friend that works here?
I got a bunch of them.
So do you live by yourself or?
No, I live in a group home.
You live in a group home?
Yeah, I'm trying to get the out of there.
Really? Are you by any chance? Have you been arrested before or anything?
Oh, I've been arrested. Yeah.
Are you a registered by any chance? Okay.
That I will never be. You will never catch me. My younger brother is a.
Oh wow.
And I'll tell you right now, you wouldn't believe how quick I wanted to murder him.
What? So, I guess why do you live in a group home? What's the situation behind that?
I can't stand them, and they got me in there with people that are their IQ is like down to here, and I'm up here. And they're refusing to move me out of that house.
Oh, so they put you in there?
Yeah.
Why did they put you in there?
I came from a residential facility when I got out of prison.
Really? Yeah. What'd you get arrested for, if you don't mind me asking?
I was arrested for arson because I had this guy in Troy that I knew. He started talking some massive shit.
Yeah.
My mother, and I had a 9mm right to my hip. I wanted to so bad, but I bit my tongue, my man. I bit it like hard as hell.
Yeah. So, kind of like with our conversation, was she being more flirtatious, or was it more you, kind of?
No, it was more her.
Is that her as your screensaver?
Yeah. And I'm about ready to get everything on her. I'm about ready to do it all right here in front of you boys.
Well, here, I mean, you don't have to delete it because I already have everything.
Because I don't want this to go down too far.
Well, I already have everything saved on my end, so you don't. I mean, I would just genuinely like to just look you in your face and just talk to you about it if we can.
Yeah, I don't want to cause any trouble.
Why is your screensaver?
Not gonna lie.
You can be honest. You liked her, didn't you?
I don't mind. I mean, I've never had anything close to me. My whole family threw me to the everything. I have nobody. I mean, honestly, I don't even think I deserve to be alive.
You definitely deserve to be alive,
I don't
man.
feel it.
You do, man.
Everything in my life is, I swear to God, is just going against me. Since the day I came out of my mother, and I told her that. I wish I never came out of her. I told her that right to her face.
Well, I mean, I know sometimes we feel like that, man, but I mean, it truly does get better, man. It truly does.
My life has not gotten better. That's the problem.
Well, here, I mean, obviously, there were things talked about with and everything.
Yep, and that's like I said, I was playing along on.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, I'm more like, okay, I don't care if.
I don't do that kind of shit, though.
Well, here, if you could look at me in my face while I'm talking with you, my man. No, you're good. You're good. Like I was saying, hey, are you gay?
No.
So we can both agree that is an attractive girl, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're not gay, right?
No.
So
No,
what straight man if a pretty girl comes, is not gonna, you know, have sex. Can we be honest about that? That's a guarantee.
Gain up enough trust.
Exactly.
I mean, but that's human.
That's human. Listen, if I thought you were a bad guy, I wouldn't be talking to you right now.
Right.
My whole thing is what's gonna happen, right? My whole thing is, was it gonna be consensual? Were you gonna force me to do something that she might?
I wouldn't do that to nobody.
So if was okay with it, would you have been okay with it? Because I saw the messages.
Yeah.
She said that she was okay with it. So how far would we have gone with it?
I mean, I would only take it as far as it needs to go.
Okay.
If I felt that it was going to lead somewhere where it would be bad for her or bad for me or even both, I would have naturally. Yeah,
So what would have been?
I would have sliced the line.
What would have been? Okay, let's say, I guess, would you try to get a or maybe from her? No. So nothing like that, but just regular.
Like I said, I just wanted to have somebody to hang out with, and that's why she wanted to come over here.
I
and have
get that,
coffee.
man. Okay, like, you know, if you can be honest with me, I really appreciate it. Did you get those penis pictures online, or were those yours? And like, I mean, listen, they were yours. Hey, man, I appreciate you being honest.
I have no reason to lie.
You're being an honest dude, man.
Lying gets you nowhere.
Lying gets you nowhere. Listen.
Well, actually, the rephrase that it gets you somewhere, but
it won't get you far.
It won't get you where you want to be.
Exactly. Like you're sending videos of you whacking the meat to her and stuff like that. I saw you were hard. So no obvious man could tell, like, hey, I found this girl attractive, right?
Right.
So you found her attractive. It is what it is. I'm not gonna fault you on that. If you can look me in my eyes right now and be like, DeMarcus, hey, everything that was gonna happen today was gonna be consensual. I mean, do you at least have some condoms on you? Or would you have gotten condoms?
I wouldn't even done anything out here.
Huh?
I wouldn't have even done anything. I just, at this point, like I said, I just wanted to have coffee, and she said that she wanted to have breakfast with her Cash App.
Well, I mean...
And we wanted to actually sit down and actually talk to kind of get to know him.
I know, listen, I know we're gonna get to know first, but you seem like a charming guy. You probably would have got those panties right off of her.
Probably, but I wouldn't try.
I know you wouldn't try, man, but like, you know, it's one of those things, girls, they can't help themselves.
Well, yeah, girls, yeah.
Because you were saying things like you want to eat her this and that.
Yeah, because I mean, like I said, with some of the stuff that she was saying, I was she'd bring it to one level, and I was just trying to bring it up just a little bit.
So you're just trying to meet her, her
I
energy.
wanted to see if she was lying of her age. Because at first, when she was on the phone, I couldn't even really tell.
Yeah.
Because you can't tell when you're on a phone.
Yeah, true.
And then she kept on trying to say that her camera was broken.
Yeah, I mean, trust me, man.
That's where I was really catching on.
I mean, I would call her grandma to let you talk with her, but I think it's probably best, like, maybe we don't have no communication right now. But she's a little, you know, when you're in school, everybody's around you's having sex.
Plus,
you want to one-up the next person.
And on top of it, she's on Facebook too, so that kind of encourages it too.
Exactly, man. You know how these For You pages are and everything.
Oh, yeah.
Then, you know, an attractive guy like yourself, you know, gets her reaching out to her. So, did you reach out to her first, or did she hit you up?
She reached out to me.
So, how'd she reach out to you?
She friend requested me.
Okay, so she friend requested you, and so did you send the first message? Were you kind of like, hey, who are you?
She sent the first message, I believe, and then that's when we started pinging.
Okay. Do we have any other crazy kids hitting us up, like, as well, or?
I mean, I got other ones, but they're like fucking adults, man, and they're freaking, you got women that are freaking have their, whatever you want to say.
So it's not any other girls?
They're going directly right through their freaking crap.
Yeah.
I look at it this way. If
Okay.
you can't show your picture, well, obviously you got something to hide.
You didn't have anything to hide. You whipped out the willy.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you have nothing to hide.
No.
So I mean, I don't even have to embarrass you and like pull out these messages or anything. I think we could just talk like men, like kind of just about like kind of what was happening. So would you have taken her back to your place, or?
No, I can't. She wouldn't have been able to do it anyway.
Oh, okay. So I guess where were you gonna take her then?
With that right here, that was it.
Really? Obviously, the stuff isn't gonna happen anymore.
No.
But I guess where would it have happened?
It wouldn't have happened.
But if it had to have happened, like what was the place in mind?
I mean, like I said, I already caught on. So as far as that part, I wouldn't let that part happen. I would randomly come out with some lame excuse.
You think you would have
Because of
folded?
the fact that she's, and that's technically underage.
I mean, you probably would have spoiled her. Do they have cupcakes in here?
They have all different kinds of weird stuff in it.
They have all kinds of weird stuff. So are you still on probation? I'm guessing if you're, oh, you're not.
No, I got off that alone.
So why are you in a halfway house if you're not on probation?
They made me go there as an agreement to leaving the place that I was at.
Oh, where were you at before?
It was a residential school. It was called, not a residential school. It was a treatment facility up north. It was called Sunmount.
Do you think you have a little bit of anger issues, I guess? Or do you think the guy just like drove you to that point?
Most of them drove me to that point, because now that I'm out here, if I was to tell you how I was there, you would look at me like I got a trillion heads.
I mean, I highly do believe you, but I mean, it's one of those things, I guess, why did we lose our way with?
Like I said, she was just, somebody I wanted to give a chance. I felt bad for her.
So I guess you're trying to like be a friend, role model to her.
I wanted to be his friend.
You know, she doesn't have any male role models in her life. She only has her grandma.
This is what I do all day, pace up and down the street.
Really?
With nothing
Do you
to
work?
No, I have nothing. That's what I mean. Sometimes I don't feel I deserve to live.
So I guess would you say like this is probably like a low point with you talking with?
I wouldn't, like I said, I would never do anything because I'm not like that.
But how do you think
I wouldn't be able to.
How do you think old Corey would react to Corey today talking to a year-old girl?
I wouldn't actually do it.
No, but I'm saying, how do you think old Corey would react to you talking to a year-old girl?
No different.
You don't think he would care?
Well, when she was saying stuff too.
You're saying she's saying stuff. What crazy stuff was she saying? I didn't read everything.
She was saying some pretty weird stuff.
Like what?
A lot of it I wasn't keeping track of.
Oh, okay.
But that's the reason why I kept on slightly moving it up little by little.
Okay. So it was just like, were you kind of like, dang, how does she know some of this stuff for her age?
Yeah,
yeah. Well, you know, it's not like back in our day when we didn't have the internet.
That's where I caught on that she was getting a lot of this shit from Facebook. It was really weird with the sound of.
But I guess you knew was the whole time, right?
Not at the time.
Not at the time?
No.
Yeah, but Corey, man, you're never gonna talk to a year-old girl again, right?
No.
Okay.
Now that I know that, no.
And you're never gonna.
I was not even intentionally trying to do this. I do not believe in that shit. And I would tell both officers, both of you right to your faces, I don't do that shit.
And you're never gonna send penis pictures to year-old girls again? And that video, that video was you, right? That you sent to her?
Yes.
Okay. And you apologize about that?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is done. You just saw me. I'm gonna verify it right now. I'm gonna erase Facebook with her and everything.
And you had told her to meet you here, right?
No, she wanted to meet.
But I think you told her in the beginning, you were like, we can meet at the cafe. Remember when you first talked to her?
But then at first she said no.
Oh, okay. But yeah, this is my friend Corey. He's never gonna talk to a year-old girl again. He had walked down from his house down there to come meet her here. I think he's deleting some of the messages.
Nope. I'm gonna do this all right here in front of you.
And then if you look at his screensaver, that's her.
That's her, yeah.
So I guess why did you make your screensaver?
She wanted me to.
She did?
Yeah.
You do everything a girl told you to?
No.
This is who you thought you were talking to?
Yeah, that's her.
Okay, why were you trying to meet up with someone?
She wanted to meet up.
Yeah, but you're a grown adult.
I wanted to meet up because I was trying to be friends with her.
And this video of you jacking off, that's you, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And you knew it was a girl?
Not at that time, no. At that time I did not.
Who do you think you was?
But that was after she told you she was.
No.
Yeah, because she told you she was in the beginning, remember? And then you sent her that penis.
That's when I told you that I didn't believe her, and that's what I was trying to figure it out.
Okay. So you didn't believe that she was, but it was
the
13.
fact that she could send pictures.
Yeah.
My name's Corey.
All right, Corey. You like the Corey?
What's good with y'all boys and girls, man? I hope you guys enjoyed this catch. Now, he was taken into custody, and I did talk with the detectives and everything. Now, it's really weird in that area, so I really genuinely have no idea what is going on with Corey Mooney's case. We've looked it up, we've tried getting into it, but when it goes to those New York cases, it's very, very hard to like get any information. I swear, they just be trying to hide it. So they have done our cases before in the past. So if I had to assume, this was a couple months ago, I would assume that he has been arrested. But if I figure out any more information, I'll let you guys know in the comment section below.
Or if any of you guys figure out and you guys got some credible information, I'll be sure to ping you guys up in the comment section. But man, we genuinely appreciate your guys' support. Y'all, you guys are about to get flooded with catches, y'all. We are about to go crazy this summer. We're getting ready. We're gearing up for our Australia trip, so be sure to tune in for that. And we just greatly appreciate you guys over here at EDP Watch, man. We got something very, very cool dropping soon. So make sure you guys have those post noties on, because in one of the future catches, I'm going to be showing you guys something really cool. We're doing a really cool giveaway. But man, without any further ado, I just hope you guys enjoy. And yeah, peace.
I failed to make me look different.
Whoa!
Get
Whoa!
comfy.
Oh, Alex! Cut! Fry pickles!
You got a TikTok? How many followers you got on there?
42,000.
What? Yo, what's good, YouTube? Welcome back to another video, and today we're gonna be reacting to another Alex Rosen special. This video right here is titled TikTok Star Live Streams His Own Arrest. Oh my gosh, man. It's another brother, man. It is another brother. Oh my gosh. Let's watch it, bro.
Were there any pictures sent to her or any messages that you would have said that maybe were a little bit carried away or just a little bit flirty back to her or anything?
Well, I went through my phone and there was a picture sent to her.
Just straight up. Just straight up.
Hi.
Oh my gosh.
I'm really glad you're here.
Oh, bro, how can that turn you on?
I know my mommy. I call her my mommy.
What the fuck?
We can sit down right there.
Oh, this is horrible. Bro bought a backpack.
What's in the bag?
Some clothes.
Cause you stay the night.
If you want to.
Yeah, you can. So what are we gonna do?
Over here. Give me a hug. Come here.
Yeah. So what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do when we talked about?
Why you keep on looking at me, bro? Shit, I ain't gonna help you.
Out in a text.
When you're more comfortable, we can get to know each other.
Yeah, we can do that. Are you still okay with my age?
I'm kind of scared because, you know, I don't want to get in trouble.
Why would you get in trouble?
Bro doesn't even have a neck.
You can find out.
I would never tell. I pinky promise. Pinky promise stamp it. I would never tell on you.
Don't worry, I'm no creep or anything. I'm a cool guy.
Don't worry, I'm no creep or anything. I'm a cool guy coming to meet a girl sounding like this. This is just bad, bro. But I'm not gonna lie, bro looks like his body looks easy to draw. Like, you know how like when you're a kid and you don't know how to like make the neck connect to the head and the body? Like, and you just draw the head and then the body? That's bro.
Yeah, I know you're not creep. I trust you 100%. You take medicine?
No, that's just headache medicine. I have an 8 on there.
Oh my gosh, bro. Who did these subtitles?
No, that's just headache medicine. I have an 8 on there.
Nate on this? Who did, bro? Nate on this? Oh, come on, bro. Come on. And why are you still looking at me, dog? Bro, he's looking right at us.
Did you bring in the condoms?
I didn't get a chance to.
Oh.
I don't have any money right now.
Oh.
But I got you this.
What
Oh, you got me a bracelet? I love it. I love it so much.
Oh my gosh.
I just love the missing jewel piece.
Oh.
And I also got you this.
Oh, I love it. I love the cross. Where did you get
Alex,
it?
come out, bro.
Yeah, I went to a restaurant and
Alex, come out.
I put a quarter in and that's what it came out with. It's like a quarter machine.
Why? It looks like it costs a lot.
Alex, come out. It's over, G.
Maybe like your early birthday present or something.
Oh, really?
Alex! Fried pickles, fried pickles, fried pickles.
If you're scared and nervous,
I'm not scared. Are you? No, we can do it. Are you scared?
are you sure nobody's coming?
Yeah. On my, I pinky promise on my Nana. Oh, no one's coming.
You look different from the pictures you sent me.
Yeah, I kind of use, I filter to make me look different.
Whoa!
I'm getting
Whoa!
comfy.
Oh, Alex! Cut! Fried pickles! Fried pickles!
Hey, Rashad, we got to have a conversation about what's going on here, man. How's it going? Gordon, nice to meet you. What's up, guys?
Bro, I am mad, bro. I am mad, bro. I am mad. Bro thought she was some cheese pizza. And he was about to start devouring. Damn, Alex.
Just want to talk about everything that's going on. Just be at a distance. You know, I know you're a good dude and everything. Just want to iron out everything.
They're always good dudes.
So how did we meet this girl online?
She texted me on some dating app.
Which one was it?
B24.
That's a pretty. I've heard of that one before. A lot of people on there. Got it. Do you know who she lives with or anything, or?
No.
She didn't tell me. Okay. Is this her house or?
I don't know. She didn't say anything, and it felt strange about it.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
That's why I was so nervous. I was like, "What the hell is this?"
Okay. Yeah, that's fair. How old is she?
Well, on the app, she said 18.
Okay. Then what did she tell you?
She said 14.
Got it. How long has she been talking to you for?
A few days.
Okay. Is it common for girls that age to try to hit people up like this?
Wait. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, chat. I thought he came for like an 8-year-old. You're telling me that was supposed to be 14? I don't know any 14-year-old in the world that sounds like that.
Yeah, because usually when you're on the dating site, you got to be careful. Because usually I'm texting girls that are like my age, 35, 36.
Uh-huh.
And if I see somebody that looks
35
doesn't look like it, I delete them or get rid of them.
How many people told you they're under 18 on there?
Just one.
Her or besides her?
Well, besides her, another one told me that, and then I deleted it.
How old did she say she was?
Well, on the app she said 18, but then when she texted me, she said 14.
Oh, okay. How long was she talking to you for?
Are you talking about this one or the one?
The other one, yeah.
Oh, no, the other one was 17.
Oh, okay. So
she told me she was 17.
Okay, got it. How'd the conversation go?
17 was too old for him.
What'd you talk about?
She was talking to me and said that she was down for whatever that means.
Mm-hmm.
Or something.
Really?
Kind of freaked me out.
What was the response on your end to that?
Well, my friend had my phone, and I guess he was texting and seeing some other stuff.
So it's really been 4 years since you've had any interaction with anybody?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think that it being that long has... Do you think it being so long, being over 1,000 days of no has caused you to make decisions you otherwise would not have made?
Well, kind of, sort of.
What would those decisions be?
Like, maybe. Well,
would being here be one of those decisions you probably wouldn't have made if you had previously?
Yeah, because I've never been out here before.
Okay.
I don't even know anything about Shawnee. I've only been to Edmond and Norman, but I've never been here.
Okay.
I'm not familiar with Shawnee.
So, I wanted to bring up some things, and of course, I'm not judging you, dude. It's been a while since you had sex, and I've gone 3 years without it. It sucks, dude. It really, it's frustrating. I get it. And I know you're trying to look for work and everything. I don't want this to be something on your plate to have to deal with. I want to get it off, right? Just be done. So, were there any pictures sent to her or any messages that you would have said that maybe were a little bit carried away or just a little bit flirty back to her or anything?
Well, I went through my phone and there was a picture sent to her.
Okay.
Wasn't mine.
What color was that?
Well, when I looked at it, it was like brownish, like a brown, darkish.
Okay.
And the flashlight was on.
You said it's not yours?
No.
How did they get in there?
I don't know. I don't know what he did with my phone, if he was doing
Like you
something.
said he's white, right? So that wasn't his finish, right?
Because I have a friend that's white, another one that's black. His name is, I don't know his name, but he usually comes by every now and then. Maybe they did something because the door was closed or something. I don't know.
Have you sent your picture to adult females before?
Not that I know of, no.
Okay. So the reason we asked you what color Chris was is because if he was black, maybe that picture could have come from him, but you confirmed he's white, so that crosses him out. Because that picture, of course, came from your phone, and it came from the same time that you were talking, we're sending other selfies to her. So then, of course, we have the car messages. In the Uber, did you let the driver use your phone at all?
No, he was busy driving.
Okay, so he didn't.
She asked me to send a picture of me in the car.
Okay.
So I sent that picture.
Right. So were there any other messages sent in the car besides that? Or let me ask you, was there anybody except for you and the driver in the car?
Just me.
Okay.
Just me and the driver that was driving. We were having a conversation about music.
Okay, fair enough. So what other messages were sent in the car besides the picture that was sent?
Well, she wanted to have dinner, for a hug.
Bro, chat, man, this is gonna be messed up. He looks like somebody, and bro, man, I feel horrible saying this, but like, it's just like eating me up. Bro, he looks like Darius. Like, I feel so messed up for saying that. He looks like Darius.
You cursing.
You know, you are applying for, how many jobs have you applied for?
Well, I've had like 7 interviews, and they all said, I'll call you next week. And then Subway called me. I have an interview with them Monday.
Okay. Which Subway is it?
Somewhere on 20.
Someone said he looks like Bubble Bass. Someone said he looks like Bubble Bass. He do. He literally has the same handshake.
Third.
Is it the one, that's in Oklahoma City? Yeah. I think I know the manager there. Yeah. You know, I can put in a good word. So think about it like this, right? Say you're working at Subway, which I'm sure you'll get the job, and you seem like a pretty honest, hardworking guy. And
Wait. Didn't he just say he was getting a tip job? His tip job is Subway. His temp job is Subway. When I hear people say temp job, I'm thinking like it's like one of those like big company jobs. Bro's working at Subway.
And you know, you're caught spilling turkey or something, or spilling dressing on the floor, right? Just some accident. And you and another employee are caught spilling dressing, and it's on camera, and it's obvious what happened. And the manager comes up to you and is like, "Hey, Rashad and Jimmy, you all spilled some dressing on the floor." And one of y'all is like, "I didn't spill any dressing. I don't know what you're talking about." And the other one's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I'll clean it up." Who do you think the manager would rather work with?
The one that's going to clean it up automatically.
Smart, yeah. Smart dude.
It's best, like if something happens, it's best to not ask questions or just say something stupid. You know?
Just to be
I didn't do that. I didn't do this.
right.
Just do the work.
So let's clean up that picture. What made us send that?
I guess like she said she wanted a picture or something.
Okay.
And she didn't say what time, but she sent me a picture of a bikini.
Okay. So she just kind of put you in that mood or something?
Yeah.
Okay. There are cameras in here, as you see, but there were cameras before we came in here, and we saw where her foot was, we saw where her thigh was. What was supposed to happen between the two of y'all?
Well, we were supposed to get to know each other and talk. She asked for a foot massage, and I was gonna give her a foot massage.
Oh no, and I believe that was going to happen. But what else was going to happen? Because I'd rather I think talking about it like this is better than going through those messages and figuring it out, right? So what was supposed to happen with y'all?
Well, we were supposed to, you know, she said she wanted to get to know each other,
Yeah.
hang out, cuddle, watch a movie.
Sure.
Bro, I can't not look, like, from this angle, bro, I can't look at him without laughing. The way he, like, surveys, he'll be like,
And what else besides that? Okay, so this thing's really important because there's a lot of ways, different ways to have. Would it have been something very forceful onto her, or would it have been just something between the two of y'all to decide? How would that have gone? Like, would it have been her decision to make, or was it going to be forced onto her? How would that have happened?
My guess would probably be her decision to make.
Okay. What kind of were we thinking about having with her?
Well, she was thinking protected to get condoms and stuff.
Okay. And what kind of were you thinking of having?
The same.
Okay.
Just, yeah.
Where are the condoms?
I didn't buy any because I don't have any money.
Okay. So what kind of would have happened then today?
Oh, if without those, we would have had unprotected. She would have thought I had some sort of a disease or something like that. I haven't had in so long, so I stay clean. And,
okay. So with unprotected, was your plan to get her pregnant?
No.
So what were you going to do?
But the plan was to just, you know, at this point, you know, get to know her, have a relationship, you know.
Like a boyfriend-girlfriend type relationship? Yeah. Okay. And so, look, I have a girlfriend too, and we certainly have. So, how would, like, what was the plan with the unprotected? Like, were you going to just have, like, oral with?
why did he low-key look like JiDion? Bro, you know what? Like, if he did look like me, you know, I would definitely say, like, oh, yeah, I see it. But, bro, chat, man, he looks nothing like me, bro. Objectively speaking, he looks literally nothing like me at all. Evil JiDion. He doesn't look like me. Okay, no, that's disrespectful. Someone said thinner JiDion. Wow. You know what, mods? Ban Stray Rush. Yeah, ban him. Yeah, no. No.
So what would have happened?
Either she would have got on top of me or I'd have got on top of her.
Okay. Where would your have gone? Okay. Got it. Would any have happened? Was that the plan too? Or?
No.
Okay, so just regular, boring old. Okay.
What's in the back? What did you put in the back?
I just popped it.
No, there's no guns or anything.
No, I don't. I'm not.
Okay. No, I'm just making sure, man. I should have asked you that earlier. What's that?
Clippers.
Okay.
I was supposed to shave
I need
my
a haircut, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, man, I can tell he cuts his own hair.
Just clothes.
Okay.
Soap.
What's this whole thing with the foot fetish stuff?
Wait, he said TikToker. So is he a TikToker?
My grandma always asked for foot massages after work.
Oh, no. I just realized. Jay, you know who else is a TikTok star?
When my mom got sick, I used to give her foot massages with lotion and coconut oil.
So you developed a attraction, starting with something that happened with your grandma?
No.
That's sure what it sounds like.
No.
Wait, what he said?
That's sure what it sounds like.
No.
That's sure what it sounds like.
No, it was just, as her grandson, I was trying to help her, you know.
It's pleasing a woman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was raised by her. My
No.
father wasn't in my life, so it was just.
Really?
Yeah, my mother.
It's interesting. Thanks for the info. I wouldn't have guessed. Okay. So that whole thing with massaging her feet, she didn't ask for a foot massage. I didn't hear her say that. So how?
As a gentleman, I was just grabbing her foot.
A gentleman?
Comfortable and massaging her foot.
Okay. Did you start to get aroused with that? Because again, we had a camera right in that cabinet, and it was right on your crotch. So I'm going to ask you, did you start to get a boner when that happened? No. Was your heart beating?
It started to beat fast.
Okay. Do you think?
Come on,
do you
cameraman,
think that if
focus.
we continued to rub her feet, that would have led to excitement? honestly.
No.
Cameraman, focus the camera.
She would have kissed me on the neck or something.
And that would have gone from
Yo,
there.
Greg's employed. Thank you for the sub.
Do you have this app called Telegram?
I did, but I don't have it anymore.
What made us delete it?
Scams.
Okay. Have you ever had to block people that were trying to offer under?
You and Alex Capaz's brothers, for real, for real. I don't know about all that. Hey, JiDion, can you do me a quick favor? I'd really appreciate it. What the hell? Why'd you donate $10 to say that and not put the favor inside your donation?
Which photos to you before? No.
There was one on Snapchat once, but that was a long time ago.
How did that go?
It was
Someone in the chat said, bro, comment of the day. Comment of the day, bro. Somebody said 1,000 pounds on screen. Wait, hey, I'm on the screen too. Hey, I don't like y'all, bro. I don't like y'all.
Well, it was they say it was some girl, and then turned out it was some African. He called me, and I picked it up, and all I heard him say was, you, and he hung up. I was like, what the?
What was he saying? How did the underage girl? Yeah.
Well, he said he was selling naked pictures, and it said, what is it called? Tap to see the snap.
Yeah.
Snap. So I pressed the red button, and there was a picture of an underage girl, and I could tell because she looked like skin and bones, just skinny and no. So
C-Sam.
And then he called me, and I was like, why is this girl calling me? So I picked up the call, and he's like, and he just hung up. Like,
how old did the girl look in that photo? If you had to guess.
Like 10 or 11.
Okay. What color were?
I don't know. They were covered, so I couldn't tell. I think she had some sort of a or something. I couldn't really tell.
Did it show? What other parts of her body did it show?
Basically here.
Okay. Did we see what her looked like?
No, just hair.
Just hair?
At 10?
What? Oh, at 10. Like, no. No, I didn't see the, like, her legs were covered like this. And it's,
Did it show her face at all?
no, it didn't show her face.
Got it. How many people have tried to send photos like that to you?
Just that one.
Okay. Any on Meet 24?
Not that I know of, no.
Okay. Would you mind just verifying that by, I don't want to touch your phone, but would you mind just opening up your phone and just verifying that by just going through your messages? Thanks. Oh, where's, oh, that's the one. Okay. All right. Just call it Pickles.
Oh, he has.
I think it's kind of the gist of it.
Haley, I'm not a vulnerable victim. You are.
No, you seem like a really nice dude. Do you have a TikTok? How many followers you got on there?
42,000.
What? Chat, we gotta find his TikTok. We gotta find his TikTok. Oh my gosh.
Wait. He said 42,234. He knows the exact number.
What do you do on TikTok?
I imitate celebrities and comedy. Stuff like that.
Dude, we got to do like a show called like Got Talent. We would show like all the judges. It was just like, we just do like an act like, you know what? You get 3 white lights, dude. You would advance the Potawatomi County.
That's what I was saying.
Chat, do any of y'all know his TikTok?
Yeah, we should do a little collab. Well, yeah, if you want to go live, we can.
He's going live?
I'm doing a live stream and
He's live streaming?
like now. You got people in there? Who's Elite Ball Knowledge said, "Get, what are you talking about?" Hey, what's up?
What's up, y'all? Hello.
Hey.
No. We gotta go. We moving, bro. 42,000 followers.
Day is the day you motherfuckers is gonna kick in.
Why you always bring your ass up here with this shit?
Yeah.
Harassing us. with that big old wolf pussy. You come down here all the time smelling like that. Look, you don't even own the place. You just a manager.
And I'm gonna manage to evict your skinny punk black ass on up out of here today if you two motherfuckers don't pay up your rent.
Manage to get that lined up.
Don't you worry about it, bitch. I know somebody like it.
You need to take your ass back downstairs, because you ain't a big...
Bro, he doesn't even do impressions. He just does voiceover. Yep, he hasn't posted in a while. Bro, he ain't even cracking 1,000 a lot of the time. He got 40,000 followers. He must have been buying them, bro. There's no way.
But you do understand that we're not cops, right?
I understand.
Okay, and you understand that we're not... I mean, I told you at the beginning, but you understand that you're free to leave here. Like, you're not being constrained. I mean, doors unlocked. Like, you hostage. Yeah, you understand all that, right? Yeah. Okay.
Let me see what the cops do when they get here. Oh, man, let's see this vouch.
We have everything recorded and all the messages saved. Were you here to have sex with a 14-year-old girl? Just be honest.
We were here to have time and hang out, but...
Were you here to meet a 14-year-old girl?
Well, I didn't know until the text when she texted me, but I was scared and she kept forcing me to come.
Oh, right. Okay, did you send your to her?
Yes.
Okay. Did you tell us you were going to have sex with her if she consented to it?
Not if she consented to me, you know.
Okay. Did you tell me that you were planning on having sex with her in her today? Because I do have it recorded.
Yeah, I did say that, yes.
Okay. Did you hear him say something? Did you hear him say something?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, sir. Where's your driver's license? Hey, where's your driver's license? All right, man. Where's all your stuff? In that bag?
Damn, bro.
Let me get that microphone.
Bro got locked up. My favorite TikToker. Yo, Alex Rosen, bro. What a L man, bro.
Yeah, he was going to do it raw, no condom.
Sunscreen?
I don't need to see what's in it. We're going to go have a conversation. Yeah, get all your stuff together.
Dang, bro, give her the necklace at least, dog. You spent 25
I
cents
think
on
he was
it.
just being nice.
He was giving it to her?
Yeah.
Oh, can you have it?
Oh my god, I feel
He got
bad.
grossed.
No. Put it. You said all right for me.
Oh my.
Put it all down.
Just a misunderstood hero.
Put your stuff right there.
No!
This is Oklahoma City, and really no images. He admitted full intentions. Is not, which is not too normal. Images, not as many images, or really no images of illegal stuff on his phone, which is not too normal. But he admitted full intentions and tried to throw his friend under the bus for sending the messages, which obviously we would poke the hole right through that.
Dang.
And yeah, so full video on low.
Dang, man, we lost a real one. Exhibit obscene material or CSAM to minor, facilitate sexual contact with minor, violation, and computer crimes. Dang, 3 felonies. That's him, chat. GG's. GG's. Bro, this was hilarious, bro. How old did Bella tell you that she was, man? Okay, obviously we were talking kind of sexual, right? I guess when was our last like real relationship?
I've never been in one.
Are you a virgin?
No, I was molested by my father when I was like young.
And is that your penis right there? Or did you get that online? What did you search up? Smallest penises on Google? Mr. Dennis, I know you're blocking her right now, but are we ever gonna try to meet a 13-year-old girl again?
I'll hang in the distance. What's going on?
Investigators say Dean was conversing with a decoy created by JiDion, but instead, he met up with the sheriff's strategic response group and Endicott police.
Dennis, man. My name's DeMarcus. Can we have a conversation real quick? I'm not a cop or anything. You're not in any trouble. I don't want to bring any mess over to your job or to, you know, your sister. Can we just talk outside? Is that cool with you? Yes, no? Mr. Dennis, I know you're renting out the room from your sister. I don't want to have to go to your house, and because I just want to talk to you about this, man. I just got the vibe that you're a lonely guy. Am I right?
Yep.
Okay. That's the vibe I got, man. I don't think you're out here being a monster.
No.
I don't think you would have hurt her. You want to kind of just step away so that way no other patrons hear you?
Yep.
Yeah. Is it cool if I call you Dennis?
Yep.
Right here. I'm going to introduce myself. My name is DeMarcus. How old did Bella tell you that she was, man? Okay. You're being honest. And can you just let me know what was going to go down today, man?
Just hanging out at her house.
Obviously, I don't want to have to embarrass you and like read the stuff that you said and everything, but obviously we were talking kind of sexual, right? All I care about is, you know, you're not gay, right?
No.
Okay. You're not gay.
No.
You know, even though Bella's 13, I think we could both agree she's attractive, right? We're guys, you know?
Yeah.
Guys, we put our dinglings in things. All I care about, though, is what was going to happen. Was it going to be forced on her?
No.
Okay.
Nothing was gonna happen today.
Okay.
Just like I told her.
Okay, I mean, like I'm a high school dropout, so I'm gonna have to read through it, but I was kind of seeing some things about like lube and stuff like that, so when I hang out with a girl, unless I know something's going down, I'm not bringing the lube out, you know what I mean? I genuinely don't even care about that. What I care about is there's just monsters out here that not only just try to have sex with a girl, but they really get off with trying to kill them.
No, that's not me.
That's not you?
No.
That's one thing to say it's not you, but it's one thing, you know, you got to talk to somebody to figure out like who they're really like. I mean, I guess, how did we even find Bella? Let's start from there.
On Facebook.
Did you reach out to her first? Did she reach out to you first?
She reached out to me.
She reached out to you? Okay.
It was like mutual.
It was mutual?
Yeah.
Okay. Did she initiate the flirting kind of? Was she kind of being a little promiscuous, like?
Yeah, she was like, I didn't know how old she was at first, and then she was like 15. I was like, ooh, I was like,
We hesitated a little bit.
Yeah. She was like, oh, I kind of like older guys, and I'm like, she's like, you ever been with a young girl? I'm like, nope, never,
So I guess why would she have been the first? Because I mean, kind of like what I see is usually like, if it's a guy doing this, it's one of those things where it's like they've been with a younger girl, but I mean, I'm gonna take your word that you haven't.
Nope, never.
So why would she be the first?
She was just kind to me, like I've been hurt, like, a lot.
Well, how you been hurt?
Women online, they've like said they wanted to be with me, and I've sent them money, and they've used me and like not showing up, and just said like, oh, I love you, I'll come like be with you, send me money. So I've sent them money, and they just never showing up.
Man, how much money did these Jezebels steal from you?
Like 2 of them was like $200. Then it was like a plane ticket. The other couples were like gas money.
Where'd you buy her plane ticket from?
Oh, one was like, she lived in like Africa, close to Africa.
Mr. Dennis, let me find out that you like some black queens. You like black girls too? Okay, now I really can't be mad at you, man. I really can't be mad at you now if we like our black girls.
That was stupid.
So I guess when was our last like real relationship that we've had?
I've never been in one.
Are you a virgin?
No, but.
No. I mean, if you are, like, genuinely,
No.
I'm not stressing.
No, I was molested by my father when I was like young.
Oh my
for,
gosh.
Like, years.
I'm so sorry to hear that. Did justice ever find him?
It was a family secret.
Family secret.
Yeah, like you don't talk, like never talked about it.
Does your sister and you have the same father?
Yep.
Did anything happen to her as well?
I think so.
Oh my God.
Most of my brothers and sisters.
Hey, you want to go into the pillars so that way, like, we can kind of hide from.
He passed away a couple months ago.
Really? How old did he live to? And he never apologized?
We never talked about it.
Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry to hear that.
I usually like pay women.
Were we gonna try to maybe pay Bella, or did you like her because she wasn't asking for money?
Yeah.
Okay.
And she was nice.
She was nice.
Like women ain't nice to me, so.
So I mean, you were saying that like girls be hitting you up online asking for money.
No, they talk like nice to you for a while, then they say, oh, like, I love you, I want to be with you, like, I want to be in a relationship with you, I want to like come live with you. And they were like, oh, can you send me money for gas money? And like an idiot, I fell for it like probably 6-7 times.
6, 7?
Yeah.
Like 6 or 7?
6 times.
I'm gonna say 7.
Yeah, well, recently I just sent one $40 because I told her like all about it, and she was like, oh, I won't do that, I won't hurt you. And then she said she had similar situations.
Mm-hmm.
Then after I got her Apple gift card is usually what they ask for. Then she was like, oh, honey, and I was like, oh, like, here we go. She was like, I was like, well, let me guess, you're not coming. So basically you lied to me, you hurt me like all the other ones. She tried to say that, oh, she was in a hurry to get to me, she backed up and hit her neighbor's mirror.
Liar.
I said, I don't believe that one. She said, oh, I had to give her $25 to pay for a mirror, and I was like, no, because all you had to do was like call insurance, and she just keeps texting me, but I don't even like respond to that one. I'm like, you're a liar. I said, I told you everything and everything that happened to me, and you promised me like you.
Where was she from?
She said she was like 2 hours away from me, so I was like, okay, so I gave you the benefit of doubt because you said you had similar situations, and then you didn't even show up.
Yeah.
And then as soon as you got the money, I said, and you text me and saying, oh, you hit her mirror. And I'm like, she goes, but I'm still coming. I'm like, no, you're not. I'm like, you did the same thing every other woman on here did. And then she's still texting me, but I don't even respond. She's like, oh, I'm still coming. I said, no, you're not. She goes, oh, I'll give you your money back. I said, no, you're not going to give me $25 back. Same thing every woman does on there.
I mean, genuinely, like, I'm sorry to hear that, man. And I'm not the type of guy that dog piles. I'm the type of guy where it's like, our organization, we look at conversations like this to be like turning points where people can better their life, because we believe that the incarceration system, it just makes sneakier people, you know? It makes people not want to actually forgive themselves and do better, but, you know, just wallow in it. It's like, well, if everybody's gonna label me as that, then that's that. I knew there was a story behind this. So that's why I asked. I said, Mr. Dennis, can we have this conversation? Because you read between the lines. I'm not seeing a monster. I'm seeing a guy that's been hurt in the past. I'm seeing a guy that's trying to find love. Is it misplaced? Yeah. So, I mean, like, with all these girls hitting you up, do you ever have any, like, younger women hit you up?
No.
Whenever they ask for these Apple gift cards, do they ever send any, like, mega links or anything like that? No?
No. They just say, like, oh, just go get, like, an Apple gift card. You think I learned my lesson, but...
Hey, sometimes we gotta get burnt a couple times at the stove to really learn a lesson.
7 times.
What about, I mean, are we on any apps like Telegram, Signal, Zangy?
Yeah. Somehow, I don't know how they get my number. They're like, oh, I got your number. Same with, like, WhatsApp. I download WhatsApp, and then you get all these weird women that text you, and they're like, oh, I got your number from a while ago. Don't you remember? I'm like, wait a minute. How did you get my number?
No, I mean, those apps are genuinely no good. I mean, we had a situation with my dad where he hopped on Telegram and Zangy and Signal and all those. You know, yeah, he was messaging other women on there and stuff, but then it kind of got to the point where some people are kind of putting some, like, sinister stuff and images on there where he was like, even he had to get off of that. I was wondering, like, you had any experiences like that on Telegram where...
Yeah, they, like, send you some pictures.
Really? What's in those pictures that they're sending?
Well, they send you, like, naked pictures.
I know sometimes, like, it'd be women sending their naked pictures,
Yeah,
but
that's what it is.
you ever see, like, do they ever send pictures of little girls? I know some people on there.
No, I've never got that. If I seen that, I would, like, I'd report, because you can report on there. You can go, like, report stuff like that. I would report that. I've never got that.
Okay, yeah. No, like, crazy.
Because, like I said, I was molested, so I would definitely report stuff like that because...
So, you know, I mean, obviously, coming over here, did you kind of know it was a little bit wrong, kind of going into it with her age difference? What's one reason why you didn't want to bring her home to your place?
Because my sister was there.
What do you think she would have said about something like this?
Oh, no, she wouldn't have.
Does she have any kids?
No.
Obviously, she told you that she was 13 and everything, and it was mild at first, but then we started saying things like, I want to kiss you, and then you were asking for her to send pictures of herself in underwear, and it's like, you know, I get what you're saying, like, oh, if anybody ever sent me photos of kids, you know, I'm deleting that and I'm reporting it, but it's one of those things where if she would have sent you that stuff, I mean, you were pretty much asking for it, so I'm just trying to figure out, like, I don't think you were born like this. I think you've seen stuff like that, and that kind of gave you the idea to, you know what, let me ask her for these pictures. Am I in the right ballpark? Tell me if I'm wrong.
No.
I kind of wonder if we get some of these crazy ideas. Like, you were asking her if she's down for sex. And is that your penis right there? Or did you get that online?
Online.
You got that online, so that's not your penis?
No.
Okay. Whether if it is or isn't your penis, why did we send that to a 13-year-old girl? What did you search up? Smallest penises on Google? Is that what you looked up?
Yeah.
Because I've never seen anything that small. You should have got like maybe like a black guy's thing or something. Come on, I think we can both agree like, yeah, this is pretty wrong, right? So I want to just know how y'all ladies doing. They definitely don't need to be hearing all this. The thing I liked, what I saw, it let me know that you weren't a monster, is that we were talking about condoms, we were talking about lube, and that actually made me happy, believe it or not. Because that let me know, like, hey, I'm not trying to ruin this girl's life. Because let's be honest, if you got her pregnant, you're not going to stick around to raise that kid.
That wasn't my intention.
Exactly.
No.
So it's one of those things where it's like, just a kind of more reassurance to me. Did you bring that lube and those condoms?
No.
You didn't bring it at all?
No, 'cause I really wasn't even gonna go to her house, really. 'Cause I had second thoughts coming down there, and I was like, nah, this is a bad idea.
That kind of makes me a little bit more worried, you know, because you're an expert. You've had sex before. 18-year-old, she can't do the positions that you've done. She's not trained like that. So, you know, to kind of go in without lube and condoms, it's kind of like irresponsible on your end, wouldn't you say?
No, because I wasn't planning on. I was coming here and telling her this is not a good idea. Like, we're just gonna forget the whole thing.
Well, I mean, why would you want her to forget about it? I mean, you're not gay, right?
No, but I mean, just the whole thing. I was gonna tell her this is not a good idea.
Mr. Dennis, there's no, that's the reason I'm asking if you're not gay. There is no straight man in the world where if he has a girl waiting for him to come pick her up, there is no straight man in this world that is gonna be like, hey, let's just forget about all of this. Like, it's just genuinely impossible. The only two explanations is you're either gay, which you're not.
No, but you can change her mind, and then I was just gonna take her home and say, listen, this is a bad idea.
So I guess why didn't you tell her that before you got here? Like, why did you have to come in person to tell her that?
Because it's easier if you tell her in person than if I just tell her, like, oh, on the phone after, like, all the pictures and things we talked about.
So I guess were you kind of worried about her, like, going to somewhere and maybe telling somebody? So that's why you wanted to come in person?
Yeah, it's better to do it in person than just do it on the phone.
One thing I did lie to you about is I do know this is your penis, because what happens is when you send images through Facebook, it has a metadata, and the metadata shows it coming from your sister's house. So I guess why did you lie to me about this not being your penis?
I was honest about everything else.
It's one of those things where did you take this picture for her, or did you just have it in your camera roll to send to her?
It was in my camera roll.
It was in your camera roll? Because, I mean, obviously, I think you really like her. I guess, why can't we find someone our age range? You know, is there no good girls here in town that would...
I don't know.
Do we go out? Have you done any speed dating things or Tinder? You're asking her to sneak out? You know, I guess, why would you want her to sneak out?
I don't know.
Let's say we didn't have sex today, but today's date went good. Would this have been something where, you know what, let's kind of like maybe wait till you're 18 and then we can see where this goes?
Yeah.
Do you know what that would have been called, though?
What?
Yeah, have you ever heard of the term grooming?
Yeah.
Should we be stringing around a 13-year-old girl for 5 years? Like, you could just be honest, man. You and I can both say that I don't think you're going to do anything with her anymore.
No.
Was it going to just be a hit it and quit it situation?
No.
So no sex, well, at least maybe like head?
No.
Because, I mean, you were talking about eating her out and you said it would be amazing. I can't wait to do it to you.
Stupidity.
I mean, but it sounded like you genuinely wanted to do that stuff for her. Did we actually want to back then?
As we were talking, yeah, but like I said, it's stupidity. Sometimes you don't think.
Let's say your sister. If your sister read through all of this and she heard that you came here to meet her, do you think any rational human being would believe that, hey, I just came here to just tell her it's over?
Probably not.
And I'm not gonna lie, I'm in that same boat. Now, the other things, I think anybody else would think like, this dude's a monster, he came to meet a little girl. I don't see it like that. I see it as, this dude's been burnt before. He has an opportunity to maybe try to find the love of his life. Is the love of his life too young? Yeah, he's gonna go try to make it work. That's how I'm gonna see it, because I'm looking through the finer things. But it's hard for me to sit up here and be like, listen, I don't see you as a monster. But then it's like, the most glam part of all of this is, you know, you're saying that you weren't gonna have sex with her. So it's like, you're 95% honest. And I appreciate you not being fully honest, because I look at it as like, the reason why you're not is because you regret it. We can both agree that if she consensually would have let you, sex would have happened, whether in your car or at her house, right?
Maybe.
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 Okay. Would it have been anything crazy? Like, would it have been like doggy or reverse cowgirl, or would it have just been basic?
I don't know.
But if
I didn't think it that far.
I mean, you were going through a lot of scenarios in your head, so I can't say, you can't sit up here and say you didn't think about it that far.
I didn't, really.
Tell me, how far did you see it then?
I didn't. It was all on her, really. As you can see in the conversation, it's all there. I mean, you have it. I said it was all up to her.
You did say it was all up to her. Yeah. So it would have been as far as she wanted to take it. Okay.
That's why I can't tell you. I said it was all up to her. She didn't have to do anything she didn't want to do.
So if she wanted to have sex, you would have been down.
Probably, yeah, probably.
Okay. Hey.
I'm being honest.
You are. You can't.
And I told her she didn't have to do anything she didn't want to do.
So let's say she didn't want to do anything. Just chill.
Yep.
I respect the hell out of that, man. Genuinely. That lets me know, like, hey, this guy I'm talking to isn't a monster.
I'm not.
Okay, appreciate that. I think I did read where she said that you asked her if she was ready, and she said, yeah, I think so. So, I mean, did you prepare? Did you have the condoms and lube ready, just in case? Not saying you're going to force it on her.
She wanted to buy them here.
Oh, you had said something about stealing them. Would you have just, like, grabbed them real quick?
No. I would have bought them.
You would have bought them? Then why'd you tell her you were gonna steal them?
No, I said I've stolen before at other gas stations.
What is the parameters we're gonna set to where we don't get this lonely again, where we're gonna get into situations that could maybe get us in trouble? What do you think you're gonna do to better yourself, right? Because I'm all about the betterment.
Not talk to young women anymore, that's for sure.
I mean, do they be hitting you up a lot on Facebook?
No, she was the first one. She even asked me on there. I said, no, I've never talked to young girls before.
So there was never a situation where like maybe a young girl hit you up and then you found her age and you were like, no, I can't do that. Has that ever happened?
No, I've never had. She was like the first one.
So it's kind of like one of those things where it's just like you weren't prepared for it.
No, I don't know why I kept talking to her. I should have just said, you know what, nope, you're
Because what's that age? That's like a 41-year-old age you got? I think we both as men could both say like, forget an 18-year-old and a 54-year-old don't have anything in common. So the only thing that could bring the two together is, you know, the God-given anatomy that we've been given. Because I mean, bro, at your age, if you're this active, man, like what if the chances that she got pregnant? Would we have maybe paid for her to get an abortion? No. Okay, so would you have stepped up and been the man to take care of her?
Happen, yeah, if we did something. Like, I wouldn't say no, like you had to get an abortion. I mean, what guy says that?
So I guess like, how would I be more assured that there's not gonna be any more contact between y'all?
I'm gonna delete her thing off Facebook.
Okay, we're gonna block her? Okay, praise God.
Right now.
Well, let's hold off on that. Mr. Dennis, I know you're blocking her right now, but are we ever gonna try to meet a 13-year-old girl again?
1 second. I'll hang into this thing for you. What's going on?
Yeah, I'm gonna vouch for you, Mr. Dennis. We're never gonna do this again, right?
Nope.
Okay. You knew the whole time she was 13?
Not at first.
But later on you found out? Okay. And the sex would have been consensual if she wanted to, right?
I wasn't gonna do it, but.
And all those messages, this has come from you, but you're not gonna do it anymore, right?
Yep.
Can you just let this officer know kind of what you'll never do again, so that way you could be about your day?
Yep, never doing that again.
Doing what again?
Texting a 18-year-old.
Okay. Can you promise that officer that?
I promise.
Okay. Would you mind talking to my partner, sir? And I'll
Yeah.
talk to him separately.
The Broome County Sheriff's Office has arrested an Endwell man who allegedly got caught in an online child sex sting orchestrated by the YouTuber known as JiDion. 54-year-old Dennis Dean is charged with attempted rape and attempted dissemination of indecent material to minors. He made arrangements to meet the girl on Monday at a location in Endicott, but instead he met up with the sheriff's strategic response group and Endicott police. According to police, Dean admitted to sending inappropriate sexual pictures to and planning to have sex with the girl.
We're gonna catch this dude. This dude's in a bunch of CP trading group.
It's about some stuff on a Viber and Telegram. How's it going, ma'am?
Oh, that's not live.
Whoa, there's a freaking pig too.
God, all right.
The whole family coming out.
Yeah, I'm just looking for an explanation.
I'm in this group chat for the military.
Okay, you're a veteran?
Yes.
Oh, yep. That is a child right there. That is.
So before we go on the phone,
I don't know how it got on there.
We're 20 minutes away, chat. I could be faster, but I just want to stay behind this truck. Oh, snap, I just got pulled over. I don't know what I did. I swear I didn't do anything. Hello. How you doing, officer?
How's it going?
It's going good. I mean, before I got pulled over.
Oh, I got you. You stopped you. I caught you running 92 and a 65.
How was I going 92 when I was behind that truck?
Okay, I watched you hit your brakes when you got right up behind the truck, sir.
Officer, I promise on everything, I was literally going 60. The whole reason why I was behind that truck was because I don't like being in the fast lane at night. The truck wasn't going faster than 60, and I was behind it for like 5 minutes. It's literally all on my stream.
Okay, you got your driver's license, proof of insurance with you?
Yeah.
All right, hang tight, I'll be right back.
He's actually BSing. Hold up, I'm gonna call Jayoma. Yo, Jay. Okay, I'm in Kansas right now, about to go catch a pred. A cop pulled me over, and he's telling me that I was going 90. On everything, for the last 10 minutes, I've been behind a semi-truck going 65. Bro, Jay, man, I don't know what to do.
So I won't be able to even help you because I'm not licensed in Kansas.
Maybe you could scare him. Bro, your legend reaches all over west of the Mississippi.
Yeah, I know, but just my license is only limited to Texas for now. You know, be compliant because you ain't doing anything wrong.
Jayoma, he said I'm reaching! He said I'm reaching!
You'll be good, man. You'll be good.
last night people protesting in Minneapolis.
Trade my 4x4 for GC3, ain't no more feelings free.
I give him a chance again. I didn't even told him please. Chat, I'm gonna just hit the dash. We're gonna get the ultimate clip farm. All right, chat. I'm gonna pause it there. Okay, he's coming. Bro.
I'm not gonna give you a ticket or anything like that, all right?
Thank you, brother.
Just slow down for me, okay?
Wait, officer, wait. This is what I want to show you. This is Little Baby. You know Little Baby? Listen to this part. Bigger than black and white. It's a problem with the whole way of life. God is the only man we fear. Okay.
Is that a new one?
No. That's 2020. That's that George Floyd joint.
Oh, okay.
You ever heard his new album, I Can't Breathe?
Yeah.
It goes hard.
All right, you guys drive safe, okay?
Thank you, officer. Appreciate you. I had to get the clip, chat. I'm not gonna lie, now I have to go 90 because I gotta make up for lost time. We're here, chat. This dude, we don't have a chat log on him. All we know is that he's in a bunch of CP trading groups. We're gonna have to just get a confession out, and we're gonna have to play this smart, man. Cause these dudes that be trading this CP and stuff, like, bro, they're breeding. They're like drug dealers, pretty much. Like, you know what I mean? They're creating a problem. That's why we have so many predators, is because these dudes are out here trading this stuff like it's Pokemon. Instead of trading PC Pokemon cards, they're trading CP. What's good, brother?
What's up, man? This guy lives on a completely dark street. Y'all can just park here, and we're just gonna pull up, have the headlights at his front door, and we're just gonna try to make contact with him.
Okay.
But he for sure lives there, so.
All right, chat, we're getting ready. All right, chat, yeah, I know the drill, man. I'm gonna have to turn off TTS while we talk to him, because we gotta, like, you know, open him up and stuff. But after, y'all can ram in. We're gonna catch this dude. This dude's in a bunch of CP trading groups.
Yeah. He lives in a very small town here in Missouri, and we're gonna see what we can get out of him.
Is this the house? All right, be careful, big dog. Yeah. Alex is going down some steps.
Is there a Rob here? Oh, it's a package for a Rob Burns. It's something you got to sign for, sir.
That way. That way.
That way? Okay, I'll see you in a sec. How's it going, sir?
Not too bad.
Gordon, nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you.
It's about some stuff on a Viber and Telegram. We should probably go over. Just want to go talk about it over there, just away from everybody.
Viber and Telegram?
Yeah, just some online bullshit. You go talk about it over there if you want. I don't want anybody overhearing anything. So, just about some internet stuff and all that type of stuff. How's it going, ma'am?
Oh, that's not a lie.
Oh, you got some swine on the property? That's awesome.
We have a pet pig that stays in the house.
Really?
Yeah.
Whoa, there's a freaking pig, too.
There's our pig.
Oh, man.
God, all right.
The whole family coming out.
Yeah.
Pigs are smarter than dogs sometimes.
You definitely.
Really?
With all the pets y'all have, y'all could be the first Chinese restaurant in town if y'all wanted to. Well, anyway, I don't want to talk over there about it. Yeah.
We're going to just chat with Rob a little bit.
Yeah, I don't want to. What was your name, ma'am? Shannon, nice to meet you. I'm Gordon. You're fine. You have a really sweet family, man.
I do.
How long have you and Shannon been together?
20 years.
Fucking, that's the dream, man. You see so many divorces nowadays, and yeah. So we're just basically here to talk to you about like some internet stuff. So it's about some apps, Telegram. There were some groups on Telegram that we saw kind of some way somehow a profile that had your name on it joined on Telegram. Any of these groups online? Did you create them at all, or?
I don't even know what Telegram is.
My man, that's good to hear that he didn't create none of these groups.
Right. What apps that are social media do you have?
Facebook.
Facebook? Okay. Do you get like requests like from scammers or anything like that?
I've seen the scammers.
Okay,
right.
Do they use like Telegram?
I don't know what they use.
Oh.
Do you ever get like weird calls on your Android at all?
No.
Here's your phone to prove you're not being a fucking perv. He's trying to prove that you're not being a pervert.
Right. Yeah, Robert. So, okay. Did you ever have an S22 at any point, or an S?
I had the 21.
Okay.
I had the 21 and went straight to this one.
That makes a lot of sense. So you jump from an S21 to an S24. Okay.
I have the S21 in there if you want it too.
No, ma'am, no worries. So the S21 and the S22 were the last two phones for Android that basically were spam or foolproof. The S24, you know how they kind of take your data, they sell it to people and all this crap. One way or another, your phone number got placed into some groups on Viber and Telegram a while back. I'm just looking for an explanation because the number's in the groups. It's been in the groups.
And it
right.
links back to you. We don't think you would be in these particular groups.
Yeah,
You're
like
married man, 20 years.
Right, like we wouldn't be here talking to you if we thought that you were up to anything no good or anything.
Could have been I've sold stuff on Marketplace.
Okay.
Could they got that way?
We're not saying that somebody got your number and impersonated you. We're not saying that. Did any of these links on Facebook just take you to an app that you had no idea what it was and you just click off it and you're like, what the fuck is this?
It might have. Usually if it goes to a different page, I'm clicking back on.
Fair enough. Dude, I'm going to tell you right now. That the biggest demographic targeted for online scams and internet bullshit is the country white guy. Be real with me, because I mean, obviously the numbers there. We're talking away from your wife, and dude, I'm not in the business of telling your wife about the bullshit on Viber or anything like that. Theory is some idiot was advertising it on Facebook, and you were like, oh, this is something new. This might be cool. Click on it. Maybe it's a marketplace thing. That's my theory, but I want to know, am I right about that theory, or did you find Viber some other way?
If I found it, it was through Facebook Marketplace.
Facebook Marketplace. Okay, so is there a chance that somebody put some Viber invite or some Viber link on the Facebook
If they do, I don't know about it.
Okay.
'Cause like I said, as soon as it goes to a different page, I'm clicking out of it.
You know,
I'm
obviously,
not really
like
worried about it.
you're a married man, so you don't know nothing about it. But it's like it's kind of like Grindr. You know what Grindr is? You ever heard of Grindr?
I've heard of it. My buddy, I think, might have had that one.
Oh man, if you got that one, that's
Is
juicy.
it like a dating app?
Kind of, sort of.
So yeah, it's basically a dating app, but like on there, it kind of like tells you like who in the area like has it. You know what I mean? But with Viber and stuff like that, there's some UI in the background. Not everybody sees, but like it shows you like who in the area has it. There's only 2 people in this whole area that got it, and like the other guy lives all the way across town.
I'm in this group chat for the military.
Okay. You're a veteran?
Yes.
Thanks for your service, man.
I'm actually still in.
Oh, okay.
What branch?
Missouri National Guard out here together.
Oh, nice. Amazing.
So they wanted to try this encrypted text messaging app.
Okay.
I can't remember what the name of it was though.
What color was the app?
I don't remember. It didn't last long. I ended up deleting it.
Okay, that encrypted text messaging app, was that with the same phone number you have now, or?
No.
Okay, that makes sense.
Now we'll get it.
Who wanted to?
It was coming down to the chain of command. They wanted something that was encrypted that nobody could get into.
Okay, what was it? What do they want on there?
It's confidential.
Okay, did your experience on the encrypted app, like, did any anonymous accounts or scammers hit you up on there?
Not that I remember.
Did any of it like take a turn at all? Like, we're like, I wasn't expecting this on here. Let me get the fuck out of here.
I said I honestly don't remember.
I'm trying to like figure something out here, dude, because I think you said your phone was not hacked, right?
Not that I know of.
Okay, and the name on Viber is your name. Like, it's just your first name and your last name. It's like Rob Byrne or something like that. Just give the same respect that we're giving you. That's all we ask. We don't want you involved in this stuff, right? I'm sure you don't want to be involved in either, do you?
Not really.
Right. What do you think?
I don't even know what the app is. I get on Facebook Marketplace.
Okay.
Unless it was linked up to that somehow.
Okay, so do you think that maybe we jumped on it from Facebook? Could that be the only possibility?
That'd be the only possibility.
And then, I mean, you're also talking about like, from the military, you going on some encrypted site, like,
yeah, I don't.
And then Viber is an encrypted site, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, it's kind of like put 2 and 2 together. It's like, okay, we had an account with your name.
I don't remember what the hell that app was.
It's not really about like if we get on there or not, if we have it or not. There is activity saved from your profile of just kind of being around for this type of shit that's getting posted in there. Or any of the shit's getting posted in these groups. Are you like in those videos or pictures at all?
I don't know. I'm not in it.
You do have the Android, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. So how I said they like to sell shit, but we can kind of see activity that's happened on the phone and this and that and all that type of stuff. I don't think that you're creating any of it, because that's what I really want to go after. I want to go after people creating, stuff that child abuse stuff. You know what I'm saying? Stuff that hurts kids, and I'm sure you want to go after them too. Mm-hmm. That could be a reason you're in these groups. Maybe you're trying to see who these people are up to, see who they are. I don't know. Maybe that could be the case.
I don't know. I've never been in it.
Okay. I don't know how else to tell you that. It's just not true. Let's separate you from these people and let's figure out what's up with them. You know what I'm saying?
I don't even know what kind of people we're talking about.
Who do you think I could be talking about? If we're talking about child abuse, what's your best guess?
Child abuse beating on them, I guess. I don't know.
Any other ideas? Try your best guess, second best guess.
That's the best guess I got.
Well, Rob, when the people in these groups post some links and some pictures and videos, we can see what's clicked on. We can see that on your end it was clicked on and all of that type of stuff. I don't want to come up with my own theories and all of this type. Basically, I'm gonna just tell you, we have activity logs of like your account with your phone number. Clicking on videos from like these weird accounts on Viber, and were these just randomly like sent to you, or were you asking for it?
I drive a truck for a living. I'm not even supposed to be on my phone.
Well, it doesn't matter when you're home. Absolutely.
I've been home with my wife the whole time.
How often do you kind of watch like porn or videos?
I don't.
You don't? The reason I'm asking that is because, is there anything that was kind of that you saw on Viber that was like, oh, I got to get the fuck out of here?
I've never.
Okay, Rob.
If you guys aren't the cops, I'm going in. I got to get up at 4 o'clock in the morning.
No, we feel you. I mean, we're not the cops, but the reason why we came out here to talk to you is because like, we're hoping that you're a good guy, you know what I mean?
We have activity saved on there of like links being clicked on, videos being watched.
I understand that, but
I don't ever get on anything.
You know, we were last on there October 26th.
I've been up since 4 o'clock and cranky.
Oh, that's fine. No, feel free to go in, Rob, because, you know, we just have the activity saved.
Y'all talking about an app, mine accidentally got downloaded on my phone.
When we see activity every single week on there, then it's not an accident anymore, but...
Still, I don't ever remember being in the damn app.
So one way or another, you got on there. The groups are a big thing on there, okay? That's something we all know, all right? And we're not gonna do the I think, we're gonna do the I knows. Be
That
honest.
one I don't know.
I'm gonna give you another chance to answer that.
Yeah, I'm done. I gotta get up.
Okay.
Guys.
I'm going to show you a snippet of what we have right now. So these right here are multiple groups that they put you in, okay, or that you joined somehow, all right? So this is just a fraction of the things that we have saved on you, all right? The last thing that I want to see happen is somebody has a 20-year marriage go down for internet bullshit. That's not such shit I like to see. If you don't want to add context to why you're in there and clicking on stuff, then I guess, I mean, I can't force you to.
Either you're gonna just...
Yeah, but I really gotta get to bed. I gotta get up 4 o'clock.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just take what we have and do what we gotta do. All right. Ma'am, so basically what's been going on, and unfortunately, Rob hasn't been honest with us about it. He's been joining, or people have been adding him to groups on this app called Viber that have had like some inappropriate stuff in there.
I'd say people's been adding him because I know exactly what my husband's been doing.
So if people have added him to it, that's obviously an option.
But you're saying he's not being honest.
Well, no, he's not, because he's denying even knowing what the app is when he's been on there almost every day for the past, I don't know how many months.
His last long was on there on the 26th, which was 2 days ago.
Right.
And on these applications, you know, there's group chats from, you know, BBWs to, you know, Transformers.
What the fuck is BBW?
Big black women. But there's different groups like that. But
Okay, I'm sorry.
No, I know what you mean.
I
But let me clarify though. You know, we would hope that he was in those groups, but sadly he's not. The groups that he's in, they're actually groups with minors. There's a group with minors.
That's okay. You can tell them why you guys are here.
Okay. You called them, ma'am?
I did.
Okay.
You called the police on your husband?
No, I called the police on you.
On us?
Okay.
Oh.
That's fine. How's it going? How's it going, ma'am?
Yeah, what's going on?
We catch online child predators across the country. He's in some groups on this app called Viber that were posting some child. And he confirmed what his phone number was for us. This is his profile on Viber right here.
And he told us that he wasn't hacked or anything, and no one else.
Not that I know of, at least.
He said no one else had access to his account.
There's settings on these apps to turn off all images being displayed, so we just collect phone numbers attached to the groups and then just see who they belong to. And that phone number belonged to Rob, and that's the only thing you admit to us. But right now on his phone, there's the Viber app.
There is CP on there.
Oh, absolutely.
Yep, I'll go get his. He has it.
Yeah, I don't want that. Are you willing to talk about any of this?
If I got the app on my phone, I don't know how it got on there.
Would you give us permission to go into it?
If you want.
I'm asking you.
I mean, here's my phone.
What's the app?
Viber.
Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah, just the ID.
If you go into the V, the search and just type in V.
Yeah, and even if it's deleted, you can go, oh, there it is, right?
There it is.
And if you...
I'll be damned.
What is it, though?
I don't know.
Oh, yep, that is a...
Girls penetrated.
It is on there.
And that's a child. That is a child right there. That is...
So before we go on the phone...
I didn't...
Okay. So...
That is child.
Alright.
It really
That's
is.
expired one of mine.
That...
Robert,
I know he's never used that because I get on his phone every
Robert, does
day.
anybody...
Yeah, everybody in my house knows my password. Holy shit.
You mind if I see?
Yeah.
Yep, that is that looks like a 9-year-old. That looks like an infant. I mean, that's pretty obvious. And this is your phone.
Yeah, and he said nobody hacked his phone. He confirmed that's his phone number. Obviously, he's
But
on
then
his
he
phone.
does have multiple people that could use the phone that live in the home. They have his password.
There's nobody using it but him, ma'am.
He that's what he told us. He told us that.
I know of.
He just stated that multiple
But the
people
multiple
in the
people
home,
live in my house.
and they have access to his phone, and that they have
We
the
all
password.
have access to each other's phones.
Oh.
Everybody knows my password.
So this is his phone number. He confirmed it. And this is the phone number that was used on the app, as you guys can see.
Yeah, that's cool.
This is the phone number. That's Robert Burns right there. And that's the child.
I don't know how it got on there.
We all still send
I
them.
really don't. Oh,
But what I don't understand is you guys accused him of lying no matter what he does.
Well, because the profile had his name on it.
Okay,
The profile, the link was his phone number.
Obviously, Robert, you know there's no accident. You know, if your wife doesn't know what it is, nobody in the house can know what it is. It only has your profile on the name. I mean, obviously there's a phone belonging to you with child porn on there. So I mean,
that's a pretty big deal.
It's not an accident. Nobody else just accidentally gets it on their phone.
Let's you and I go back to my phone talk. How about that?
Okay.
We'll start there.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, let's go back to the name.
Keep talking
No, we're not going to keep talking to you.
Well,
man.
I mean, your husband does have child porn. That's what I do know. Yes, I'm guessing that, you know, you don't do it for him and babies do it for him. Yeah.
Dude, the tweakers always lie, dude. The less teeth they have, the more lies they tell.
Bro, that was like a buzzer beater.
Dude, I am so shocked that he let them go through the phone.
That was a buzzer beater. 4 seconds left on the shit.
Wait, so he gave up his phone voluntarily?
Yes, I'm shocked, dude. Dude, all he had to do was just say no, bro.
Okay, so y'all opened the Viber app and you just
He opened it.
Oh, fuck yeah. He opened, yeah.
Yeah, bro,
He typed
there
it
was an
in.
infant. There was legit an infant as the profile. It wasn't even you had to click on it. It was the profile.
Yeah.
And his wife over here defending him. She said, "You don't know none. You don't know none."
Yeah,
I do know something.
Bro.
Your husband gets off on babies, not on you.
Bro, if
you're too old.
If the wives have bigger shoulders than we do, then you know they're gonna defend their fucking husband every fucking time, dude.
Bro, they're linebackers. He's signing a consent form right now to let them search through his phone.
I'm fucking shocked.
I don't know what's going on, man. And the good thing about it is apparently his wife watches Alex.
Right.
People be saying you're Shaq and I'm Kobe.
Oh my God.
And now look at her, bro. She's about to get in a 4-point stance. Oh, she just flicked me off. Even your cat's running away from you. That's when you know it's bad. Listen, you know, I know people are like, man, you have no empathy. It's like when you obviously see CP on your husband's phone and you want to get mad at the people that are showing you it. It's like, you know, I can't feel sympathy, man. Like what's facts is facts, and the facts is your husband is watching deplorable, horrible things happen to kids. How you doing? Yeah. I know you didn't ask yet, but like, you know, any testifying or anything, we're more than willing. If I may ask, did he sign a consent form to like for you guys to go through his phone?
Yep.
Oh,
so I've got his phone.
Oh, so you guys can go. Oh, yep. Thank you guys for what you do. I'm not gonna lie, we didn't get anywhere with him before you guys got here, so y'all are the real MVPs here.
Yeah. So we're not taking him into custody tonight.
Yeah, that's
we're
cool.
We're gonna go through the phone.
Yeah.
And we're actually gonna call them down to give us like.
We have everything. This is actually being live streamed. We have everything recorded, so there's no like, oh, you got. On there? Yeah. I think they're saying W Cop. Let me see.
If I get famous.
Wait. Oh, look, right there. W Cop. That's a good thing.
Okay. I'm gonna give each of you my business card.
Thank you. You know what? Actually, if you can you put that in airplane mode like right now?
I turned it off completely.
Oh no, he can still remotely wipe it.
Yeah. You gotta like turn it on and put it in airplane mode because he could go on his phone right now and then like delete his account on a different phone. I wouldn't be surprised if he's doing that right now. But if you keep it in airplane mode, everything that's on there will stay on there. Just to make sure no BS is happening. And obviously that's child, right?
Yeah, for sure.
TTS is on.
These people, they're longtime residents here, so they're not going anywhere.
Right.
Are you sure he's not a flight risk? I mean, there's some good lands.
We got a Diddy family before GTA. His wife Gorlock is just as bad for throwing their kids under the bus for his CP charges. CPS should look into them.
Oh, those are just my text messages.
Oh, was that like a comment from one of the people streaming?
Yeah.
All their kids were over 18. So.
All Diddy kids are over 18, you know, it's still the Diddy family.
You know, no comment.
What's the name of this county?
This is Livingston County.
My butthole speaks English in LeBron James hairline.
Yo, Livingston County, Livingston County in the chat. Thank you guys. You guys have a blessed day. Bro, that was the biggest clutch ever.
Anyway, we'll see y'all at Anytime Shitness.
Man, chat, man, I don't know if I want to work out.
Ooh, that's an L.
POV, you're JiDion's girlfriend. Try to do 5 minutes, chat. How do you think people are going to know? Let's see. You said 10K?
10K, for
All
sure.
right, let's see. Rugg said 10K. I call cap. All right, 1,000.
I think once people saw we were together and they see you go live.
They want an explanation. They're mad.
Dude, they're mad at you, bro.
They're mad.
Shit, man.
Guys, we've been face drugging it, bro.
All day. I showed him my way. Oh, there you go. 85?
85.
89?
89.
91?
No way.
93? 95. It's happening. I told you. 10K right here. No.
Oh, no way it gets a 10. No way it gets a 10.
Don't say it capped at 96. 97.
Yeah.
Damn, you get people like following you right now.
Hey, you couldn't find anyone?
They're on the way.
Yeah, they're on the way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We're just letting Randy's know. Let's see if he gets a 99. No, I think it's topped at a 98. Oh, no. If it hits... Oh,
I got you.
Rugs to 10.
Come on, bro.
Hey, listen. We're over at the Best Buy on Carmel Mountain.
Yeah.
Carmel Mountain. C-A-R-M-E-L, San Diego. You get here, shopping spree on Mr. Ruggs himself. Hey, but whoever gets here first, you have to use code. It's bigger than black and white.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just a bodyguard to make sure you know he's safe.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, pull up. If you're around the area, just pull up, and we got a challenge for you.
We got a challenge for you. Pull up. Bigger than black and white. It's a problem with the whole way of life.
Bigger than black and white.
We can't change overnight.
We can't change overnight.
But you know, we gotta start somewhere. Might as well go and start here.
Might as well go and start here.
It's been one hell of a year.
God is the only man I fear.
Okay, y'all. Carmel Mountain, Best Buy, pull up right now. Shopping spree on him. Break his bank account, bro.
Hey, it's only one person though. Just say, like, imagine everyone pulls up. It's like
no, it's everybody. It's everybody. Everybody's getting something, bro. Like, bro, that December CPM is hidden.
It's hitting.
Let's go. The helmet's playing. Yeah, one person. No, it's everybody.
Should I say like the area or not?
Yeah, because they have to know where it is.
Yeah.
What's the area?
Carmel Mountain. What's good, bro? Yeah, for sure. How are you?
I'm doing fantastic. How you doing,
Hey,
my guy?
good to see you, bro.
Haven't seen
How's
you for a while.
everything?
Hey, busy, crazy.
Yeah,
Black
yeah.
Friday is the usual. How about you guys?
Oh yeah, dude, crazy. We're about to film a video right now. That's why I'm going on live to tell people to pull up.
Oh, hell, wait, can I take a picture of
Yeah,
this?
of course.
I just found your channel, JiDion. Oh my god, I love
Oh, appreciate you, bro.
I love that, bro.
Oh, thank you. You like it?
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
We look like Ghostbusters.
Yeah, we do. Look at our outfits.
you guys.
Hey,
All right, man. Hey, take care. Hey, you too. Let me know if you need anything. All right, thank you. All right, bro. So what's going on? Hold on. Can we sit it down? Yo, unexpected right here. It's just.
Hey, I know you guys didn't expect this one.
This is my boy right here. But yo, we're doing like this challenge here at Best Buy in Carmel Mountain. First person to pull up gets to be in the challenge.
Bro, this is fucking MrBeast right here. Whoever pulls up to this Best Buy over here, literally you're gonna go on a shopping spree. But we'll give you the guys the rules. But you have to use code. It's bigger than black and white.
Yeah, that's the only way.
What's the address around here?
Just search up Best Buy Carmel Mountain.
Carmel Mountain. Yeah, let them know.
Carmel Mountain. I don't know the address, but first person to show up, walk through that door, and gives us the code.
Best Buy, C-A-R-M-E-L Mountain in San Diego. Carmel Mountain Best Buy. It's the one right next to TJ Maxx. Whoever pulls here first, you're going on a shopping spree.
Dude, imagine like 1,000 people just show up. I don't think so.
Crazy.
I don't think so. Hey, all right. We'll see you guys there. Passcode, it's bigger than black and white.
It's bigger than black and white.
All right.
It's a problem with the whole way of life.
I don't even smoke weed, but I feel high when I'm next to you, babe. Used to be my girl, used to be my boo thing. Now I'm telling everybody you my boo thing, you my boo thing.
To baby.
You know, just recently you said something along the lines of kissing her. Do you remember saying that? That's your husband? Oh.
Oh! Imagine you trying to sell some chimichangas and then Skeet pulls up on you and confronts you about why are you trying to put your chimichanga into a little person. Let's get into the video, man. Let's get into the video, y'all, man.
And we're right around the corner from this guy. We're right around the corner from his food truck. I guess he has like a taco stand going on. How you doing, my friend? At the Euro there? Okay, great. That's the Euro? Okay, great. I was gonna ask one more thing. Do you have the Predator pita? The Predator pita?
Pita?
Predator pita, though.
Yeah, the bread? Yeah.
You have Predator pita? I'll do a Predator pita. Yeah. Gotta have a good Predator pita to go with your Euro, you know. Oh, I didn't even see him there.
Oh, chat. Remember the dummy who had the dog and his dad was terminally ill that we caught and he got arrested? Y'all remember him, chat? That boy got hit with 11 felonies. 11 felonies. Oh my gosh, bro. But yeah, man, I just have to tell you guys about that.
And you've just been skeeted in 4K. You know, you really gotta love these food trucks. I mean, just the amount of passion and heart and soul that food truck owners put into all their meals is truly unmatched.
by anyone else in the restaurant business, really. Most food trucks are ran by, very hard-working individuals that put their sweat and tears into the
that
entrees.
looks good.
Not literally. That would be gross, but you know what I mean.
Been here for about a year at this location.
I mean, you guys have some pretty high ratings on Google, so I figured, should be pretty good place. You know? Where did it all start?
I had $20,000 in my bank account, and I was like, you know what? I gotta do something with this money. I borrowed like $50K.
Wow.
Yeah, I borrowed.
You see, I commend you because most people wouldn't know what to do with that kind of money.
Yeah.
I'm just glad you didn't go and spend it all on hookers and blow. Some people out here.
That's probably what I did with my first $20.
Okay. So you gotta get the first. We all know that some food trucks are better than others. It's just a fact of life. And by the way, this Nacho Burger is really hitting the spot right now. But surely, all food trucks are run by decent, honest human beings, right? Not so fast. This here is 35-year-old Martin, or Carlos as he likes to go by, and he runs a food truck in San Diego, California called Mick Kebab. It's a very highly rated food truck according to social media. One day, Martin struck up a conversation online with our adult decoy. And let me just say, this chat log was much dirtier. I invited our adult decoy up there to give her a different kind of shish kebab, if you know what I mean. So while we're cooking this up, I mean.
All right. Skeeter, I love you, man, but we're gonna get to the catch.
How you doing, my friend? At the Euro there? Okay, great. That's the Euro. Okay, great. I was gonna ask one more thing. Do you have the Predator Pita? The Predator Pita?
Pita?
Predator Pita, though.
Yeah, the bread? Yeah.
You have Predator Pita? I'll do a Predator Pita. Okay. Yeah. Gotta have a good Predator Pita to go with your Euro, you know.
Questions.
What's that?
Questions.
Yeah.
Why
What's that?
Why the camera?
Oh, I didn't even see him there. Oh, he's deaf anyway. But do you have the Predator Pita? Yeah. Okay. Can I get that? Oh, it's cooking right there. Okay, great. Well, while that's cooking, I just wanted to ask you a couple questions here. So this be your picture here?
Yeah, that's me.
That's your picture? Okay. And what was your name again? What was your name?
My name's Martin.
Martin? Not Carlos? I thought your name was Carlos.
Yes, I know.
Okay.
He knows.
Do you know why I'm here?
I think, yeah.
Well, why do you think I'm here? What was your name again?
Martin.
Martin. Yes. Okay, Martin. Why do you think I'm here? And why do you think I have your picture in this binder?
I don't know.
I can't really hear you.
I don't say nothing. Just I need my nothing.
Oh, nothing?
No. I can't talk with you.
You can't what?
I can't talk with you.
Why not?
So you can talk to a little girl, but you can't talk to the boy Skeet.
I can't talk with you.
You can't what?
I would say if you can't handle the heat, stay out the kitchen, but he's literally in the kitchen.
JiDion, I almost had a heart attack the other day. You came into my restaurant on stream and started eating. I thought I had finally been caught. Thankfully, you just came for the food. Thanks for the pass.
But I'm gonna have to double back to all the restaurants I ate at, because, hey, yo!
I can't talk with you.
Why not?
Yes, I want to talk.
No. Well, isn't this a picture you sent to that you invited to up here?
Yes.
And you're expecting her to come here, right? Okay. And now let's be real here. Cooking food over a hot grill like this can be rather dangerous. But if you ever burn yourself or anything like that, you might be covered by today's video sponsor, Morgan and Your mistake.
Yes.
It's a pretty grave mistake. It's a bit of an illegal mistake, Martin. So where do you get Carlos from if your name's Martin?
Just, I don't know.
Just a made-up name?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. And this would be a picture you sent right here. You sent this picture. And I understand the other day, recently, you showed up to a park to meet her. That would be Centennial Park, right? Okay. Okay. Now, how old are you, Martin?
Well, get out the food truck, man.
How old? 35.
Get out the food truck.
And now, I mean, when she told you she was, you even said, "What are you doing on this app for adults?" And you even said it could get you in a lot of trouble.
This is stressful.
So what I'm wondering is, Martin, why keep the conversation going? This is it's just for our documentation.
Yes, I know.
So
I don't want it.
Oh, I understand you might not want it, but you've it looks like you invited a up here, so
It's my mistake, sorry.
it's your mistake. Okay, it's a pretty grave mistake. Do you want to come out of the truck and just have a conversation? Can't? Okay, because I'm having just a hard time hearing you.
I need my abogado.
Your what?
I need my. Can you speak Spanish?
No, I don't speak Spanish, though.
I need my abogado.
Abogado?
Yes.
What is that?
A lawyer.
Is allowed here?
Lawyer.
Oh, lawyer. You need a lawyer. Okay. Well, that's fine. I just want to ask you, a couple questions. I remember just recently you said something along the lines of kissing her. Do you remember saying that?
What?
Kissing her. Do you remember saying that? Okay. So what made you say that?
I told already. Everything is my mistake. I'm sorry.
Okay. Well, no, I just want to ask, And then you say you'll put your fingers in it.
Yeah.
Is that what you were planning to do when she got here today? So what was the plan when this girl got here today to your food truck?
Just talk.
Just talk? Give her some food?
Yes, because.
Okay.
I can do nothing.
Okay. And you make kebabs here? Were you maybe trying to give her some other kind of kebab?
What?
Were you maybe trying to give her some other kind of kebab?
I don't understand everything.
You don't understand everything?
I don't.
Oh, okay.
Bro, this is the thing why I hate catching like mostly Spanish speaking EDPs is because when you start talking to them about this, like, bro, they be understanding everything you say, and they be like, "Me hablo no inglés." Like, bro, you speaking some Shakespearean type English in those chat logs, but now that I'm over here, no habla English.
That's fine. So you weren't trying to give her some other kind of kebab? Are you sure?
Excuse me?
Were you trying to give her another kind of kebab?
I don't understand.
You understand? Oh, it's okay. I have a translator.
Hello.
Hello, dear. I just have a translating request for you.
Sure.
Hi. This is Carlos here. Can you say hi or Martin? Can you say hi to Martin?
Hola.
Hola, ¿cómo está?
Bien, gracias.
Try to hide his face.
So what we wanted to know is, so it seems that Martin here sells kebabs at his food truck. We want to know if he was planning to give another kind of kebab to this. Okay, so he wasn't trying to give her another kind of kebab?
No, that's a misunderstanding.
That's a misunderstanding. Okay. Okay, now, Martin, was there a misunderstanding when you talked about putting your D inside of her?
Put the what?
You said something about you're going to putting your D inside of her?
Put the what?
Yo, Martin! Martin! Hey, yo!
You said something about you're going to put your D inside of her? Yeah. Well, what'd you mean by that? Yeah.
How you doing?
Hi, good. How are you?
You need somebody to speak Spanish?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, we have a couple people here, but it seems like Martin here is just having a bit of a hard time. Like, you see, what happened was he invited a up to this food truck after he talked sexually to her online. And now, all of a sudden, he doesn't speak very good English. So, yeah, what I wanted to know was...
So he's a
pretty much, yeah. That's pretty much what we got here. Yeah.
I don't know anything about that.
Oh, I understand. But he asked her, Martin, do you remember asking her to send you a picture of her? You think, yeah? Well, why'd you ask her that? A misunderstanding. Now, Martin, is that PETA burning up over there? Is that still? Oh, you turned it off? Okay. Okay. You ask her if she can sneak out. If she can sneak out?
The lady is it's still in the camera?
Yeah. So Martin asked her if she could sneak out. Is that right?
Are you trying to get food?
Yeah.
Oh, we're just talking to the individual right now.
Oh.
Just give us another 5-10
Yo, man, the Predator tacos go hard, man. I would stay in the line.
minutes.
Okay.
He says yes, it seems like that.
Okay. And after she did sneak out, what was Martin's plan?
Y después de que se iba la niña, después de que... He said it was just to talk, to converse.
Just to talk. So
why do they always just want to talk? Like, well, it's just like, bro, man.
Not to have sex with her like he described in the conversation.
Entonces la intención de usted no. He said honestly no.
No, okay, man. When I go talk to this dude today, chat, that we're about to go get, like, I don't want. I gotta get him out of his shell, you know what I mean? So hopefully, you know, him seeing a grown man in a Predator costume, you know, hopefully that won't, you know, startle him too much.
That wasn't my intention.
Okay, so if it wasn't his intention, why did he talk about sex so much?
Él está preguntando que si eso no.
Ella también quería hablar de eso.
He said that because she wanted to talk about that too.
Oh, she did, but Martin, you were
those minors, bro. All they want to talk about is sex, man.
You're the only one bringing it up.
He said, honestly, I want to talk with a lawyer.
You want to talk to a lawyer? Okay, that's fine. Well, you know, Martin, before you talk with a lawyer, you're gonna have to talk to the police. So, just so you know.
He said, I would rather wait for an attorney.
Okay, that's fine, Martin. Martin, is there anything else you have to say? I mean, you talk about her taking her clothes off and everything. Is there anything?
El señor está preguntando que si usted... No, he said that's it.
That's it? Okay. Chester, you want to go ahead and... Okay. Well, all right. Thank you for the nice translation. We may call you back when the police get here. May need a little bit more translating. I guess that's going to be it for now.
Lo único que usted quiere decir, ya no quiere decir más. He said, yep, that's it.
Okay, that's it. Gotcha. Okay, well, if that's all you have to say, Martin, what I have to let you know is that I'm Skeet Hansen with the Predatory Investigation Unit, and we're doing an online series about adults who try to meet up with online for sex, and you've just been skeeted in 4K. Skeeted, you've just been... Hey, you've just been skeeted. It's just my catchphrase. It's just kind of what I say. Yeah. Okay, he got it. All right.
Do they talk?
And he's pretty much done talking to me now, and invite up here to give him other kinds of shish kebabs. It's just not a good look. It's just not a good look.
No, it's not a stupid video.
I know. So this is a professional grade camera. This is getting submitted to Netflix.
You guys are doing your thing. I guess.
Yeah, we have a whole chat log of everything he was saying here, and
I get it.
Yeah.
I get it. No, I got a little daughter, so I know.
Yeah. I mean, he invited her up here for some activity, so.
Yeah.
Yep. We'll be out of here shortly.
Is the truck valid or what?
Is the truck valid?
Yeah.
No, it just he invited her.
Got to do with who's in the truck and running it.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Do you know this guy? No, that's good. You probably don't want to. If he can beat the high score over there in pinball, maybe we'll let him off the hook. He might be down for it. After this, probably not. How you doing, Martin? How you doing? Nothing? Do you have any more customers today? No.
Damn, business shut down early.
What's the plan for the rest of the day? You don't know? Okay.
I love catching them at their drop, man. I feel like that's when they're the most receptive. Let's see what the police say.
How we doing, officers?
283, clear for a plate.
Understandable.
Okay. Is it just inside the food truck?
Correct.
5537.
So, you know, because I have everything printed out, but this is where it started on an app called Scout. It says Hello Baby. You can swipe through those if you want. Those are just screenshots of the Scout app, by the way.
Who's this? Is this the same guy?
That's oh no, that's a different one. Disregard that.
Okay. So then, can I see?
Call me.
Your husband? That's your husband?
Yeah, I mean,
Oh.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh man, she speaks some good habla English.
Is this the same guy?
That's oh no, that's a different one. Disregard that.
Okay. So then, can I see?
Call me.
Your husband? That's your husband?
Yeah, I mean,
Oh.
if you can do your favor, if we could just stand over there, please. We're just
interesting.
we'll talk to you right now, okay? And then can I see the
Is
text
it okay
message?
if
Sure.
I go on?
Right now, if you could just stay over here, please, and then we'll fill you in on everything, okay?
Can you tell me a little bit about it?
Yeah.
I just want to know, is he gonna be arrested or what?
So right now, we're still conducting our investigation, and
Dang. Bro's married, bro. Come on, man. Bro, imagine how embarrassing this is for the women. It's like, and like, not only are they getting cheated on, but it's like, because like girls, they're automatically going to assume that whoever you're cheating on them with, you think that they're better than them. So in her mind, she's going to be thinking, damn, Martin thinks a literal baby is better than me. Top 10 anime portrayals, like literally. Oh my gosh.
He gave us his number, so went ahead and texted Hates for Meet Me there, and that's the actual texting app that we've been using. You can just the whole conversation's there.
Is there anything sexual? Anything?
You're getting to it. You'll get it. He takes a minute to get around to it, but yeah. It's all the way at the bottom now, but he sent the address for this location and said I'm in the very back. And come meet me, basically. After he said all the sexual stuff that you'll see in there if you scroll down far enough. Yeah, right here you asked if she wants to lose her virginity. Ask you that. Do you want to remain a virgin, or we can do if you want.
Okay.
It's all right there. Looks like what's his name? Carlos or whatever his name is getting his car searched. Officers doing a deep dive on his car. I think the Mick Kebab Grill may be going out of business. We saw that the door did open up on the food truck a little bit, but honestly, yeah, we're bringing everywhere we go. We just bring excitement. First Walmart, now Mick Kebab Grill. Mr. Carlos's wife is not happy about what's going on. I don't think.
Actually, he might be.
It's gonna be a lengthy investigation.
Okay.
So we'll have you guys meet me up front right now.
Okay.
But we'll go from there. But did you get the decoy's name, number, and
Yeah, I can give it to you right now.
So we'll go from there right now and then figure all that out. Do you mind if I take a look at those text messages?
The text. What's it?
Hey.
God did.
Oh man, the Mick Kebab Grill. Hold up, bro. Okay, chat, man. We gotta go. I gotta go check the reviews. Oh man. The Mick Kebab Grill is unfortunately permanently closed. This POS is filthy, low-down, creepy, touchy-feely, gross, greasy pervert. He lusts after children. He is a terrible person. An awful sorry excuse for a man. There is no worse type of person than a pedo like this who preys on the very weakest members of society, all while masquerading as a normal, hardworking American. And he even has a kids menu. Chicken tenders, anyone? 5 stars.
In here? Yeah. Gotcha.
In the phone.
The phone. Absolutely.
Where's your guys' car at?
We're the white Yukon over there.
Once we get the okay, I'll
Yeah.
bring it up front.
It's about where you left off. It's just about all of them.
And then I'll get that. We'll get the screen recordings, and then we'll go.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah.
All right.
W Skeet.
Well, as you saw there, they just took our boy Carlos. They just booked him. It looks like
Yo, Leo, Felicia, thank you for that Prime sub.
Officially out of business, and I have the pleasure of being their very last customer.
You gotta at least try the food, Skeet.
And this is a pretty reputable business. I mean, it looks pretty good. I didn't get to try the food because I'm not really so much of a kebab person.
You gotta try it.
He just signed a year lease? When?
Yeah.
Took him away, boys. Out of here. That's a wrap. On to the next one. We'll be back in next week.
Oh, no.
Well,
dang, man. You know, the W catch. Man, can't help but feel bad for the wife, man. She probably had a part in the business, and now freaking she's gonna have to deal with all the legal fees and the freaking, I hope she could just divorce and just get away from all that, man. The Diddy Grill. Hey, I like that name. The Diddy Grill. Excellent work, Skeeter Gene, man. Make sure you guys go in the description box. Go leave a like on the original video, man. And go show love to my boy, Skeeter Gene.
So, he's 150 to like 160 kilograms? No, bro. I wouldn't do much. Yes, I'll be faster than him. And yes, maybe I'll be able to hit him more, but all he needs to do is hit me once or just lean on me. And it's long. It's a long day for me. So I have nothing to do with Thor. Nothing. I do not want anything to do with it. I don't know, maybe one day we could do like an exhibition and it'd be like for charity and it'd be a fun thing. But nah, not in serious. K, knowledge, S, strength, I, integrity, can never.
I'm nervous, y'all. I'm nervous. The NDL's in here. The NDL's in here. What's good, my brother? What's good, bro? I'm nervous. Bro, guys, my heart's pounding, bro. My heart's pounding, man. Bro, I've been watching this 8 years, bro. 8 years. Hopefully he doesn't go too hard on me.
Not in serious. K, knowledge, S, strength, I, integrity.
Bro, Scorpio, you'll W for putting this in the Reddit. You're also an L because he got on my ass. I'm nervous.
Damn, I look like JiDion. Boy. Strength, I, integrity, can never catch a break. Damn, I look like JiDion.
Oh shit!
S, strength, I, integrity, can never catch a break. Damn, I look like JiDion. Boy, is it JiDion?
Bro, how the fuck this nigga 28? How old is KSI? He's like 27, 28, right?
Wait, hold on. What's up? What's he about to say about me?
KSI. He's 28. This nigga's 28 and he still don't got a fucking beard yet. Like, this nigga got a patchy. What the fuck? Wait. What the fuck did I say this? Hey, wait. I don't even remember saying this shit. What? Beard yet? Like, this nigga got a patchy. Bro, I don't even. When the fuck was this? This nigga's 28 and he still don't got a fucking beard yet. Like, this nigga that must have been DeMarcus talking.
Hey, bro! Nah, what? We gonna talk about my beard? Let's talk about your hairline, bro. Nah, bro.
Wait, anything it's you! Whoa! Hell nah! You need to keep it at the beard. Bro, you have no room to talk about hairline. Hell no! We in the same boat with the hairline situation. You should have just let it be. You have no room to talk about hairline. Hell no.
Talk about my beard. Let's talk about your hairline, bro. Nah, bro, how dare you? Let's talk about your fucking hairline, bro. What's this? What's going on, bro? You can't come at me looking like some next man's uncle. Hey, you're the uncle that everyone keeps their kids away from them. Man trying to come up my beard. Shut up. How dare you? You thought you did something, man.
My nigga. KSI, bro. KSI, this you? This you? This you? This you? Your hairline running away from you like little girls run away from EDP 445, bro. You can't talk about, you cannot talk about hairlines, my nigga. Okay, yes, you still got hair. You still got hair. But that's because you got that Nigerian blood in you, bro. I don't got that Nigerian blood running through me. But hey, there is no shit to be found here. You can't even call this shit a hairline, bro. You can't even, bro. My nigga, bro. Bro. You have no room to talk. No room. I'm gonna just keep on playing.
No, bro. I got ammunition. Yeah, alright. Look, we're all not perfect. We're all not perfect. You wish you had a set of hair, alright? I know my forehead. I know I got. Shut the fuck up! No! I pissed this man off. I pissed this man off. This man hasn't shown his forehead since 2015. I pissed him off, y'all. I pissed him off. Y'all. This man has not shown his hairline has been his hairline has not been seen on the internet. The only time he shows his hairline is whenever he's boxing. That's the only time we can get a glimpse. And right after, he puts that headband right back on. I pissed this man off. But bro, be honest, y'all. Be honest, bro. Would you rather what I have? Like, bro, like I you know, like yeah, my hair, like bro, bro, I just need a little haircut and stuff like that. Go back bald, do my MJ. Be honest, y'all. Would you guys rather want what I have or what he has, bro? Would you rather want to have a restraining order? Or would you just want to have like the golden dome? Which one? Restraining order or golden dome? Which one? Bro, like, no to both? Neither? Damn. Bro, but like, this nigga can't even talk shit, bro. Like, my shit's not even a medical condition, bro. Like, niggas perform dark art magic on my shit, bro. Tyrone stole my hairline. He was practicing the mystical arts and just, like, poof, abracadabra my hair away, bro. Like, what happened to your hairline, bro? At least I have an excuse. Tyrone took my hairline away. You were just born this way. I was born like this. Like, you were just born this way, bro. I have an excuse. Damn. This man really took off the fucking do-rag. I mean, the headband. Fuck. That's bad. A big-ass forehead, but bro, my shit don't go that far back, alright? And at least I can grow this. Alright? You can't say shit. Man, you too funny. I am jealous of your beard though, man.
Alright. He showed some love. He showed some love. He showed some love. You know, I do have the beard. The beard is a very redeeming factor. This nigga just need to give it up, bro. Damn.
Yo, what's up?
I love KSI.
That shit is bad.
Bro, I love KSI, bro, but like, God.
What do you mean? Who's this other dude? Who's this other guy?
Leave Hersey alone. Leave Hersey alone.
Who are you? Who are you, bro? I can buy you. I can buy you, fam.
Bigger than black and white.
Whoa. 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 I thought we were just doing some friendly British banter, but whoa. BLM in the chat, y'all. Wow. BLM in the chat. You know what? I might have a fucking clapped hairline. I might not be able to grow dreads, but I'm not racist. I'm not gonna buy another black man. KSI, that man you say you can buy?
I mean, like, that shit is
half
Who are
black.
you? Who are you, bro? I can buy you.
It's bigger than black and white.
What do you mean by that? I can buy you, fam. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
It's bigger than black and white.
I have enough money to buy you. Shut up.
God damn, let it go, bro. Just let the shit go.
Boy, KSI.
Wait, why was I on his ass like that though? That's what I'm trying to. Why was? Like I had no, bro. I don't know. Sometimes I just like get lost in my thoughts, and like you guys know, I go on rants. Like, bro, I don't.
This dickhead. I'm not letting it go, man. I might shape it up a little bit. I might try to fix it up. Fuck you, bro.
What the fuck you gonna shape up?
I'm gonna. I might try to fix it up a little bit. Fuck you, bro. I'm gonna embrace this. Come on, then. What? Oh, come on, man. What is this?
It's just so funny because I'll never forget someone put in the Reddit that little roly thing that helps like stimulate hair growth, and they were like, "Yo, KSI, you need to buy this." And it got like 50,000 upvotes, and like people were like, "Bro, if you buy this, it'll help you grow." He's like, "Yeah, I already tried it. I already tried it, mate." He said, "I already tried it, mate. I tried it for 6 months. It didn't do nothing." Bro, bro, if one of y'all can link me that video on Twitter where he was like, "I already tried it, mate." Bro, I was crying. He said, "I tried that." He said he tried the Reggae. This nigga said he tried everything, bro. That shit was so funny.
Fuck off. We've already done this. We've already clowned my beard. Why are we doing this again? Go on, JJ.
KSI, I thought he was actually on my ass, but he was chilling. WSI in the chat, y'all. Well, sign in the chat. WSI, bro. Hey, man. Fuck, that was funny as fuck, man. That's crazy, dog. That's crazy, man. One of my favorite YouTubers. Fucking just knowing who I am, bro. That's like inspirational, bro. Cause I say it on all the podcasts and stuff like that, but he was a huge reason for me wanting to even start making YouTube videos. Like just seeing him go out in public and fucking like not be afraid and just being confident as fuck. Like that shit like gave me a boost, y'all. Like, bro, I'm gonna show you guys something real quick, bro. This is me. This is me 6th grade year, bro. 6th grade year. And I was watching KSI and like, bro, as you guys can see, man, like this little nigga didn't have no type of confidence, bro. At all. But just seeing someone just like have the balls just to go out and do like the most outlandish stuff and just be so like confident in himself. Like I was like, wow. I was like, bro, if I could even be half as confident as him, like I would take over the world. And then you know what's crazy? You know the craziest thing is, like fast forward, y'all niggas be talking to me like that. Y'all be like, bro, JiDion, you be giving me confidence to like, bro, fuck what other people think, bro. Let me go out and just be me. And like that should be like, bro, like I'm not posting videos to try to inspire y'all, bro. I'm just trying to post like funny videos just to give you guys entertainment, but you guys find like another layer behind the entertainment, and that shit's fire, bro. That shit's fire as fuck. So I said W beta, but hey man, that's crazy, bro. That was a W video. Bro.
I don't even smoke weed, but I feel high when I'm next to you, babe. Used to be my girl, used to be my boo thing. Now I'm telling everybody you my boo thing, you my boo thing.
He was the subject of SA allegations by his adopted daughter, Dylan Farrow, who claimed
allegations from your adopted child, and you're in the Epstein list. Like, yeah, GG. Whoever helped transport this man to that island, bro, give him 100 years. Just for going through the effort. Because that's more determination than him. I want to go to the island. All right, y'all. So we're gonna react to this video, man. Huge shout out to Patrick CC. Let's get it.
A monster like Jeffrey Epstein did not operate alone. His illegal trafficking enterprise was built around celebrities who never thought they'd be exposed.
Okay, he showed a lot of people, man. I rock with Leonardo DiCaprio. I rock heavy with Tony Hawk, man. When the race wars pop off, you know, I might let Tony Hawk slide. But anyway, so I am very hesitant when I call out, you know, celebrities being on the Epstein list or whatnot. You know what I mean, man? Because the worst thing you could call somebody is a PDF, in my opinion. Like, in my opinion, I think being a PDF is even worse than being called a rapist, you know? So, you can't, like, people just throw around, oh, blah, blah, blah is on the Epstein list, oh, blah, blah, blah is a PDF, you know, all of these things. And people might be right, but if you don't know fully, you can't be saying that stuff, man. You can't be saying that stuff. So I'm very, very... Yo, Matt, thank you for the gifted, man. I appreciate that. I'm very hesitant when I say who's on the Epstein list. Like, unless I'm seeing in the email files where they're saying this cryptic coding and stuff, then yeah, they're most likely a PDF. But, you know, we'll have to see.
Thought they'd be exposed, and after 3.5 million documents were publicized revealing the inner workings of the most disturbing criminal operation in modern history, celebrities are praying they won't be mentioned in this video. But nobody's safe. While names like Elon Musk, Bill Clinton, and President Donald Trump were expected to be in the files, there were a ton of shocking names that nobody expected. So in this video, I want to focus on the celebs that were connected to Jeffrey Epstein that nobody seems to be talking about.
I'm not saying Mick Jagger is in it, but I wouldn't be shocked. Now, the one I was most shocked with was Chris Tucker, man. Like, bro, I love Friday. I love Rush Hour. It's like, bro, what you doing on that island, man?
From the ones that claim they did nothing more than take a picture, to others that were deeply entangled in his secret network. The first is not a politician, not a CEO, but a magician, David Copperfield. Perhaps he wasn't your first guess, but David Copperfield certainly isn't a stranger to controversy.
I've heard his name, but I've never seen him before.
In 2007, he made headlines after being accused of essaying a woman named Lacey L. Carroll. She claimed that Copperfield had lured her to his private Caribbean island under the false pretense of helping her jumpstart a modeling career and then assaulted her. A federal investigation was conducted for 2 years until early 2010 when the case was dropped by the courts. Copperfield not only proclaimed that the allegations were false, but that he was actually the victim.
Finally, things, you know, come to light. Unfortunately, in the press, what happens is
people remember the charge, they don't remember the exoneration.
Exactly. Not only
Dang. So, I mean, he got exonerated, you know what I mean? That doesn't mean he didn't do it, but in a court of law, the peers looked at the evidence and whatnot, and they said he didn't do it, you know? But who knows? Who knows? Only him, that woman, and God know.
exoneration.
Yeah.
But I was the victim.
Throughout 2004 and 2005, David had left 16 different messages for...
Weird take victim blaming. I am not victim blaming. I mean, the guy got exonerated. So, I mean, if somebody gets exonerated and you're still victim blaming, then I don't know what you mean.
Epstein, indicating that the two had a close personal relationship. In one message, he even affectionately referred to himself as Magic David. Legal representatives for Copperfield denied he ever personally reached out to Jeffrey. Any messages that were left would have been left by our client's office in response to a request by Epstein for tickets to a show. On top of that, they made it clear that Copperfield was not a friend of Jeffrey Epstein. However, the recent file dump paints a much different picture. It is true that Epstein frequently purchased tickets for David Copperfield's shows. However, it's also made clear that the two had a close personal relationship, with Copperfield being directly referred to as a friend of Jeffrey's. However, this was just the tip of the iceberg, as the details of Copperfield's 2007 investigation found their way into the released Epstein files. During the investigation, multiple alleged victims and witnesses were interviewed by the FBI. After Jeffrey Epstein's name was mentioned, the FBI wanted to see if the two had a criminal relationship. It reads, "A review of the evidence seized from search warrants executed on Copperfield's residence, warehouse, and at the MGM Grand Hollywood Theater where he performs show a number of other occasions when he provided complimentary tickets to Epstein and his guests. Epstein's name and information is contained within Copperfield's personal telephone list."
From even the short time I was in LA, man, you would hear stuff, like, especially like in the LA world, you don't even gotta be famous to know stuff about actors and actresses. If you're just like around the club scene or just out and about, you'll know more things about Leonardo DiCaprio than some freaking internet blogs and stuff like that, because word travels. So you can't tell me word's not traveling about this guy Jeffrey Epstein having little girls on his island, and you're still giving him shows, tickets to your shows. You're still calling him friends and wanting to hang out with him and stuff. It's one thing if you hear something from one person, but if I'm hearing like from a bunch of different people the same type stuff that you're on, not everybody can be lying, especially if all these people don't know each other and they're coming to the same conclusion. So it's like, bro, even if you're not doing weird stuff with this person, you just associating with this person is in of itself weird, man, and wrong.
A clear connection between Copperfield and Epstein exists that requires further investigation to determine if they both shared a predilection for minors. In addition, the investigation needs to determine if they engage in referring possible victims to each other. Shortly after his name was revealed to be in the files, The Guardian published an article revealing that 16 different women had accused him of SA over the span of nearly 4 decades.
16 women over 4 decades, man, come on, man. When we're starting to get into the double digits of allegations, it's like one allegation and you beat it, and you might not do it. 2, you know, we might still give you the benefit of the doubt, but when we're putting up the Deshaun Watson numbers, it's like, come on, are we really gonna say that all these women are lying? Like, can we really say that?
More than half are alleged to have been teenagers, with one of them being as young as 15 years old. One of the girls supposedly was also a victim of Epstein and claimed that Copperfield asked if she was, quote, aware that girls were getting paid to find other girls for Epstein. If this was true, that would heavily imply that David was well aware of the trafficking operation and was potentially a part of it. But David vehemently denies any wrongdoing. His lawyer said, "Our client did not know about Epstein's horrific crimes. Like the rest of the world, he learned about it from the press. But when people saw this photo of Copperfield cozied up in a bathroom robe hugging on Ghislaine Maxwell, Jeffrey's second-in-command, they doubted that David had no idea what was going on." Additionally, an FBI memo sent from an agent who investigated Copperfield in 2007 claimed that he and Epstein had a, quote, very close relationship. In August of 2007, the Seattle FBI opened an investigation on David Copperfield in a relationship to a R-word of a young female. The investigation showed that Copperfield trained his employees to identify young females, teens to early 20s, in the audience of his shows. The females were separated from their boyfriends, families, and husbands and were brought backstage. Copperfield's employees were given access to a notebook that instructed them on how to provide Copperfield with females. He kept a notebook with the females he was with, included in the notebook that contained contact information, whether he had sex with them, and a photograph. I don't know if any of his victims were underage. There were allegations that he drugged some of the females. Considering Copperfield's history of allegations, the multiple FBI investigations on him, and the fact that he seems to have blatantly lied about his ties to Epstein, David Copperfield finds himself at the center of a PR nightmare. And in spite of his expertise as a world-famous illusionist, there's nothing he can do to make this scandal disappear. But if you thought...
Hey, Patrick, I know you were proud of that one. That was a bar, man. That was a bar. What a bar, exactly.
Epstein rubbing shoulders with magicians was weird, you'll be suspicious of his relationship with NASCAR driver Brian Vickers. But before we dive deeper, at this point in my life, the most important...
Nope. No. Hey, man, get your bag, man. Get your bag. But we want to know who's on this list, man. Man, the thing I don't get, if you're at that upper echelon, like, bro, I mean, I'm not gonna sit up here and say, oh man, you know, I was like them. No, man, I was nowhere near these dudes with the amount of influence and pull they probably had. But bro, when you have that much influence and pull, man, you can get any girl you want without having to do something horrible to them, man. And like, what it comes down to is it's the same thing with these predators that we catch, man. It's power. It's like what's his face, Jeffrey Dahmer. It's like, bro, all those dudes that he was bringing back to his apartment and stuff, it's like they weren't all drugged when he brought them back to his apartment. Some of them dudes just coming over for a booty call. But like his debauchery and his just, it just got too much to where he wanted more and more and more control, to where he would make them zombies, and by drugging them, drilling holes in them. It just gets worse and worse and worse. And that's why you shouldn't be, in my opinion, you shouldn't be out here just, you know, laying with a bunch of women, because it could happen to you where those urges are where it's like, it's not good enough that you're getting just any girl you want. And that's what these dudes fall into, man. It's sick.
In 2015, Brian married a woman named Sarah Kellen, who is accused of assisting Epstein in his ex-trafficking operation all the way back to 2003. Sarah's name can be found multiple times inside of Jeffrey Epstein's 2008 indictment, where she was listed as a co-conspirator. When Epstein was arrested a second time in 2019, her name began making the rounds in articles discussing the many behind-the-scenes faces who kept his operation afloat. Sarah publicly challenged the narrative that she played a part in Epstein's trafficking ring, actually framing herself as a victim of his, and claimed to have been frequently subjected to abuse at his hands. However, the filings tell a different story. Sarah was found to have scheduled flights for Epstein and his victims, as well as facilitating those same victims to perform massages for Epstein. One victim, under the pseudonym of Carolyn, alleged that Kellen took nude photos of her when she was underage. Sarah Kellen is accused of serving as Ghislaine Maxwell's second-in-command, taking over many of her responsibilities and directly facilitating the abuse.
So why is she not in jail with her? Like, you know, we got Cash Patel coming up here every day looking like he just snorted 5 lines saying, you know, if I would have found anybody that was implicated in this, don't you think we would have arrested them? Well, obviously, why do we have all these internet detectives with the files you at least released that were unredacted? Why are we finding so many people that are helping this stuff? Because, bro, you know, a pimp can't do everything by himself, man. Like, a pimp, he'll have multiple girls helping him arrange everything, getting them the meets, getting them to meet Johns, making sure they're out on the streets and stuff like that. Once a pimp catalog gets over like 3 girls, he starts getting more people to help, man. And it's like the pyramid scheme. You're trying to say that Epstein ran the island, ran the transportation, ran the meetups, ran all of this stuff with just Gazelle, and there was nobody else helping. And then you're gonna say also he's doing all these things, but there's no people to be charged with who are coming over to come and do these things to women, man. Nobody's just collecting a bunch of girls. He's not just collecting a bunch of girls from himself, man. He's out here giving them the Johns. I know a lot of people think like, man, you know, why is prostitution wrong? Like, you know, someone wants to pay for it and the prostitutes wants to do it, they should do it. Bro, at least here in Houston, they got girls as young as 11 out there, bro. And these Johns, they go for the younger looking girls. Like, there will be women who are prostitutes that are like 25, 26, 27, and they'll lie and say, oh, I'm 15, I'm 14. Because if they say how old they really are, the John is gonna just drive by and go to somebody younger.
Of countless numbers of victims. By the time Brian Vickers married Sarah, she had allegedly moved on from her role in the operation, avoiding jail time as a part of Epstein's non-prosecution agreement, cutting her losses, and starting off a new life as an interior designer. However, the ties to Epstein don't stop there. Brian also had a personal relationship with the Predator, which both predates and overlaps with his marriage to Sarah. In 2012, Brian forwarded an email to Epstein titled Male Fairy Tale, which I recommend that you pause and read because it is hilariously pathetic. But since the email itself is romantic.
Okay, hold on, let's read it. Once upon a time, a prince asked a beautiful princess, will you marry me? The princess said no, and the prince lived happily ever after and rode motorcycles and effing skinny big titty broads and hunted and raced cars and went to naked bars and dated women half his age and drank whiskey, beer, and Captain Morgan and never heard I have no idea what that is, and never paid child support or alimony and ate the ussy and the booty cheerleaders and kept his house and guns and never got cheated on while he was at work, and all his friends and family thought he was so effing cool as hell and had tons of money in the bank and left the toilet seat up. The end. Is this what like old geezers are like emailing each other like oh my gosh, that's so cringe.
that you pause and read because it is hilariously pathetic. But since the email itself is romantically graphic, it indicates that Brian and Epstein were close enough to discuss these explicit subjects. The recent file dump also shows a prenuptial agreement for Brian Vickers and an unnamed spouse. We can assume the spouse is likely Sarah Kellen because Epstein also sent an email to a Sarah K that says, "Is you prenup not finished? Anything you want me to do?" Brian's name shows up in various other places in the files. In one email, Brian inquires about potentially meeting up to go bowling together, and others show mortgage loans taken out in his name. However, one of the most troubling emails comes from as recently as 2019, when Brian sent Jeffrey Epstein a video for Valentine's Day. It reads, "Thought you would like this. Happy Valentine's, buddy. Winky face." It's uncertain what this video is, but considering it was Valentine's Day and the two had actually explicit conversations before, in addition to their friendship and ties spanning nearly 2 decades, people are assuming the worst. The NASCAR driver's personal relationship with Epstein, along with his wife's history as being an integral piece of the ex-trafficking operation, leaves more questions about their marriage than answers.
Bro, man. A lot of these women know, man. And a lot of these women are implicit with it. You know, a lot of people think, you know, the cheese pizza stuff is just dudes, man. There's girls out there that are addicted to that stuff, bro. They're just way better at hiding it than the dudes, grant that. But, bro, I've caught women. Alex has caught multiple women. What I don't understand and what I need somebody to try to help explain to me is there's all this evidence in here of these people having relationships with him, hanging out with him, and even showing up on his island. But why is nobody being charged? I think we all know the answer is that, you know, they're trying to, like, protect them. So what I'm wondering is after this administration is gone, because we can't hold this administration accountable, there's not going to be any arrest with this administration. When I vote for the first time ever, whoever can promise that they are going to bring to justice and actually put a competent FBI director and a competent attorney general, bro, they got my vote, man. There's nothing more that sickens me than a predator getting away. It pisses me off so much.
And the two notably divorced in 2025. A couple of weeks ago, Brian randomly posted a selfie to Twitter while fans begged him to address his
almost enough to make you wish for a nice island vacation, isn't it? What country are you hiding in? We're not gonna forget, buddy.
Obvious ties to Epstein. But if you thought it was shocking that Jeffrey Epstein's network expanded into professional sports athletes, it actually gets crazier, as he was also connected to owners of professional sports teams, like Steve Tisch, owner of the New York Giants.
Dang. Oh my gosh. I'm not gonna lie, man. Depending on how bad his emails are, I'm asking for a trade, bro. Like, I don't want your dirty money. I genuinely don't, man. If I'm Malik Neighbors, if I'm Jackson Dart, if I'm Cam Scattaboo, I'm like, bro, man, like, trade me out. Like, I don't care if my career nosedives. Trade me to the Jets.
Emails reveal Tisch had a close relationship with Epstein, as the two frequently met up for Giants games and even personal meetups at his home. They also had personal discussions about redacted women, such as this email titled Ukrainian Girl. Tisch writes, "Hi Jeffrey, I just had lunch with your assistant's friend, redacted. Very sweet girl. Do you know anything about her? Thanks, Steve." Epstein responds, "No, but I will ask. All confidential. I will get all info. Did you contact the great ass fake tit redacted? She's a character. Short term. Has an older boyfriend going to acting school. A 10 ass. I'm happy to have you as a new, but obviously shared interest friend."
Oh my gosh.
Steve Tisch then asks if the girl is a professional ex-worker or a regular civilian, to which Epstein...
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Kind of what I'm getting from the Epstein files is he would have sex workers and he would have civilians. Civilian is just so that means someone's not even in all of this, man. So that's like people that are really out here being trafficked. But then again, sex workers are being trafficked too. You know, I didn't always look at it like that, but no, like those prostitutes out on the street, sex trafficking isn't what Sound of Freedom, putting them in a cargo crate and shipping them across the world. That's not what sex trafficking is, man. And that's why pimps and stuff like that got away with it for so long. Those women aren't out there just because they want to be out there, man. They're forced to. They got someone to report to, and it's their John.
Cryptically responds, "Send me a number."
You would think this would be on Telegram. I know, like, why are they? But imagine, now that I think about it, if they're saying all this stuff on email, Imagine what they would have on encrypted things. And the thing about Telegram is, if one person deletes the other side, then it's all gone.
Number to call. I don't like records of these conversations. Only for Epstein to report back to Tish, "You did very well. She wants to go to the play. She is a little freaked out by the age difference, but go slow and wait. I will try to convince her not to return to Ukraine." Having her crying worked. If Epstein was concerned about records of this conversation, many are assuming that the two men were discussing some sort of illegal activity. And with Epstein's track record, it's hard to imagine they're simply discussing consenting adult workers. Another email correspondence shows Epstein trying to connect Steve to more girls. Steve asks if he can expect any trouble. Epstein suggests inviting a Russian girl and gives Steve's her contact information. One conversation shows Epstein mentioning that he has a new present for Steve and asks for a time to meet for lunch. Steve asks, "Is my present in New York City? And can I get my surprise to take to lunch tomorrow?"
I'm trying to figure out, because earlier they were saying the big age difference. How big is that age difference?
While the two are attempting to speak in coded language, it's hard to see this as anything other than discussing a human being, specifically a girl. We also see a correspondence between Steve and an anonymous girl. "Hi, redacted. How are you today? Jeffrey Epstein is very excited about you and I meeting each other. I like that idea. Do you?" After not hearing back from the girl, Steve forwarded the email chain to Epstein, informing him that the girl he had set her up with had fallen through. Not only were Steve and Epstein close, it was very clear that their relationship was heavily predicated around Jeffrey introducing him to much younger women. Now, there is no direct confirmation that any of these girls were under the age of consent, which is a fact that Steve used to his advantage in his official response. We had a brief association where we exchanged emails about adult women, and in addition, we discussed movies, philanthropy, and investments.
I'm not saying no discussion about no movie, no philanthropy, no investments.
I did not take him up on any of his invitations and never went to his island.
Bro, who cares if you didn't go to his island? Didn't Jeffrey have a ranch? And bro, like, you're over here horn dogged out, bro. Like, you didn't hit me back, man. Like, oh my.
As we all know, he was a terrible person and someone I deeply regret associating with.
No, you don't deeply regret associating with him because you got your nuts off. You deeply regret now that you're being caught from it. You know, and bro, Roger Goodell, do your job, bro.
Most of the women discussed in these emails appear to be college students. As you can see, Epstein writing things like, "Oh, she's still in class." However, the possibility of other individuals being underage is not entirely off the table. Steve claims to not have been aware of the terrible person that Epstein was, yet most of his interactions take place well after Jeffrey was imprisoned in 2008, leaving many to speculate that more sinister behavior lies beneath the surface. Now, I have to mention that not everyone found in the Epstein files is inherently guilty of wrongdoing, and even some found themselves in headlines for what appears to be a complete misunderstanding, such as the legendary professional skateboarder Tony Hawk. Tony Hawk has been a frequent
No, when I was scared, man. Like, this is the dude I was like, rooting for. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I would be heartbroken if Tony Hawk was in there.
Target of tabloids, as his 3 divorces in 20 years was perfect for gossip and unfounded rumors in the media. After the release of the Epstein files, people were shocked to see his love life has become the subject of media attention once again. An email sent by a threat intake officer at the FBI details an anonymous tip provided by an anonymous victim of Jeffrey Epstein. The girl claims to have been abducted at the age of 5 and was trafficked for 8 years straight, enduring unspeakable crimes at the hands of various powerful men. At age 13, she found herself on Little St. James Island and supposedly witnessed Tony Hawk getting married to one of his wives during her time on Epstein's island. Images of Tony's 2006 wedding ceremony were discovered, visibly taking place on a tropical island with beaches and palm trees. Plus, the photographer credited for capturing the ceremony was a man named Mark Epstein, coincidentally the same name of Jeffrey Epstein's brother. For many, this was all the proof they needed for the allegations to be credible. However, others see this whole thing as a misunderstanding. The wedding from 2006 was actually held in Fiji, thousands of miles away from Little St. James. And the Mark Epstein who photographed the event has no blood relation to the—
Bro, I've been thinking about that. Okay, like, it's bad enough if your last name is Epstein. And imagine your name is Jeff Epstein. Is Epstein a Jewish name. Yes, Epstein is a well-known Ashkenazi Jewish surname. Mossad agent. I've been seeing that. I don't know how true that is. If anybody has any videos that can maybe connect some dots to that, because bro, I don't want to get too political, but I just find it weird how Israel has always wanted a president to attack Iran. And, you know, Clinton didn't do it, Bush didn't do it, Obama didn't do it, Trump didn't do it in his first term, Biden didn't do it. But now, the second term, Epstein files out, everything like that. Now we're bombing people. Now we're anti-Semitic. You can't even say anything without being called anti-Semitic. And I'm being called anti-Semitic by Anti-J. Like, bro, man, I am, you know what? Let me just stop while I'm ahead. I can't even talk about stuff, man.
The infamous human trafficker. Tony Hawk personally clarified in a post made to his Instagram that his first 2 weddings were held in California, his third in Fiji, and his most recent in 2015 was...
That's ridiculous that he even has to acknowledge all this.
At the Adair Manor in Limerick, Ireland, a prestigious 5-star luxury hotel. The key to solving this mix-up is written in this report. She flew to Ireland for politicians and notable men. They would have sex with the young woman, and she was taken from Ireland and brought to Jeffrey Epstein's island when she was 13 years old. It's likely that the powerful men took advantage of the young girl during her stay at the hotel in Ireland, which happened to be at the exact same time that Tony Hawk was being married, and she potentially witnessed the wedding ceremony when it occurred. But since she was immediately taken to Epstein's island right after, she potentially mixed up the 2 events since they were in such close proximity to each other. Plus, she submitted this report 10 years after this happened. It's extremely common for victims of prolonged abuse to misremember key details, especially considering she was a child. And while Tony Hawk's situation seems to be a misunderstanding, Woody Allen's connections to Epstein are far more suspicious. Woody Allen has been controversial long before his relationship with Jeffrey Epstein was revealed. He was the subject of SA allegations by his adopted daughter Dylan Farrow, who claimed
allegations from your adopted child, and you're in the Epstein list. Like, yeah, GG's. I'm not the type of guy that says a dude looks like a pred, but bro, I've been around enough preds to know when a dude looks like a pred, man. If I was in charge of the adoption center and I seen bro come up in there, I'm gonna hey, we have no kids here, man. There's no kids. No, you gotta go, man. You gotta go.
Claims he had abused her at only 7 years old.
Oh my gosh, man.
These allegations were corroborated by his now ex-wife, Mia Farrow, alleging that he had also abused their son Satchel at only 5 years old. These allegations have never been proven accurate in a court of law. However, Woody's behavior with other adoptive children makes them difficult to doubt. In 1997, Woody married Mia Farrow's other adopted daughter, Sunyi Previn, who was...
Wait, I might be slow of hearing... Wait, hold up. Can someone break this down for me? Because I'm not good with family tree. Did he marry his adoptive daughter? Like, wait, who is he marrying?
Woody's behavior with other adoptive children makes them difficult to doubt. In 1997, Woody married Mia Farrow's other adopted daughter, Sunyi Previn.
Wait, did he marry his wife's adoptive daughter?
In 1997, Woody married Mia Farrow's other adopted...
Oh my God. If that was his wife's adoptive daughter, that means that this man was in her life while her mom was still raising her, which in turn means that he was raising her as, oh my gosh, that is disturbing. Who is Woody Allen? Woody Allen is a renowned American filmmaker, screenwriter, actor, comedian with a career spanning over 6 decades. He is famous for creating witty intellectual comedies, including Annie Hall, Manhattan, and Midnight in Paris. Never heard of this dude. Is he still... Wait, hold up. Alexa, is Woody Allen still married to his ex-wife's adoptive daughter?
Yes, Woody Allen is still married to Sunyi Previn. They've been together for over 27 years now.
I'm not even lying. My stomach is actually... Someone in the chat said Woody give himself a Woody. Okay, that's not funny. Bro, my stomach is actually queasy. Like literally, ref, do something.
The daughter, Sunyi Previn, who was only 10 years old when she first met the disgraced filmmaker.
10 years old? Oh, this dude pre-ordered.
Safe to say, people weren't all too surprised to find out that this guy was rubbing shoulders with the most notorious predator to ever exist. In September of 2025, Allen spoke with The Times where he discussed a dinner event he attended with Epstein in 2010, months after he was released from prison, claiming to be unaware of why Jeffrey was locked up.
Get out of here! Bro, so many people have been exposed for saying, oh, after he got arrested for all that child abuse stuff and he went to jail, I stopped associating. Bro, anybody that was still hanging out with him after this dude got busted, there are two things, I'm not gonna lie. A, they're disgusting, and B, you know, I'm sorry I have to cuss, but they're just a dumbass. So you're gonna do some of the most illegal, like, bro, predators are some of the most dumb people I've ever met in my life. You're gonna hang out with the dude who got busted doing the illegal stuff, and then you're gonna go right back with him and keep on emailing him and asking him for more. Like, how dumb can you be? Like, bro, are you gonna keep on buying from the plug that's always getting arrested by the cops and always has the cops outside his house?
He told us he'd been in jail and that he had been, I can't remember the word, but that he'd been falsely put in jail in some...
Falsely put in jail. Oh my gosh. Woody Allen. Maybe you need to be falsely put in jail. And maybe you need to meet Woody Jamal. No, okay, no. Jokes aside, we keep
way. But even after learning the full truth, he still went on to describe Epstein as charming and personable. Woody seemed to be entirely unfazed that his friend was a predator. And when asked if he regretted his frequent visits to his home, he said, well, I'm a writer, so I don't get put off. Those dinners were fascinating, and when it was all uncovered, it becomes interesting to a writer, because then you're dealing with a kind of nefarious character.
Oh my gosh. This boy's like, I wasn't fazed at all. I found out that I was actually having a dinner with the most notorious child sex trafficker ever. It kind of got me excited. You know, actually, I'm gonna make a movie character about this. James Bond runs into Jeffrey Epstein. Oh, yeah, that would be a great character name. Bro, this dude was looking at it like it was a source material. If anything, he should have just wrote about his own life.
On your doorstep. So basically, he thought Jeffrey was an interesting character for a story instead of what he actually was. A horrible, disgusting criminal. Hundreds of pages of text conversations between Allen and Epstein have been made public. Some show the two setting up dinner plans, and others show discussions about an article that was released talking about his alleged assaults on his stepchildren. Emails between Epstein and Woody's wife talking about his alleged...
I have no reservoir of goodwill. He and you do. Even when I speak out, this is what happens. A tepid article. Very disappointing. Even when I speak up.
assaults on his stepchildren. Emails between Epstein and Woody's wife, Soon Yi, show Epstein referring to Woody's scandal as a witch hunt. He writes, have to be careful. The crowd needs a witch to burn, and there are not many left. It also appears that Epstein pulled a few favors for Allen. In one text message, we see Woody thanking him for supposedly assisting his daughter in getting accepted to Bard College. President of Bard, Leon Botstein, rejected Epstein's involvement in her acceptance, calling him a serial liar who apparently took credit for the sun rising each day. Epstein also seemed to take credit for facilitating a tour of the White House for Woody and his wife in 2015, with the help of former White House counsel Kathy Rumler. While there does...
Oh my god, man, this runs deep. Why was this not in the news cycle for that long? It's like America doesn't even care about this anymore. Like, when I hear people say they care about pedophiles, I'm like, you really don't. You care more about, look what Trump is doing in Iran and all this stuff. And like, you know what? You know, we should be worried about that because that's our American troops. And I want all of our American troops to be safe and live long, prosperous lives and not have to have PTSD. So I get why people are upset with that. But if there's problems inside the country, we got to deal with the domestic problems first before we start worrying about foreign problems. This domestic problem of our country seemingly being ran by a bunch of pedophiles, that's so alarming, bro. That's scary. And none of these pedophiles are being held accountable. The allegations have been put on him about multiple of his children. This man's not in jail. I've seen it from my own. Bro, these judges, we caught a dude dead to right. Dude was saying how much he wanted to do things to his daughter, all this stuff. Dude had CP on his devices, all this. Judge gives this dude probation and lifetime sex registry, bro. It's not a problem until it happens to their kids. Now, if that judge's kid had got touched, or if that judge's kid was being talked to, what do you think would happen? Oh, the book, or probably freaking the electric chair. But, you know, it's some YouTuber's imaginary decoy, even though he really wanted to even do stuff to his own daughter. 5 years probation, lifetime registry, doom bada boom. You got your conviction. Be happy about it. I'm not happy about it, bro.
Doesn't appear to be any direct evidence of them committing crimes together. Woody Allen's personal scandals and him clearly being friends with Epstein don't make him look any less guilty. And what you'll notice is that Epstein frequently associated with men who had their own ex-scandals, such as Brett Ratner. Brett Ratner is best known for his role as director of the Rush Hour trilogy.
No! Oh my damn! That's one of my favorite movies, man. Bro, I literally just got done rewatching Rush Hour.
However, he most recently got attention as the director of Melania, a documentary following the life of the First Lady, Melania Trump.
Okay, bro. If you're MAGA, be honest, man. Like, bro, did anybody in MAGA watch this? Like, let me see how much Melania made. What happened to Hollywood's making all these woke movies? Oh, woke, go broke. Go woke, go Melania, go broke.
Pictures released by the Department of Justice show Ratner, Epstein, and two anonymous women all cozied up together, Ratner sporting a devious and unsettling look on his face. He responded to the photos immediately. About 20 years ago, I had a girlfriend. I was in love with her. We were engaged. She was my fiance. We went to an event and we were sitting on the couch and the photo was taken at that event. I didn't have a personal relationship with him. I didn't know him. And that's where the picture was taken. I didn't even remember because I'd been asked in the past, do you know him? And I'm like, I don't think so, because I didn't have a personal relationship with him. While Brett chalks up the photo to a chance encounter, it appears to be far from the case. In an email from 2012, a woman named Peggy said to Jeffrey Epstein, sitting next to Brett Ratner, he produced Woody's 3-hour documentary that was just shown at Cannes. We are about to see the Roman Polanski documentary. Brett says hi, and he loves you. We also see emails sent to Ratner directly, in which Epstein is trying to call him about something that has been redacted. Epstein also discussed Ratner's contact information with one of his aides, Leslie Groff, establishing a line of connection between the two. The two seemed to remain close throughout the 2010s, as a meeting with Brett Ratner was found in Epstein's personal calendar in 2018. However, Ratner continues to claim that he...
A meeting with Brett Ratner, 2018. What, that's 8 years post him being arrested?
Never spoke to Epstein before or after the image was taken.
And I've never been in contact with Jeffrey.
You know, this is what I would do. I would be like, have you ever had a conversation or have you ever met Jeffrey Epstein before? And don't show them any of the images, nothing like that, right? And then when they say, no, I've never met this man before in my life. No, never. Like, are you 100% sure? I am 1,000% sure. Like, you've never even been in the same room with him? No. Then boom! You pull out the image that, like, that. You gotta do that, man. Cause then, you gotta do it. Like, that's what I do with the Preds. I hit them with the, did you ever send her, like, any pictures of your dingling? Did you ever send, did the Willie ever, like, get sent from the camera roll? No. Are you sure? You sure a micro Punisher never got sent to Emily by any chance? No, I promise you, never. And then, okay, I'm like, okay, so whose penis is that? And bro, that's how you got to do it, but, people like to work other ways around, but you gotta do it like that.
Epstein before that photo, and I was never in contact with him after. So that's a picture of me and my fiance at some event.
Ratner's history certainly doesn't...
Okay, all we need to do is find the fiance, confirm, hey, is that you in that photo?
Make him look any better. In 2017, he was accused of SA by 6 different women, as well as sexual harassment from an 18-year-old Elliot Page. Epstein certainly had a vested interest in associating with large names in the entertainment industry, but he also cared deeply about keeping close ties to those in the world of science and philosophy, such as Noam Chomsky. In 2023, Epstein's calendar became publicly available, revealing a scheduled meeting between himself and Noam Chomsky. When asked about his relationship with Epstein by the Wall Street Journal, Chomsky said in an email, "First response is that it is none of your business or anyone's. friends. Second is that I knew him and we met occasionally. This statement indicates that they were acquaintances at best. However, Noam himself has gone on record to clarify that they were much more than that. In a letter of support for Epstein, Noam writes, "The impact of Jeffrey's limitless curiosity, extensive knowledge, penetrating insights, and
No, bro, gotta be trolling. A limitless curiosity, extensive knowledge, penetrating insights. Oh no. Oh, that's disgusting.
thoughtful appraisals is only heightened by his easy informality, without a trace of pretentiousness. He quickly became a highly valued friend and regular source of intellectual exchange and stimulation.
A regular source of intellectual exchange and
Show Epstein inviting Noam and his wife to hang out together. Enjoyed today as always. Come to New York or the Caribbean? Noam writes, Valeria's always keen on New York. I'm really fantasizing about the Caribbean island. I have to figure out a way to work clear of endless commitments. His wife, Valeria, also directly communicated with Epstein, apologizing for missing his birthday and promising to have their own personal celebration the next time they meet up. However, Valeria has now publicly come out to defend herself and her husband, who is recovering from a stroke suffered in 2023. Noam and I recognize the gravity of Jeffrey Epstein's crimes and the profound suffering of his victims. Nothing in...
Bro, but this is the thing, man. It's like... I feel like Am I tripping and saying we don't really know what Jeffrey Epstein's done? Like, we know he's sex trafficked and all this stuff, but like... ages haven't been revealed. What's in the video, has it been stated that the videos that they seized from his properties have been CP? Has that been stated? Like, I feel like it's like we're left to our own imagination of what he's done. But to really think about it, I really don't think I've heard like Jeffrey Epstein did this. Like, Alexa, what were all of Jeffrey Epstein's charges that got him arrested back in 2019 before he killed himself?
In 2019, Jeffrey Epstein was charged with sex trafficking of minors. The indictment alleged he recruited and paid underage girls for sexual acts in New York and Florida.
So, okay. Chat, okay. Alexa, stop. So I'm looking at that. So, sex trafficking minors. Bro, that charge alone, you can do so many. You could do racketeer. You could have made it a RICO. You could have did so many more things. Like, why just one charge? Were they going to pile on more later?
This statement is intended to minimize that
What's
suffering,
good, Schlep?
and we express our unrestricted solidarity with the victims. She explains that they were unaware of his previous conviction of soliciting a child for prostitution and were introduced to him as a philanthropist supporting science and a financial expert. Supposedly, Epstein encircled Noam with frequent gifts and opportunities to connect with high-profile individuals for conversations. However, Noam had spoken with Epstein about his poor reputation only months before he was arrested in 2019. I'd love your advice on how I handle my putrid press. It is spiraling out of control. Do I have someone write an op-ed, defend myself, or try to ignore it? Noam responded with, the horrible way you are being treated in the press and public. It's painful to say, but I think the best way to proceed is to ignore it.
Bro, that's the thing. Predators protect each other, man. Like, I'm not gonna go into the stories about things other people did, and like the cult following these dudes have. But bro, man, like, they genuinely feel like, I'm telling you right now, these dudes probably felt bad when EDP got exposed, and they feel bad with what we do, man, because they see themselves. They're like, oh my gosh, they're not doing anything wrong. They don't see, like, so I'm telling you right now, like, this right here, the way you respond to someone's conviction about this stuff says a lot about you and probably what you're doing. You know what I mean?
I've had plenty of experience, though of course not on this scale. Valeria claims that Noam was manipulated, and Epstein used him to help
from the evil. Bro, no evil person sees himself as evil. Jeffrey Epstein didn't see himself as evil. evil. Nobody does. They feel what they're doing is right, and they're being unjustly torn down by everybody else. Oh, these people just don't understand. They're like they don't have our same interest. Like this is how these people think.
Repair his reputation through positive association, but she fails to explain the fact that Noam and Epstein were photographed together on his private jet. It's unknown where they were coming from or where they were headed, but people will only assume the worst with surrounding context. But Noam Chomsky was not the only academic to be seen associating with Epstein, such as the now deceased astrophysicist Stephen Hawking. Stephen Hawking's life stories.
Didn't Stephen Hawking cheat on his wife? Like I'm not trying to condone, cheating at all. But if I was his wife, I'll be damned if you're gonna cheat on me, bro. Like, Steven, where you going? I'm going over to Steven's house. Oh no, you're not. I'm putting the wheel lock on your thing. What is he gonna do? Unlock it? Alexa, did Stephen Hawking cheat on his wife?
Stephen Hawking did have extramarital affairs.
Alexa, stop. Alexa, did he cheat on his wife when he was a robot?
Stephen Hawking did have extramarital affairs during his marriages. His relationships were complex, with mutual
Alexa, stop.
infidelity.
So bro cheated on his wife when he was a robot. I'll be damned, bro. I'm putting the wheel locks. I'm bringing you up the stairs. I'm leaving you in the bed. Like, bro, cheat on me? Cheat on me. Okay.
Served as a source of inspiration. He was living proof that physical limitations could never outwork perseverance and dedication. However, his reputation has since been destroyed as his name being associated with Jeffrey Epstein. It was revealed that Hawking visited Epstein's compound in the U.S. Virgin Islands to...
Bro, do you know how hard it is to transport this to an island to go meet up with some minors, bro? Like, bro, we had a pred come and he was in a wheelchair. And you know how hard it was to get that Uber set up for him and everything? Now we're talking about we gotta get a plane, we gotta get a runway, we gotta get all this. Bro, whoever helped transport this man to that island, bro, give him 100 years. 100 years. Just for going through the effort. Because that's more determination than him. I wanna go to the island. Oh, Steven, man, that's gonna take about a 5-day journey. We gotta get the right plane, and I wanna go now. Oh, you know what? Okay. Like, bro, if someone's helping him do all that, they gotta wanna go too. They have to.
attend a conference discussing gravity. It's uncertain if any illicit activity took place during his stay, but there was a connection nonetheless.
Yo, Schlep, man, thank you for the 5. Stephen Hawking cheated on his wife with his nurse. The nurse's husband made the software for his voice. Oh, wow. So the man that gave this man the ability to speak again, Stephen Hawking slept with his wife. Not only did I give you the ability to speak again, but you're gonna sleep with my wife? Hey man, if I'm there with if I'm there with Steven alone, when everybody comes back, they're gonna see him at he's gonna be on the staircase. Everybody's gonna be like, "What happened?" Oh, he took a couple steps. I thought he was making a comeback, and then he just fell down the stairs and cracked his neck open, and his skull got busted. And and then somehow he stood back up, grabbed the 9mm, and shot himself in the head 3 times. I don't know how he did. Like, bro, I swear that's what happened.
However, new details were revealed regarding Stephen Hawking in an unsealed email between Ghislaine Maxwell and Epstein from 2015. Hawking was accused by Virginia Giuffre, one of the most prominent victims of Epstein's trafficking operation, of participating in an underage orgy. In the email, Epstein...
What is he doing in the orgy? What is Stephen Hawking doing? Bro! Chad, did I not just say if Stephen Hawking wanted to go to an island, he had to have had a group of people to get him over there. So you can't, bro, y'all thought I'm over here joking with this stuff? No. Whoever had brought him over there, that team of 15 people that brought him over there were the people that were in the orgy. That has to be the case. And what is he gonna do in an orgy? What is Stephen Hawking? What is he reversing? Or are they putting attachments on his will? Like, what can he possibly be doing?
Dean is seen discussing with Maxwell about offering a cash reward for any of Virginia's friends or family to disprove the claims. The claims of an
Oh, no. Someone said bro was sitting in the corner. No. You think Steven came all the way out there to just observe? Come on, I was theoretically involved in this, or no. He wanted to make some big bangs happen.
Involving Hawking only exist within this email exchange, and since now Hawking and Jouffre are both deceased, it's uncertain if there will ever be clarification regarding this allegation. The deeper we get into the list of names, the more vague and cryptic the stories become. The lack of concrete evidence is good for those involved, however, with less information, there is more room for speculation.
Wait, how did she die? Who died? Did she die? Wait, she died. How'd she die? So the most outspoken person. Hold up. I gotta see this.
Accusers of disgraced financier Jeffrey Epstein has died. Virginia Jouffre dedicated her life trying to get Epstein and his enablers to face justice. NBC's Stephanie Goss has more.
When the scope of Jeffrey Epstein's crimes finally came to light, Virginia Jouffre was the woman at the center of the story, publicly sharing painful details.
She says she would never kill herself?
Of her own experience. In a statement, her family announcing the 41-year-old mother of 3 took her own life. Jouffre said she was recruited by Epstein's girlfriend Ghislaine Maxwell.
A mother of 3 took her own life. Like, I'm gonna just be real. You don't hear too much about mothers of 3s taking their own life. I personally haven't.
When she was just 14 years old. According to Jouffre, it was the start of years of sexual abuse by Epstein.
How did she die? What
it was that constant? You can't tell.
Age 17, Jouffre said Maxwell and Epstein directed her to have sex multiple times.
I've seen
with
this
Prince
picture.
Andrew, an allegation the prince denied. Jouffre sued, and she settled with the prince in 2022, receiving an undisclosed amount of money. Epstein and Maxwell were both charged with sex trafficking. Epstein took his own life in federal prison before standing trial.
Everybody's taking their own life.
Was convicted and given a 20-year sentence. In one of her last social media posts earlier this month, Jouffre said she was hospitalized after a car accident.
This year has been the worst start to a new year, but I won't bore anyone with the details. But I think it's important to note that when a school bus driver comes at you driving 110 kilometers as we were slowing down for a turn, that no matter what your car is made of, it might still as well be a tin can. Wait, a school bus? Alexa, how fast is 110 kilometers?
110 kilometers is about 68 miles. That's a decent distance, but not extreme.
Alexa, what is the legal limit that school buses can drive?
School bus speed limits vary by state, but typically range from 40 to 60 miles per hour on highways.
Alexa, stop. So a school bus can't even go 70 miles an hour, but she gets hit by a school bus.
I'm not sure I understand.
Alexa, stop! Where do we leave off? I've gone into kidney renal failure. They've given me 4 days to live, transferring me to a specialist hospital in urology. I'm ready to go, just not until I see my babies one last time. But you know what they say about wishes. Shit in one hand and wish in the other. I guarantee it's going to be shit at the end of the day. Thank you all for being the wonderful people of the world and for being a great part of my life. God bless you all, Virginia.
And was gravely injured, posting a disturbing photo. But days later, she was released. The family says they are heartbroken, writing Giuffre was heroic and will always be.
Okay, how did she kill herself? How did she... Okay, I see suicide. I want to know how. I want details. According to reports, the statement... Her family indicated that the long-term unbearable toll of abuse she had suffered was the reason she took her own life. Alexa, how did Virginia Giuffre kill herself?
Virginia Giuffre died by suicide on April 25th.
Alexa, how? Like, what did she do to kill herself?
The available information doesn't specify the exact method Virginia Giuffre used. It's important to approach this topic with sensitivity and respect.
Alexa, I understand that, but is there any coroner's report about her?
No official coroner's report.
Alexa, stop. No, man. Nah. So, okay, I want to find that quote. She will never kill herself. You should look into doing a catch in Pensacola, Florida. Maybe one day, man. That's too fishy, man. Chat, you think she killed herself? You get hit by a bus going over the speed limit, and then you get out the hospital, and now you died. To me, it sounds like they wanted that bus to do her in. Netflix type of scenario, I agree. She did not suicide. Yeah, no.
Prominent victims of email Epstein is seen discussing.
You see, and this is what... Hey, imagine how many victims saw that, and now they don't want to even come out and speak. Thank you so much for what you do, JiDion. Jesus bless. Also, you should look into Palm Beach Pete. Crazy stuff. Epstein conspiracy. Okay, thank you. I'm going to have to look into that. It's speculated she was dead in that photo. Look at her eyes. I'm not gonna lie, she does look rough in there. You know, like, bro, because, you know, obviously her family's going through a hard time. But, I'm not gonna lie, man. For the most part, we know any person in the spotlight, if they kill themselves, we find out somehow how they killed themselves, right? Like, I think Robin Williams, you know, hung himself sadly. Rest in peace, Robin Williams. We know Kurt Cobain. We know how he did himself in. So, why do we have all these medical reports for all these other people, but coincidentally, there's no coroner's report? And we have to broach the topic, you know. So, I'm not going to even be mad at the family. I'm not at all. Because I'm looking at it like this. If they did her in, imagine what they said to the family or her kids. Who has to take care of those kids now? That's a business decision. Okay? Do I go out here and voice out loud, hey, she didn't do this, and then they come and hurt her children, all that's left on this world? Me personally, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
with Maxwell about offering a cash reward for any of Virginia's friends or family to disprove the claims. The claims of an orgy involving Hawking only exist within this email exchange, and since now Hawking and Giuffre are both deceased, it's uncertain if there will ever be clarification regarding this allegation. The deeper we get into the list of names,
You know what I think? I think somebody heard Stephen Hawking. Somebody didn't want people to know that they were in an orgy with underage girls with Stephen Hawking. You got to follow the line. You know, so there was a human centipede going on, and whoever was up at the top didn't want other people talking, so they started silencing people.
the more vague and cryptic the stories become. The lack of concrete evidence is good for those involved, however, with less information, there is more room for speculation, and there are various names that have popped up with little context surrounding their involvement with Jeffrey Epstein. The most notable of these individuals...
No! No! I want you back. Yes, I do now. I want you back. MJ.
is Michael Jackson, who was photographed with Epstein.
Oh, bro, man. Like, come on, bro. That guy, bro. The man is matching with the... Bro, if he didn't have hair, if this man was bald, I would literally think that if he was bald, didn't have red lips, and no glasses, I would think that he's just blended in with the wall, bro. That is not true.
The King of Pop has a long history of scandals involving his relationship with young children. While he has never been formally proven of any misconduct, theories regarding his propensities still remain a topic of discussion to this day, and discourse began swirling once again with the release of this image. By all accounts, Michael Jackson's affiliation with Epstein appears to be extremely minimal. This singular photograph was taken during a film festival in Palm Beach.
Okay, thank you. Oh, okay. Woo! 3-1 comeback, man. 3-1 comeback. Even in the grave.
And Jackson was supposedly house hunting in the area when Epstein asked for a photo. One of Epstein's victims...
Dang, that just lets you know you can't even be taking pictures with everybody, man. You gotta be like, hey, what do you do? What's your name? Like
claims to have met Jackson in Epstein's mansion in Palm Beach, however stated that there was no wrongdoing to speak of. Justin Bieber is briefly mentioned in an email from a woman named Peggy Segal, who claims she attempted to set up a 17-year-old Bieber with a 14-year-old Haley Steinfeld. Epstein...
Haley Steinfeld? But that sounds so... This Haley Steinfeld? Chat, is this... Josh Allen's wife?
A particular interest in Justin, especially during his run-ins with the legal system. Justin Bieber also hired one of Epstein's attorneys for one of his DUI trials, leaving a vague but present connection between the two. Handfuls of other celebrities were seen photographed with Epstein, such as the lead singer of the Rolling Stones, Mick Jagger, and actor and comedian Chris Tucker, who explained that he had no idea who Epstein was, but was on his plane.
That was a humanitarian trip to Africa. I met him on that trip because it was his plane. I didn't know who plane we was getting on, but it was a whole bunch of dignitary people who was with a delegation. Yeah, I met him, and you know, you don't know people what they do in their private lives. So
this
chat, man. I gotta give Chris Tucker the benefit of the doubt. I got to, man. I got to. Cap at Chris is lying? No. We can't. Chris is a sellout, so I don't know. Bro, man. If there was... I don't... Like, bro, like... I'm not no lie detector expert or nothing, but, like, to me, it don't seem like he's lying here, man. And I'm not saying that because I want to see Rush Hour 4. I'm not.
yeah, I met him, and you don't know people what they do in their private lives. So
This would explain why Chris Tucker was photographed with Ghislaine Maxwell. However, there are some more emails that indicate a potential closer relationship with Epstein. It reads, Chris Tucker will be stopping by to see J.E. sometime before his show tonight. No exact time was given. And Chris Tucker called to say he will be in New York this Monday and wondered if you could do dinner.
Chris! Christmas! You doing that Christmas? That's not very Christmas-like Christmas.
While his humanitarian trip to Africa took place in 2002, years before Epstein was even convicted, these emails were sent after his 2008 sentencing, meaning the two remained in contact.
Oh, no. Here, chat. I gotta keep that same energy, man. I can separate the art from the artist. I love his stand-up. I love his movies. But bro, man, if you're dealing with this dude post his conviction, I gotta keep the same energy. It's GG's. Jackie Chan, hit me up. I can make my voice high. I can do stunts, like, bro, hit me up.
After the fact.
Or you know what? Even better, get DC Young Fly. If we need Rush Hour 4, get DC Young Fly, put on some makeup to get rid of all those ugly tattoos, and we good.
Other surprising names were found in the files, such as Leonardo DiCaprio, Cameron Diaz, and Bruce Willis.
Okay, come on, bro. Patrick CC, man, you are a journalist. You can't just, put these people out there without giving the context, man. You can't do that.
According to witness testimony, Epstein would frequently brag to his victims about being friends with high-profile celebrities, despite never meeting them personally. Leonardo DiCaprio seemed to attend dinners hosted by Epstein on multiple occasions. In spite of this, DiCaprio denied ever associating with Epstein in 2024. Other names like Cameron Diaz and Bruce Willis are far less certain, as they only appear in witness testimony as names that Epstein would brag about knowing. Heavyweight rappers like Jay-Z and Pusha T found themselves in the files for the same.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. What was Epstein a fan of the Arby's theme song? Arby's, what business does Pusha T have being in the Epstein's file, bro? I get it. I rock with Pusha T, but bro, let's be real. In the celebrity Hollywood space, Pusha T is C-list maximum. He is maximum C-list, bro.
Reason, witness testimony, although they are more directly accused of committing crimes. And
what? Pusha?
anonymous tip given to the FBI alleged that a woman was frequently abducted and drugged, and claims that on one occasion she awoke in the presence of Harvey Weinstein and Sean Carter, aka Jay-Z, while Weinstein inserted his fingers into Redacted. Redacted believed she was in Epstein's mansion in Florida. The report also alleges that Weinstein and Pusha T also attended the party and drugged her before engaging in abuse.
Bro, okay, I'm gonna be honest. Bro, who's gonna come up here and say that Weinstein and Pusha T are tag teaming abusing somebody? Bro, you. Chat, are we believing this witness statement, chat? Yes or no? Yo, Dale, thank you for the gifted. Thank you for the 2 gifted, my brother. Yes. That's just so random. It's random in the fact of it's so random where how could somebody just make that up? But it's also in the realm of it's so random where it's would somebody make that? Pusha T and Harvey Weinstein? it's so random that it has to be true.
However, considering this is an anonymous tip with very little factual information given to be able to cross-reference, it's hard to confirm. And surprisingly, considering Harvey Weinstein's history of allegations, this is one of the only places he is found in the files. Many demanded the Epstein files be released in hopes of receiving clarity, but it seems that all that's been revealed has only given us more questions that are left unanswered. One of the most cryptic discoveries in the files is a screenshot of a missed call from Rihanna. Is this the world-renowned pop star? And if so, who was she calling? What does this screenshot do other than distract us and leave?
That's what I'm trying. Bro, okay. Well, we over here BS said, go look at the number. The FBI should have cross-examined it and been able to see. Alexa, is Rihanna a common name?
Rihanna isn't super common. In 2024, it ranked 1,746th for girls' names in the U.S. Its popularity peaked in 2008 at 311th place.
Hold up. We're going to go 347-397-4093.
What can I help you with?
Use has been restricted or is unavailable.
Alexa, stop.
Please contact customer care for assistance.
Okay, that number's not working. Okay. 229-518-6909.
Welcome to Verizon Wireless. Your call cannot be...
Oh my gosh. 347-433-0537. Oh crap, it's ringing.
Please leave your message.
Oh my god, bro, I got scared. I'm not gonna lie, I got scared, chat. I got scared. Okay. Hey man, Patrick, this was an amazing video, man. You know, bro, I want justice. Whoever runs for president in 2028 and can promise that people implicated are going to be thoroughly investigated, that Kash Patel investigated, thoroughly investigated and prosecuted, they got my vote. I'll be a first-time voter in the year 2028.